Hello, chat. How? What? No,
What?
No, he's not.
Huh?
No, he's fucking not.
What?
What do you mean?
What?
What? Hi, chat. Welcome to the least hot it's ever gonna be for the rest of our lives. So currently on the screen is the current weather in Seattle, Washington.
It's not that bad.
That's because there's 2 fans on us.
No, it's not that bad out.
It feels really bad inside of this home.
It does.
Yeah,
no, you should have like a thermometer in here that there's like a camera trained on.
Yeah. In the corner is the Flames of Disaster, because maybe Knuckles did this. And here on the bottom of the screen is what Knuckles did.
Yeah, and there's something, there's been kind of a lot of interesting Washington news stories lately. I don't think you and I have had the chance to talk about one in particular, but maybe we save that to not be in the first 5 minutes of this stream.
I'm actually not sure what you're talking about.
Let's see. How can I convey this to you without stating it outright?
Oh, we can talk about it when I have to go take a bathroom break. So yeah, guys, welcome back to Sonic 06. I thought it has been like 2 months since we last played this game. It's been 6. I checked when the last time we played Poke Park was. It's been about a year.
Only?
I think it's been about like a year, 2 months, 3 months.
We gotta get back to that one.
I really like Poke Park, yeah. What the first stream was, we got up to the silver boss fight.
Yeah.
Talked about Warren Metzler.
Yeah.
And then on the second stream,
we beat the level where you skip through stuff.
And you in the ball puzzle.
Yeah, you jump through. You jump and you skip.
Yeah, so we did Bravo Konami.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hold on. We still haven't even seen Shadow.
No, we fucking haven't.
It's crazy that you get silver before you get Shadow.
I'll call you guys.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, so I don't know where Shadow is. May, you straight up have streamed like 12 times this year. You have not been busy. Where'd the wildfire videos go? Oh, thanks.
I'm fucking moved away from California to get away from this shit, can I just say?
Yeah, no, it's, how's Wander doing?
Oh, he's fine. So the thing is, Alyssa has one of those AC units that, pulls the hot air out of the room.
Yeah.
So, we're not getting any air from outside into the house there, and then I've got a fan blowing out of my window as well.
Yeah.
I think I've explained this before. I've got this, really insane person set up where there's a hole in, my bathroom, cabinet that was never filled, under the sink.
Sonic.
And so I put a fan in front of it to pull air from inside the coolest part of the apartment complex, which is in the middle of it. And then that pulls that air out, and then the hot air is pulled out of my window.
I don't think I knew that.
And then I have another fan that's pointed at me.
So, what's currently happening in my apartment, and what Hazel can see right now, is that I have 2 fans on the desk, one of which has a bowl of ice behind it.
What?
Yeah, no, see?
Oh, you're doing that! You're doing that!
That's why that one's cooler.
Yeah, you're doing that trick. All of it's melted, by the way.
Oh, I know.
But it was once.
Yeah.
No, yeah, so that was the thing. The first couple summers I lived here, aka before I had a cat, in my room all the time. Obviously, Wander is a cat in a sense. I would just keep my bathtub full of cold water and just occasionally dip into it. But yeah, no, the air quality's been insane. Did you see the sunset the other night?
No,
I was able to look at the sun point blank for a minute straight because there was so much smoke in between my eyeballs and the horizon that it, like, completely diffused it, and it was blood red.
Every single time Ari comes home, she's been like, oh my god, close the windows, I can't breathe. I have no clue what she's fucking talking about. I don't know if I'm better or worse, but I feel fine.
The thing is, I can smell it, but not really that much more than that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel like it affects me, so I think you and I, something about our gene pool.
Yeah,
you know,
weaker.
Stronger.
The food here is so good that if you're here for a week, you'll gain 10 pounds. Better make sure you don't eat that much. Thanks, Brendan Fraser. So, apparently we're 40% of the way through Silver's campaign. I don't know if that means...
And how much is Sonic's?
23%, and we still haven't met Shadow.
Huh. Oh, okay, so we're only going to meet Shadow in Sonic's story.
No, I think we meet him in here.
Oh. We have not seen Luppy Luppy on stream yet.
No.
Alright, we gotta establish something important right now. Is it Elena? 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 Or I can't think of a fourth way to potentially pronounce your name.
No, but I feel like there's more.
There's more, yeah.
No, it's Blaze? Okay.
Elena, okay, yeah. Elena.
Okay. Is there a map for this game? No, I remember that now, that there's not. I think there's one online that we could look at.
That's real as fuck, GB. True Divine Hammerheads know what's up.
Oh god, I forgot how much of my brain this game, like, takes.
Oh, wait a minute, that's really funny. I didn't mean the fucking character in this game. I was talking about the chatter.
There's characters in this game?
Isn't that what the princess in this game is called? The human...
Princess Elena?
Isn't
no,
it?
Princess Elaine?
Elise.
Elise, yes. Okay.
Let the record show I came to that conclusion before someone in chat corrected me.
Hey.
This is a warehouse. Stay out of here. Got it.
Was it supposed to be that easy? Hey, look at all those guys!
Oh no, the monsters are trying to break the barrels in the warehouse district. If they are broken, the warehouse district will explode.
The whole district will
Please
explode.
defeat the monsters before they destroy the barrels. Yes. Got it. I presume this is the next story mission.
Mae, you were the reference model for that character, right?
Yeah, no, it was back when I looked really ugly and stupid.
And you had, like, a couple strands of hair that didn't really connect to one another.
Yeah, on account of the childhood cancer. All the rest of my hair was falling out.
Yeah.
Okay, got
Classic.
it. Got it. So are there side missions in this game?
Yeah. I mean, there's like stuff around Soliana.
Yeah, but... Okay, do I have to do this? How do I stop it? How do I stop? Fuck. Okay, no, Linus is calling. Thank fucking God. Okay.
I don't know shit about Silver's story. I don't know if my hints are going to be helpful. Good luck.
Thanks, Linus.
Why not say nothing?
I mean, I was relying on her deep down. Oh, fuck. So, like, what has happened in the last 6 months that is relevant to our streams? I'm going to Worlds. You're not.
No.
Pokemon Worlds. I'm gonna be there.
I think by the end of this month, I'll have the next video script finished.
Oh God.
I'm putting money on it being no less than 4 hours long.
You should. Are you?
I know. It should be multiple videos.
Are you gonna make it, bro?
I'm hoping that I can get it edited over the entire month of September. So, you know, you may not see me the entirety of the month of my 30th birthday.
Yeah.
But I'll come out the other side much,
with a YouTube video?
Yeah.
Did I win, or did I accidentally just blow myself up? I definitely just blew myself up. Oh my god, the loading screen's a map. I don't think I've ever actually fucking processed that.
What did you think it was?
Like, I knew that, obviously, but I didn't know it was, like, updated to where
Oh,
stuff
yeah. Yeah, and not just, like, here's a blanket layout of the area. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I totally blew myself.
Am I, like, okay or what? Because that sounds like a lot. I mean, I need to put a YouTube video out because I need to continue paying my rent. I would really, really like it if that video would not get demonetized. It's inevitably going to. But regardless, I just need to put a video out so that people will remember that I exist and remember that I'm worth giving money to.
And it's about anime, so
it's about anime.
They'll go,
no,
oh my god.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I've been working on this one for 2 years. When you turn 30, your opinions on all Junji Ito manga changes. Be careful.
Are you gonna think they're good finally?
I like the guy. Working on this video has endeared me to both him and Kazuo Umezu. I didn't really have a lot of affinity for either of them before this.
Oh, fuck. As someone who's only engaged with like 2 or 3 of his works, I kind of have no reason to hate.
You picked the bad ones, though.
Yeah, it's just fun to hate.
Well, you know, it's just like for... I'll get into it in the video, but I think the issue with Ito is that he... for me, I have a hard time connecting with horror that isn't, like, thematically rich.
Yeah.
Unless I'm just, like, enjoying it because I'm like enjoying like a horror romp.
Yeah.
And that's I'm much more inclined to do that in a movie than I am a manga. I think when I come to horror manga, I'm looking for something kind of different. So if anything, it's like the Umezu adaptations and the Ito adaptations both are like, this is kind of just like what I always wanted
out of these stories. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I feel like I said like the last fucking 5 times we've streamed, but like, I think my first Ito manga being a adaptation where he like removes the themes from a book that is like
his themes
is like the high school fucking definition of themes in a novel is like okay. I don't know why he did that.
So do you need to do this in order to progress?
I don't know, but I'm doing it. Okay. Are you? Oh fuck.
Wow, that was really close.
The cut to black is fucking
It's
brutal.
really funny.
I guess that's the entire district blowing up.
You've only read Uzumaki because it's the best one by like a mile. Like a long, long mile. Uzumaki is fantastic.
There's been a bunch of Pokemon ROM hacks that have come out that I want to play.
Have there?
There are a lot of Pokemon ROM hacks that have come out that people want me to play. I guess to speak more specifically,
have you looked at them?
There's apparently one that released that's very like my housey. I read the like ROM hack description of it and it really annoyed me, but apparently people like it. But also kind of people like anything.
Yeah. I wanna hear more about this.
There's also another one like that. There's one I've had installed for like a fucking year or 2 that claims to be PT inspired.
We should really play this.
Pokemon Emerald, but it has an apostrophe in it somewhere.
I would like to do that.
Yeah. No. I do want to play more weird type fun because I had fun with it. But
yeah.
also,
Yeah.
I think I might because I played a bit of it off stream.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. We could play it on fucking hardware now. I played it on the GameCube.
Yeah. Dude, you know what happened since the last time you and I saw each other? I remembered I had a hacked Wii.
Yeah.
I've been going fucking crazy.
I
240p over S video, baby.
I got really into like doing everything on the Wii, like the week. Oh my god, Luppy! Oh my god, Luppy!
Oh my god!
Luppy! I've combined lucky and happy into one word. Luppy! Hey, here, come Why don't you try it too? Look, come on, don't be shy. Luppy! There he fucking is! Oh my god, I don't think I knew.
But he's not Luppy yet.
No. I don't think I knew he was a fat, middle-aged man.
He looks like, you see Obsession?
No.
Okay. There's a guy in it that they dress up like, Eddie from Silent Hill 2, and that was the moment I was like, oh, I'm gonna hate this, aren't I?
He does look this middle-aged man does look a lot like Eddie.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't seen Obsession, I haven't seen Backrooms.
Backrooms is great!
I kind of want to see Shelby Oaks.
Oh, fuck! Dude, do you want to watch that when we're done?
Yeah, we should do that.
Yes! Yes!
I was pulling a clip for the bum review of,
the bum did not review Shelby Oaks. Fuck you.
The bum review for The Social Network. And when I looked it up, there was also a review of The Social Network from Chris Stuckman. And seeing like the two dichotomies of YouTube reviewer of a guy who's like, David Fincher does it again, my man crush. And then there's fucking Doug Walker going, oh!
Who's the real artist?
Who's the real artist? Neither.
Yeah. I don't know who Chris Stuckman is. I also don't know who the guy who made Obsession is, and frankly, I don't know who the guy who made Backrooms is, except that he is the guy who made Backrooms, and he's a child, and also went to my home, grew up in my hometown.
The Obsession guy was in the new Weezer music video, and it was exactly as annoying as you thought it could be. It was pretty bad.
That is literally no different than fucking John Stamos becoming an honorary Beach Boy. Like, bro, you got in 20 years after it was cool. Pack it up. You were the youngest filmmaker ever! That's not true, Mae. Mae, were you?
I was 19 when we shot. So was Kane Parsons.
So was Kane, yeah.
Yeah. It released when he was 21, I think.
I think he was 19 right now.
He was 20 when it released. I was 21 when Divine Humor released.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, Kane Parsons.
Guy who makes Obsession makes YouTube shorts.
Like actually or spiritually?
Huh?
Why don't you try going to the store if you have a problem?
Huh?
See, I refuse to throw stones at glass houses here because sketch comedian on YouTube is literally like one tick of the dial different than what Mae and I are.
Oh yeah. I'm a fucking live streamer. Like, oh, got it. I learned how to.
No, John Stamos literally was like on Beach Boys records, at least one Beach Boys record.
Why?
He just also forced the writing staff of Full House to make that a thing, as well. Or maybe there was some other way that those things became a confluence.
You know, I wanna play more Pokemon. In my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. Oh yeah, since we last streamed together, I found the 1% shiny Dragonair.
Yeah, no, in the Safari Zone.
In the Safari Zone, day 1 of Safari Zone, while watching Miss 45.
Yeah. That's it's really fucked that you found it.
Yeah.
I cannot fucking believe that Matt found that goddamn Tauros.
Back to back.
Yeah.
Back to back.
Yeah.
To be fair, he was using a repel trick, so that was not a 1% Tauros.
But it also doesn't matter because.
How was Gay Brothers doing? We had a fuck ton of fun shooting with them last month.
Yeah, no, we shot with the Gay Brothers, yeah, like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and it was really, really fun. I like being the people on the set that aren't the directors, but people like want us to be. That's not how I would phrase that. We got to kind of bark commands and people took us seriously because for some reason they thought we were real filmmakers, and so it was fun to help speed up a production and like really make sure that the vision of our friends was being fully lived up to by everyone.
And also that we were doing it efficiently enough that nobody would get grumpy and sleepy.
Yes.
Yeah, so like the thing about that experience is like, we were talking about it, and like, if you're the director and you yell, you're
a fucking dick! You're
Hitler.
Fucking Michael Bay!
Yeah. If you are operating on behalf of the director and you yell, everyone goes, oh,
okay,
all right,
this is
yes,
serious.
Let's lock in.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It was really fun to work with, like, what? There was, like, 14 people in that room at max?
more than you and I had literally ever worked with before.
We have not done a production where there were more than 3 people in a room working on the film.
4 is our max.
4?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Including
Dem and Cybershell.
Yeah, Dem and Cybershell.
But Divine Hammer, there's no more than 3 people in a room at a time.
Yeah.
Vast majority of the time, it's the 2 of us.
Yeah, I think technically Linus was in the car when we got like 1 pickup in like 2025.
Yeah. So it was very surreal to work with like 2 directors and ourselves and a bunch of actors. It felt really nice. I'm really happy it was someone else's film and not ours. Like,
just because the stress of having to coordinate that ourselves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We I got up there a day before to do prep and breakdown and everything, and that was really, really fun and rewarding. I had a really good time. What did I like about the backrooms? I thought that the sets were really really beautiful, like really, really good, like everybody's saying. I thought they did a really phenomenal job ripping the high 8 tapes that they used. They might have been VHS-C, I'm not sure, but I believe they were high 8, and they looked great. Whatever process they used, shouts out to the FFmpeg captain on that staff.
I'm excited to double feature it in Obsession.
Obsession first backrooms is going to make you.
I think that's what I'm gonna do with Linus and Ari tomorrow morning.
That's gonna make you feel better about art.
Yeah.
If you do it the other way around, maybe not so much.
I'll leave a little miserable.
Yeah.
No, like.
Yeah, I watched those movies with my girlfriend and her mom described me as a clenched fist through the entirety of Obsession. The clenched fist sitting next to me was how she described me.
I was losing my fucking mind. Linus showed me a clip from an RLM video where they just compared a Kane Carson interview with a Curry Barker interview. And, like, it is genuinely, like, it's like the Brain Wojak versus the Buff Wojak. Like, Kane Parsons is speaking at, like, 100 miles an hour, like, and here's why we did this and this and this and this and that. And Curry Barker's like, so yeah, she showed up on set and she screamed, and that's what I told her to do, and I think it turned out pretty good. And it's so fucking funny.
Why do people keep talking about Doki Doki Literature Club with Obsession? Because it's fucking Boss Baby.
Yeah.
There's, like, some crossover, but I'm insulted at the insinuation that there's anything more there than, like, the word yandere.
Yeah.
And if you're using the word yandere to talk about Obsession, you've got bigger problems than what points of reference you should be making.
This Blaze level has been perfectly fine.
Oh my god, you've been playing as Blaze this whole time.
Yeah, no, I stepped into the level and then I became Blaze, and I don't know if that's like.
I don't think I even registered that you were in a level.
Yeah, no, it's I haven't seen the Odyssey yet, but I heard a lot of it at the Portland screening of Divine Hammer. Because they had like a...
they had the fucking 8D surround, fucking Hans Zimmer bass boost, fucking...
Yeah, not fucking Hans Zimmer. They had the goddamn... what the fuck did that guy do? His name's like Ludwig von Tribe, or whatever the fuck.
I'm saying Hans Zimmer-esque.
Yes. But yeah, no, they had a loud as fuck screening of the Odyssey going down in the floor below during Divine Hammer, and it was so fucking awesome. Because like I knew when Prometheus showed up because it was suddenly like brrrr, and in Divine Hammer it was like fucking like eating Taco Bell, or like Holly being a fucking prissy idiot.
Was the audience like did they allow themselves to laugh at that?
I don't know, but I was having a great time.
Yeah.
With it.
That's a beautiful venue.
Yeah, no,
the
I
Hollywood
really
Theater is
like the
beautiful.
Hollywood Theater. I really loved it.
Did you, I guess you wouldn't have got there in time to go to Movie Madness, huh?
No.
Movie Madness is really cute. Like,
fucking...
I say this the way that, like, people talk about...
What did you see at Movie Madness before?
What?
What did you see at Movie Madness before?
I didn't see anything at Movie Madness. They're a video store.
Have you ever seen anything at the Hollywood Theater?
Yeah, Tokyo Core Police.
Yes, the person who organized the Divine Hammer screening organized that screening.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder if they knew that I talked about that in my Portland vlog.
Yeah, no, he mentioned it. He was like, yeah, no, I know Hazel's at the Tokyo Core Police
Oh,
screening.
cool, cool. Wow. What a small world.
Yeah. At the Dallas screening, there were wrestlers upstairs, and we all giggled when there were stomps. That's so fucking
That's
awesome.
hype. See, this is the beautiful thing about independent theaters. If you go to a fucking AMC, you're gonna have the same experience anyway.
Yeah. You might hear like a kid at the round one.
Yeah.
If you're lucky.
But every micro cinema is making its own unique set of compromises.
Yeah.
Screening over where? Where are you?
I have you on the list somewhere, Elena, for where you live. I think. I think.
Dude, honestly, any local YMCA is more than welcome to play Divine Hammer.
But yeah, no, fucking, I talked to you about this on stream, off stream. I'm finally getting through and doing a second pass on the Channel Awesome 3.5
Yeah!
stuff.
Just in time for year 4!
Yeah, so Channel Awesome 3.5, like 1.5, is not gonna be anything like new content. It's gonna be watching demo reel, watching a bunch of other Doug videos like The Wall.
Demo reel is the only thing that we are rewatching for
Yes.
this one. Everything else is new.
But it's not gonna be anything like, oh, we're added into the films. It's gonna be us watching
And
fun
like,
reviews
look,
and fucking The Wall and
I
shit.
swear to God, this is the horrible thing about us being jokesters and tricksters, is that, which one of these is game audio?
The purple one.
Purple, thank you. Perfect.
Year 4, just like last year, is not
we're
gonna be in August
jokesters
this
and
year.
tricksters. We're jokesters and tricksters. So when we say, it's not gonna be XYZ, guys, people are going to think they're fucking with us.
No, absolutely not. I think, provided I find the energy to make it, there will be one, like, original piece of content. And
Yeah.
it'll be 4 minutes long.
Yeah, at most. And then, year 4, like, again,
Not gonna be in August.
we've had a lot of other stuff going on that has really demanded our,
Attention.
and so we are going to,
It'll happen when it happens.
I think that it will be a surprise.
Yeah.
It will be a weird, and you'll probably hear about it ahead of time.
Yeah. If
But
everything we want to happen happens.
we're talking like the difference between format and content, right? Like the content of year 4 is going to be very similar to year 3.
Yeah.
But I think it will be presented in a manner that you don't suspect, provided things pay off. I was talking about Oz Perkins yesterday, and we were all like, bro, he's just Donnie Dupree.
Oh yeah, no, like actually.
Like, Doug wishes he could come up with a backstory as nuts as Dad died a closeted gay man who was also
Mom
Norman
died
Bates.
9/11.
Mom died 9/11.
Not
the plan for the
not
10-year
on
anniversary?
9/11, in 9/11.
What's
Like,
the plan for the 10-year anniversary? Maybe Mae and I will finally go to Hawaii like we talked about when we first tied the knot. But I just had to be pregnant.
You just killed Silver.
I just had to be pregnant.
You just fucking killed Silver.
And we had to cancel. You know, we never got the hotel money back, only the plane ticket.
You just killed Silver. 10 years is a long time. I don't fucking know yet, man.
But here's the thing: we're already closer to.
That's not how years work.
We're closer to 5 years than we are to no years.
Oh.
Yeah, Quigley is unfortunately, Quigley is the reference point that I also kept making.
Okay, Linus said you're fucked, buddy. How so? Oh. You okay, Silver? Did you save? I saved when I started the game. So, like, no, but I also, like, I didn't do anything yet. I keep trying to jump to the top of the tree like I'm in Mario 64.
You got to do the like somersault where you flick the stick back.
Oh yes. Okay, here we go. What? Why won't he die? No. Ah.
Yeah, so the thing about Backrooms is everybody told me the script is bad, or mediocre at best, but the visuals and the direction is good. And I gotta be honest, I thought the script was pretty good. I thought that it literally, the best thing I can say about it is that it did not insist upon itself at all, and I think it gave you exactly as much as you needed without, like, it was really kind of amazing to see a film about a thing where all of the discourse is, should this thing have lore, yes or no? And then have the film say, there's lore, but, like, it ain't about that.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I've talked about this before, like, that's what was always kind of so unappealing to Backrooms to me, was how immediately, the internet tried to do a new SCP Foundation, which is not something that really interested me.
Yeah.
And so hearing that that film has, like, characters in it, I'm like, oh, whoa, nice.
And I gotta be honest, like, I could see the themes that were being put into it, and I chewed on them for a while, you know? That's funny. I kind of liked those kids. I loved that one of them was wearing an End Apartheid shirt. I thought that was hype. No, I'm not. I'm not going to say anything of depth about that. Obsession. I'm a little bit less like precious about spoiling it. Not just because I didn't like it, but because I did laugh every single time it cut to Mark Duplass. I laughed and pointed, and I thought that's like
for like 5 minutes, right?
He crops up a couple times,
okay.
but he's in it for like 5 minutes.
Okay, but as long as it's throughout, I'm okay with it.
Yes, yeah, no, it's like he's in it throughout the same way that we would occasionally flash his nude body in a Rumble stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With his null spot. Just let you know, Silver controls like shit.
But yeah, it's not that I'm like, I'm less precious about spoiling this film because I didn't like it, but there's just like, there's not that much on the tin, and all of my issues with it weren't really about the like, the stuff that constitutes a spoiler. The long and short of it is just that until you've seen it, I actually will keep more of my thoughts about this one to myself.
Yeah.
Because so over the last week, amongst plenty of other movies, I saw Obsession, Backrooms, Weapons, and Longlegs.
Yeah.
And those were like the 4 of my 5 modern horror movies that I'm interested in as things that people are trying to determine where they fall in the state of modern horror.
What is the 5th?
Shelby Oaks, Mae.
Oh. No interest in Iron Man.
Oh, see, I forgot about that one.
Everyone does.
Yeah. Okay. So is that because it is not, it like hasn't hit VOD yet?
No, it has. It's been
it
on
has?
VOD. Yeah. No.
Oh man, what happened to that one?
I think
People are just like, yeah, it's 2 hours long.
I think the truth is, as far as I understand it, is that the Markiplier superfans who like were excited for a Markiplier solo venture saw it, and then I think a movie where it's just Markiplier acting with himself is maybe a bit of an ask.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. So then there are 6. So we've still got 2 more to see.
Yeah.
I've never seen a Markiplier video in my life.
That's awesome. I watched his FNAF videos sometimes. They were never quite like good, but they were noise, and I liked them because I wanted noise in my room.
Not liking K-pop Demon Hunters means that you're not a sheep. That movie's a fucking psyop.
Oh yeah, no,
Greta Gerwig Barbie, also a psyop, but so long as you recognize that Greta Gerwig herself is cool and chill.
I like Barbie because I believed the psyop, and it was so good to believe in something. Vote blue no matter who. Sorry, vote pink no matter who.
That's right. Vote pink no matter Sting.
So yeah, no, I guess an update since the last Sonic 06 stream is that I no longer work a childcare job where I get raped up the butt every day.
It's true.
Which is nice. My butt has been feeling great recently. Y'all think I'm being crass. I'm not.
No, Mae's job was like really horrific. I'm like so happy she doesn't work that fucking job anymore. I'm allowing her to be crass because however those words felt to your ears have absolutely no bearing on what that job took from her.
And the ways in which I was touched are sadder to describe than raped up the butt.
You can also just watch the second stream for that, the second Sonic stream. We get into just, we scrape the surface in that.
Yeah. Tip of the iceberg.
Tip of the iceberg.
But no, seeing a bunch of kids fall in love with K-pop Demon Hunters was really scary. Because that film is built to grab their attention spans and never let go. I fucking hated that thing. But also, I had a kid who really loved creepypasta. Like, absolutely really loved, like, internet creepypasta, internet horror. To the point where he gave me a bunch of recommendations of creepypasta that he thought I might like. And I checked them out, and it was like, I honestly assumed they were all gonna be like AI, TikTok, like Reddit scary stories, like no sleep shit. But it was honestly just a lot of like really cool artists. Like, I think one was called like fucking, I forget, it was like Doctor something, but he made like really weird, grotesque art that I found very cute. There was like an old like Vine type, like Vine era short story that he still really liked. And just like talking to him about creepypasta, I recommended him like Smile Dog and Candle Cove, and he went back and like listened to them and watched them and came back with notes. And then he also watched a normal creepypasta retrospective and gave me 4 pages of notes of things he liked, including making his own Steven the Stitcher Femosi. And it was so cute.
Wait, I'm sorry, who is this?
One of the kids at my job.
One of the kids at your job?
Yeah.
Aw.
He had a, her name was Katie the Crafter.
That's so cute!
And she had a big, scissor shears.
That's adorable!
And she had like a button eye, like Coraline.
Oh, because she's a That's so fucking
it's
cute!
So fucking cute.
That's adorable!
It's so fucking cute.
Oh, we need to make a sequel right now.
That kid was so sweet. I loved him so much. Like he all of the notes he provided about about the creepypasta video were like, yeah, here's what I found thematically interesting about this and that. I thought it was so cute. But then in the same breath, he'd be like, yeah, in the Backrooms Roblox game, there's this and this lore. Yeah, he got to see your drawings of Katie. It was so fucking cute. But that is to say, talking to a kid who's interested in the current generation of horror is so fucking interesting. Because, like, all of the stuff that I liked as a kid is still there.
Yeah.
Nothing like there's new stuff, but there's not new stuff.
Well, fill me in on this, right? I feel like the one thing that I saw kind of like dissipate early on in creepypasta was that it kind of felt like we ran out of ways to make the internet scary.
Yeah.
And they just kind of became scary stories that held a certain amount of plausibility because they were being told anonymously online.
Yeah, no, like, I think what's so interesting about the Backrooms to me is that I think of that 4chan thread before I think of the concept of the Backrooms.
Yeah, definitely. I think of the fucking 19-year-old coworker I had, like, 8 years ago, or when did that first post come out?
I think it was 2020.
Yeah, if it was 2020, then seriously, like, I had a coworker who was on the fucking cutting edge of that shit.
Yeah.
He was talking about that to me. I'll explain more.
The game just froze me for a second, and then I got hit by a missile. Because God hates me. Oh. You okay, Silver? 2019, pre-COVID.
Yeah, okay. So I was working that job then, and he would have told me that around then. Or maybe a little bit after. Like, he was an early adopter of the Backrooms, and I remember he told me about it, and I was like, oh, this must be some, like, creepypasta from, like, 2008 that I just never heard about.
Yeah.
And then I started hearing people talk about it, and I saw the image, and then it was, like, the biggest thing in the world.
Yeah.
And normally with like modern internet horror stuff, I don't have that at all. And I think that you're really dead on to make the SCP invocation, because that is also like pretty much the only way that SCP interfaces with the internet, is that there is a wiki.
Yeah.
But yeah, continue.
There is a way to kind of consume as much or as little as you want.
Yeah.
Whereas I think a lot of, like, I think the types of stories being told haven't really changed, but the method of consumption has, where, like, it is now kind of latched to the iceberg trend of, like, you can go as deep or as, like, light surface level as you want into these topics. Whereas a lot of these stories used to just kind of be contained one-off things. And so I find a Backrooms movie very interesting because it's both.
Yeah.
Like, it is a continuation of his YouTube series and all the fucking deep lore there, but it's also just a movie you can watch.
May, can I ask something?
Yeah.
Is that a screenshot of the weather or a checker? A ticker?
It is, I think it's live.
Okay. Because it's really making it look not that bad.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of making us look like pussies.
For having fire footage in the corner?
Yeah, when it's only 80 degrees out.
Okay, it's 81 now.
Okay, there we go.
Now it feels like it's terrible.
Yeah. A high of 84. Good lord. I think it was a high of 86 the other day.
But
only a few years away from a trapped in an island with John. Oh, I thought I was about to read something about it abandoned by Disney. Sorry.
Slime
My
Beast,
bad.
get on it.
Yeah, brother. Come on.
But no, I find the kind of interesting thing with that of, like, now stories are kind of encouraged to be something you can dig into, even if it's a finite thing.
Sorry. Fire Red Lake Free IPS is 7 to 10 hours long if you plan on streaming.
The horror
That's
game,
the horror one?
Yeah.
Let's we should schedule a time to do that.
Yeah, I would like to.
I would like to make that our next thing. Comfortably 90 degrees here, yeah. No, I'm going to guess that it is at least 80.
It's hot as fuck in this apartment specifically.
Yeah.
Is kind of the long and short of it.
Yeah.
I find what's so interesting about the kind of, like, want to dig deeper into these sort of things, even if they're finite, is I think that's kind of the appeal of channels like Dead Meat.
What's that?
That is the Kill Count YouTube channel.
Oh!
So I watch those videos from time to time. I remember on a stream a while ago, I shit talked them, and, like, I think my current position is they do more good than bad. I think, as much as I can dislike how surface level a sort of, like, go through the motions, talk about what happens in a movie video can be, if it talks about production and gets people interested in production and gets them watching films they would not watch otherwise, I can excuse that they're, like, kind of passively engaging with every piece of media the same way and fucking with Eli Roth like he's Goku.
Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. I was going to attempt to duplicate this source and then just move the 8 over so that it said 88. So that it looks about as hot as it feels in here. Because, no, you're totally right. 80 degrees is nothing. Outside. Or on the bottom floor of an apartment complex.
Because, like, I think...
But on the top floor of an apartment complex, with a window facing the sun, with poor ventilation, it feels a little bit more like it's probably closer to 90 degrees. That said, I'm being really strong.
You are.
881 degrees.
That's
perfect.
Right. Yeah, no, it's very, very hot.
It's very, very hot. Beautiful, Meg. Great work.
Yeah, so, fucking, like, I think, hearing people go, oh, Obsession is gonna have fucking, an extended universe, etc., and see...
Wait. People are speculating that, or
no,
has the filmmaker already
Curry
said
Barker
that?
keeps talking about that shit.
Oh my god.
Because he likes money, and I don't blame him, but...
Dude...
I mean, he's attached to a fucking Texas Chainsaw movie.
What?
Yeah.
Whatever. I mean, that brand has absolutely no, fucking, pedigree anymore. So, whatever.
Apparently the LCK Fisher school shooter Texas Chainsaw for Netflix was kind of not bad.
What?
There's a Texas Chainsaw where a bunch of like liberals go to a Texas Chainsaw town and then they get Texas Chainsawed, and the lead character is the lead from 8th grade, and her whole arc is that she was in a school shooting, and that's kind of what Leatherface is like.
That sounds kind of hype.
It kind of sounds hype, right?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, you know who, this is not, I'm not about to say anything, controversial or extremely private, but just because
that makes me so fucking happy because I really love that film. It's one of those ones where I'm always like, I'm gonna rewatch it with this group of people, and then I still haven't.
Yeah, she was talking about Inside, and she was like, you know, I get the sense that he's just like a very sensitive guy who can't help but put himself out there, and it seems like, you know, he got really dumped on for it. You know, I don't know if we'll ever see him do anything.
Oh, I should talk with her about Bo Burnham.
You should talk with her about Bo
I should talk
Burnham.
with her about Bo Burnham.
I literally was like, dude, watching that fucking movie with you and her would be so hype.
Oh, that would be so fucking funny.
That would be so hype.
No, because I think we're both biological haters, so taking something that
Yes,
we both like
exactly.
is like, oh.
Exactly. Yeah, no. Yeah. 1,000%. I was talking about, fuck. I was trying to think of a famous woman to imply that we were talking about a famous person we knew off the record, but the only name that came to mind was Greta Gerwig. And we already talked about her earlier, so it would have been a little bit about that.
I hope her Narnia movie makes a lot of money.
I forgot she's doing Narnia. It's so sad.
I don't hope it's good, but I hope it makes her a lot of money.
I get it, you know. Look at her. Of course she was a YA kid. I
Yeah.
understand. But,
I hope she makes a lot of money.
I want to see her go back to doing indie dramas. If we get another Frances Ha in my lifetime, I'll be happy.
Yeah, we're talking about Anne Hathaway. That's right, Chad.
Yes, yeah, our friend Anne Hathaway.
I don't know if this is the controller or if this is Sonic 06. But yeah, no, the like trend of movie or of horror specifically kind of being I don't know.
It's like not new that a successful horror movie is serialized.
Yeah,
but it's
sequels
really
are-
incompatible. It's really fucking incompatible with this wave of elevated horror, prestige horror.
Yeah.
Because they all present themselves like they are going to be completely self-contained. Because that's the only way we've decided we can respect a horror movie.
You know,
And so when there's a fucking prequel to Weapons about Aunt Gladys.
yeah, so
It's
sorry,
like you literally are no better than fucking feeders to sleigh bells.
So like yeah, sorry, that is what I was trying to get back to. Where it's like when I hear about like when I think about the dead meatification of horror films, I think about how Weapons is a film that does and says nothing but has a lot of nice visuals and has
Does it have nice visuals?
it has visuals that people like to see with their eyes, not me, but people. And it has
It's got a couple strong pieces of iconography.
yes, it has iconography.
Yes.
And it has scenes where people die. And now that's just what movies are gonna be.
Yeah.
And that sucks. Because I think that movie sucks fucking balls.
Yeah, so I watched that movie first thing in the morning yesterday, and in the process accidentally forgot I had an orthodontist appointment and then got charged a $25 cancellation fee.
Oh.
Because I was watching Weapons. That movie is... Why did they name her Justine and then give her the Justin Timberlake frosted tips?
I don't know, man. I don't, like... when I saw it in theaters, because everyone was like, this is the best horror movie, I wrote like 4 or 5 paragraphs, the same way I have for every Alex Garland film I've ever watched. And then I was like, no, I don't think this film deserves it. And I wrote like 2 sentences about how it doesn't look like it takes place in PA.
That's one of the parts that offends me the most.
It was shot in PA, but God, it doesn't feel like PA.
No, it doesn't feel like anywhere.
And it has absolutely none of the soul of a PA town, or like the beauty of Pennsylvania, or like a place where anyone would want to live.
To be fair, like, by shooting in October, we really did maximize
we fucking
Pennsylvania.
juiced that shit. Yeah.
I mean, frankly, like, now that I'm in front of a microphone, it feels like a lot of the stuff I'm about to say is just sort of reiterating what I said in my Letterboxd review, but worse. But, like...
Where is Silver in this shot?
Holy fuck. Oh, the PlayStation 3. Half of the screen right now is just white.
Oh, yeah.
And nothing else.
There we go. Oh no, but the spotlight's still cast down because there's another one. Okay. I presume I have to destroy
You
these.
do. Yeah, that's the first time I ever saw Cybershell live stream anything, it was this game on this level. But as Shadow, and I think he had like a tank or something.
Oh.
And yeah, you're supposed to destroy those, is what I remember.
So how do I reach that one?
Green screen out, the white with Nostalgia Critic. We did that last time.
Fucking Christ, Silver. Seeing the like 20-minute timer in the corner is really grueling. Like, yeah, I've been here for 23 minutes, huh?
Yeah.
Sure feels like it.
Can you remind me if there's a timeout?
No.
Even if it hits like 99?
I don't think there is.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it, Silver.
It's cool that he only has lock on sometimes.
Oh yeah. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't know.
Weapons is supposed to be a movie that is... They literally say they're weaponizing children. And it's not a movie about mass violence. It's a movie about why an old lady is scary.
Seeing the like, oh, I just thought the AR-15 dream was funny is like, dude, fuck you.
I wish it had just been the AR-15.
It's genuinely embarrassing to think that I was in the wrong for wanting to engage with that film and its like themes.
Yeah.
You know,
Weapons is a movie about Coney 2012!
Literally, yes. Like, and seeing people say, oh, it's a very tightly written script. It is a script that has very obvious blocks as to what will happen next. If that's a strong film, I don't know. I don't think I agree.
It's frustrating because the initial premise is so fucking compelling.
Oh, yeah! I mean, that's why...
How could this have happened?
That's why the fucking trailer is just the scene of all the kids running out, and the poster is just all of the kids running out. Seeing something horrible happen to children activates your fucking innate, like, oh my god, something terrible. Imagining what could have happened, the kind of tenseness of an entire fucking town getting caught up in what could have happened, what could have stopped this, why did this happen?
And the ways that all of that then falls on the teacher is like, that should have been the movie. And yet we're constantly jumping around between these other fucking perspectives, and I don't care about them. And I do not give one fuck how much you like Magnolia, Zach Cracker. I like it just fine too. But the subplot about the goofy cop didn't need to be there. Yeah, my Letterboxd is Nosebleed Haver, but the one with more followers than the other one that looks almost exactly like it's me. That one's not me. I don't know who that is, but it's not me.
They probably shouldn't have that username.
They probably shouldn't have that username. Great.
Yeah, no, like... In the review of weapons that I did publish,
Letterboxd lets you change your username once every 6 months.
Yes, for free.
Just a little tip. No, I don't have a backlog.
Like, in my weapons review on Letterboxd, I say this is a film that in every way should be for me.
Yeah.
As someone who experienced collective grief around children in Pennsylvania, it's like, dude, I should know anything. I should feel something when this film tries to say something. But it's just completely fucking empty.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I remember you talked about like Man, I wish there was an erotic vampire in Paris too. Are you fucking kidding me? Somebody let me make that. There's no way they copyrighted an erotic vampire in Paris. I could just make an erotic vampire in Paris too. Why am I not doing that right now?
You'd have to go interact with French people.
No.
You said in fucking
They actually did go to Paris for that one, I will say, but
you don't have to.
you don't have to.
The new Spider-Man shot in fucking Toronto.
Eli Roth used Grok for his new movie.
Yeah.
Just do that. Anyway, I feel like I started saying something and then got
You
swerved
saw
on
something
else,
I
but-
said? Saw something you said?
Oh, yeah, you were like, you were sort of inferring that you got the vibe that he was trying to make a movie about mass violence and like school shootings and things like that, but like somebody from high up said, don't harp on that point, and he was like, duh, I guess it's about my dead best friend then.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, if that is the direction you want to go, I understand.
Yeah.
That's something that's like, I understand, but I also don't think it's a very compelling movie about grief, period.
It's really weird because like, and again, like, I knew I would agree with you, which is why I didn't want to watch it.
Yeah.
But there was still a part of me that was like,
damn fucking love this film.
I made Divine Hammer following like a crisis of existence that I had following the death of my best friend, right? Like, I don't think that any of those experiences meaningfully made it into the content of Divine Hammer, but like, that was there.
Yeah.
And
part of the impetus of we should make a movie, we have to make a movie, was like, oh,
I could die tomorrow.
I could die tomorrow.
Anybody could die tomorrow. And seeing him say that was like where it started was like, yeah, you do just wake up and you find that out, and it's completely abrupt, and there's nothing you can do will ever allow you to see it coming.
Yes, there will be like, your life will suddenly change overnight or just randomly, and everyone will look at you differently and treat you differently, and there's nothing you can do about it except just kind of try to live through it.
Yeah, and that Weapons has about 5 minutes worth of interest in it.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of becomes about the scary old lady.
Yeah.
And the guy who smokes crack.
And also how much your wife sucks from 3 different characters' perspectives.
See, that it's so funny because that just like immediately jettisoned itself from my mind.
I only remember it because that's something that stuck with Ashley.
Yeah, which like there's the gay guy, the gay principal or whatever he is.
Yeah, and he gets evil.
But what were the?
Are you letting people help you out? Please do. Please help us.
Oh yeah, no, Linus, I can't listen to that song. That's like a song I cannot fucking listen to. Unambiguously.
I gotta listen to more LCD Sound System.
They're fantastic.
Rose has a shirt.
Yeah. That record is fine.
Yeah.
Their middle 2 records are great. Sound of Silver and This Is Happening.
I like the one that has the song that says, this is how it starts. That's how it starts.
That's how it starts.
Yeah, that song's good.
Yeah.
I like that song a lot. No, like, as someone who fucking worked in childcare, when I saw Weapons, I was like, bro, how do you, like, not actually care about what the relationship between a teacher and parent is? Because there's some really interesting shit there. The, like, idea of this stranger knowing your child better than you do, getting more time with them, and maybe having affected them in some way that you cannot understand, and changing them irreparably, that is a horrifying fear. And being on the other side of that, and knowing you're just doing your job, and sometimes doing your job is doing the wrong thing, is a really, like, tough thing. It's interesting. The stuff with Justine wanting to care for that kid and everyone being like, you can't fucking do that.
And also still kind of interrogating it in a way that feels a little bit selfishly motivated.
Yes.
And it's like, but is that okay? Is it okay that it's a little bit selfishly motivated?
It's, I think, the only compelling stuff in the film
because these 2 characters could theoretically like, actually meaningfully reconcile some of their experiences if only they are allowed to be in a room together, even though, again, there's a risk that that will be adverse. I think that's the most interesting thing in the entire film. Like, by far.
The fact that there's a literal witch is, like, it's fucking absurd.
Yes.
Like, I'm not against that. I think I like giving very serious subjects a very, like comical, goofy face, because sometimes when you're looking at that shit, it just feels absurd. Like, yeah, sure, there's a witch.
Yeah.
But, man, that's not, like, it does not treat Gladys as absurd. It treats her as an ugly old woman. Who does wacky things.
And then I got to the end of that movie, and I was like, if this is supposed to be like the lawmakers,
that are supposed to be Mitch McConnell.
If this is supposed to be Mitch McConnell, an old white guy is so much scarier than an old lady.
Yeah.
Always. And then I watched Longlegs, and I had to take that back. Because holy fuck, I hate Nick Cage so much. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get on the fucking meme bandwagon.
Dude, he's so good in the pig movie.
Fuck you.
He's so good in the truffle movie.
Fuck you. I don't care. He's horribly embarrassing in Longlegs. He sucks. And I kind of liked that movie still.
So, if I'm to call back to the dead mutification of horror films,
yes.
I think the thing that really scares me about that sort of thing is that every movie is good. No movie's allowed to be, like, called shit.
Right.
Like, if you're celebrating the craft of making a movie and digging deep into something, they kind of have to treat Longlegs and The Monkey and Weapons and Backrooms and Obsession as all movies that are part of this great filmic revolution, instead of a bunch of movies coming out of a studio system. Some that are doing things interestingly, some that are doing things poorly, some that are utter dog shit.
You know, I've been thinking about it so much as well. We need, like, a hard reset on what we're calling independent.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I have been getting so fucking tilted lately, thinking about how far the Overton window has shifted on what is acceptably getting that bad.
Oh yeah, no, Independent is a movie that isn't a big movie, but what that means doesn't mean anything. Like, Obsession, what fucking was it? 850,000?
Yeah. What? Nick Cage is fantastic in Wild at Heart.
That is, yes, a small amount of money on the, like, broad
Sorry,
scale.
say those amounts again.
Obsession, I believe, was 850,000.
It was around $1 million, yeah.
Okay.
And then Backrooms was $10 million.
Those aren't.
That's
indie.
Those are literally both the same amount of money when you compare them to the cost of the threshold that we stop calling things indie movies.
And, like, I don't think there should be a hard and fast, like, if you spend over $10,000, it's not indie. But, like,
no, because obviously there's a billion different ways to make a film independently.
But, like, it's fucking crazy that things that just objectively aren't indie are called indie.
Because they're, like, not the absolute tippiest of
They're not a Marvel movie.
Which, like, literally, let's take a step back and look around for a second. This is literally, like, we are doing the end of the studio system era into the new Hollywood era again, except all of these fucking studios, like A24 and Neon, have become so fucking wise to how to exploit that from the ground level up and act like it is doing that, like it is a part of a revolution, a filmmaking revolution, disgusts me to such a fundamental level that looking around and seeing everybody else apparently not notice drives me up a fucking wall.
It's the same it's the same fucking problem that the games have had for a decade now.
Yeah.
2 decades, where it's like indie is now a genre, not a method of filmmaking, a budget classification. I mean, yeah, no, that's the fucking thing with indie animation, where it's like, and this is something that me and Ari and Linus have talked about a million times over. Glitch Productions is not an indie animation studio. When you get to that scale, you are not indie. You may be independent, but you are not indie. And that's not like I'm not trying to purity test, I'm not morality testing. I am just speaking when you have that level of employees and you're doing that. You're selling, you're putting shit in theaters, you're doing shit merch, you're doing multiple shows with multiple actors, working with unions, doing this and that. You're not indie. When you have employees and CEOs and people with a different power structure, it's not indie. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with what they're doing. I personally feel really ethically dubious seeing a studio that basically is just a Warner Brothers but smaller be called indie because they make their own merch that goes into fucking landfills. That makes me feel a little weird. I'm not saying they're bad,
and yet at the
though.
same time, we also have to take a step back and acknowledge that we have to say that is a part of a revolution.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, the success of Glitch's productions is getting way more independent animation on people's brains than the last 10 years of Cartoon Network programming.
Oh yeah, of
combined.
course.
And
like I can think so many of these shows are bad and like built to fucking destroy our attention spans even more, built to hook into kids. But it's still, I'm happy that people are getting work.
Yeah.
I'm happy that people are getting work. I'm happy that you are able to make things on a smaller scale than these scales we've operated at previously. But that does not make the digital circus the same as a fucking like a movie animated by one guy who's crazy.
yeah. Or even by 100 guys that are crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Maybe there's not 100 people involved with digital circus anime. That was the one you said, right?
Yeah.
I've not seen an episode of it. I don't intend to. No hard feelings. I just don't like cartoons.
Yeah, no, I saw a few episodes, and it was a cartoon for children, and I didn't like it. And then I realized that it wasn't meant to be a cartoon for children, and people got really angry when I called it a cartoon for children. But also, back when I worked that childcare job, I had kids walk up to me with fucking Pomni figures and talk to me about how much they love Pomni. So, like, I don't know, man. If it quacks like a duck, I think it might be a duck.
15-ish animators, yeah. I mean, again, even if that number was 100, the method of production determines whether or not it's independent.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, the peak of adult animation is... Couldn't think of a left field. Oh.
Big Mouth?
Big Mouth.
You want to do a Big Mouth
Wow,
bit in
fuck.
Big 26?
Fuck, I forgot about Big Mouth.
I didn't.
That was he, like, just barely got in before the word Nepo Baby was a thing.
Yeah. That show's still going, right? don't think Big Mouth has been canceled. Ari just said, yeah, she has a kid at her job who, like, talked to her about the ending of the Digital Circus, or, like, name-dropped Gooseworks, and talked about how she thought it was rushed, which is insane. I mean, part of it being, in my mind, a children's cartoon is also that the kids have gotten a lot more on the internet, and obviously that's going to keep happening. But, like, we don't have a monoculture anymore, but oh my god, so much shit has been flattened into being universal, even if it's not intended to be. And I think that's in part because of recap consumption type shit, where even if you don't watch the Digital Circus, you'll still get recommended tweets about it. You'll still fucking open YouTube Short and then click into a goddamn Pomni Explained episode and watch it if you, like, can't control your attention span. Where it's like everything is kind of being engaged with a little bit by everyone as long as they're on the internet.
You know, Diana, I'm actually going to play in your space, and I'm going to, purely for the sake of being a contrarian, but also somewhere in my heart I think I believe this, say that the best piece of scare quotes Western and scare quotes adult animation is Brad Neely's, fuck, what is that? Is it just called 545? Is that the music video? It's the guy with the neck tattoo that says fuck. And he's talking about how it's 5:45 p.m. and he's only got $5.45 to his name. That is maybe like the most proletariat piece of art that I've seen in the last 15
Oh my god, it's
years.
over. Oh my god,
Oh
it's
my
over.
god!
So, like,
Quiblo, thank you. That's Quiblo. I knew it.
oh, we've only been here for 40 minutes.
I knew I could trust Cyberstone.
So what the fuck is good with that From Bottom store?
Why the fuck are they playing with Foxy Shazam?
like,
what the fuck does the guy from Foxy Shazam think of the front bottom?
like, Diana, I want to join you on that. Like, I want to be in that space with you, but every song from Foxy Shazam I've heard, I cannot fucking stand.
Oh, I think I like their first album a lot.
I think about, I hear him and I'm like, wow, yeah, James Gunn loves this band. He fucking loves them. And Front Bottoms I really love, and I've loved them every time I've seen them live, but like, oh man, I don't know if I have concerts in me anymore.
No.
Like, I like concerts.
I don't.
But like, the Beths and Beach Bunny, two bands I really love, are on tour, and they were playing in Seattle, and the tickets were $60, and I thought, do I want to spend $60 on that, or buy like a new Polka Walker?
What?
And I would want to buy a new Polka Walker.
Yeah. Because
No.
you know what you can do?
No, Linus, this isn't the Back on Top tour anymore. This is another tour, I
No,
think.
it is.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, they're playing Back on Top in full, supported by
fuck.
Foxy Shazam
Why?
and DDP.
But the Back on Top part of it is like really appealing to me.
But,
Every
like,
other part
I wish
of it.
that I know that record's like sub 40 minutes, so they couldn't just have that be the whole show.
Yeah.
But like, I kind of wish I could just go see the band I want to see and fucking leave.
I mean, you, me, and Diana could go, and then we could drive away and leave Diana there, and she can find her way home.
No, it's the other way around. Because Foxy Shazam is open.
Oh, yeah.
So Diana drives us.
Yes. She gets her license. She gets a car.
I don't really like performing live either, honestly.
You know,
I do it because I love my friend Brett.
Yeah.
There was a second where I was trying to get a Smiling Broadly live band together. I don't like playing live.
I mean, you guys seem like you have fun at practices, and the live show that I went to was good, but that, like, clearly I could see that there was, like, a strain. Like a mental strain more than anything. I'm just like, oh.
Yeah, because it's
this
just
isn't
like
the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's the difference between playing in his living room and playing on a stage is they're radically different.
Yeah.
You
know, the Front Bottoms are, I think, the like almost exact opposite.
As far as
of
white
Foxy
people
Shazam.
go?
Yeah. Yeah. So what the fuck is happening? Am I dead? No, not yet. I
just realized you're not Blaze.
I can't see Silver. I don't know where Silver is. Egg Genesis is the guy who started this with Campfire. What was the thought I was having? No, I recently went to a hearing doctor to talk about my hearing because I had ringing in my ear for a while. It seemed like it was just, she was like, yeah, no, your hearing's fine. It was probably just stress from that childcare job. Because I also haven't had it since not having that job
I had a
anymore.
dream where you put the game Unbeatable on Letterboxd, wrote cooks with poop, and still gave it 5 stars.
I would not give it 5 stars, but I think everything else
What is
about that
Unbeatable?
right. It's one of those nouveau fucking like anime rhythm games.
Okay.
That is.
Sorry for invoking an anime game.
No, it's okay. That's the no drummer, 2 bassists, Evil Vibes.
Oh!
I believe that is the no drummer, 2 bassist Evil Vibes game.
That's
That's Evil Vibes.
Evil
That's
Vibes.
such Evil Vibes.
That's such Evil Vibes. Wait, which Homestuck composer?
There's a lot of fucking Homestuck.
If you tell me it's James Virgil, walk that shit back.
No, bro,
right
it's
now.
no bassist. You know, like.
Yeah, no bassist. Yeah, no bassist. Yeah. Yeah, no bassist is bad vibes. The keyboard player's not going to be the bassist. It
No.
doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. 2 drummer, no bassist, only if it's nobody else and it's just 2 drummers.
No! So I talked to the hearing doctor. I was like, here's this and this from my ear, and she's like, your ear is normal. It was probably just stress tinnitus, especially if it was in both ears. That means it probably wasn't like hearing loss. It was just, you were stressed the fuck out. And I asked her like, hey.
Oh, I didn't know that
is what that means.
Is what that means.
Yes, so that's what she said. Where it's like, if you're consistently getting ringing in one ear, that might be hearing loss. But if it's swapping out ears, it is probably just stress or like tension in the ear.
Huh.
which was really nice to know. But then I was like, yeah, no, I also have this problem whenever I try to put in a loop earbud at a concert, and she's like, yeah, you have to pull your ear back, it's kind of complicated. And she gave me a whole tutorial, and then I was like, thank you. I don't think I like concerts, though, so I'm probably not going to ever put them on again.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Because, like, I like concerts, but then I go to one, and I'm like, it's okay.
I'm there, and I'm standing, and my back hurts, and I don't like being around other people, and there's so many people, and it's hot in there, and,
there's a weird furry old man who's about to cred check me on my relationship with Rilo Kiley.
Oh my god, don't even get me fucking started.
It looks like we're from Portlandia.
We've told that anecdote.
I believe so, yeah. I hope that guy's dead.
Yeah. I really felt like the hero of the group in that moment.
But yeah, the Rilo Kiley concert we went to, was good. I liked it. When I went to Front Bottom shows,
if the girl you're into goes to raves, drop her.
She's probably better off without you.
You're in a Twitch chat, she's at a rave, it's never gonna work.
It's not gonna happen for you, bro.
Yeah, Diana, you have a lot more heart in your heart
Whimsy,
than us.
joy, yeah.
I'm just like, I want to listen to the record.
A guard, huh? Just try it.
All the bands I like, their live shows sound like their records, but less like their records.
Yeah. I'm also like, I'm not, like, this isn't like a really steadfast belief of mine, but I also feel a little bit like, oh, come on, man, when I pay for something, and then the person on stage is like drunk and getting drunker, where it's like, dude, just play the fucking music. Put the drink down. Put the fries in the back. Like, do you need to get more comfortable? Okay.
There is a degree of that for me as well, where it's like, oh man, Dad's
drinking in front of me.
Dad's off the wagon.
And it's okay. I'm glad that he's like having a good time, but like, Brian, put that beer down.
I feel like he probably keeps it under wraps.
Oh, he definitely does,
yeah.
but also, it's probably doesn't even taste good.
Did I ever show you? Okay, so his first debut single came out, or his first debut solo record came out recently. You only have one debut solo record. I'm a hack. His debut solo record came out earlier this year, right? When you bought the vinyl, there was like a chance that you would be entered into a raffle to win a like hand-painted, hand-woven like tapestry that he made.
Huh.
And I won one.
What?
And I haven't shown it to you yet. And I keep forgetting.
What?
It looks like a 5-year-old made it.
Yeah!
It's like
That's
a color
my
wash.
Fucking
it's like a color wash.
That's my fucking
and then in
really
really heavy-handed blue paint, it says Tacoma.
Yeah! Dude, my fucking aunt babysat him. She probably taught him everything he knows about making tapestry.
You're true. That's so true. Holy fuck. Yeah. Do you think word traveled that I was the sister of the sisters of the daughter of
the sister of your ex-babysitter?
Yeah.
I mean, ex sounds like she like got fired. Yeah, I'm assuming
dishonorably discharged.
Yeah.
No, ex-babysitter like a lesbian has an ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, no.
An amicable ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, she grew out of it.
Yeah.
I like how sometimes you can't pick up boxes because you don't have enough psychic energy.
And you just gotta sit and wait.
Yeah, wait for him to nuke the fuck out of you. Okay, controller turned off. This is good because this means I'm gonna die. Yeah, no, Michelle. Oh, Jesus. What? Diana.
Whoa.
What was the?
That was cool.
I'm trying to figure out what part of my brain just activated like that. So. No. What happened was, I was gonna say, you had that like beautiful experience at that Sloppy Jane concert with the opening act, Sloppy Jane. My experiences in my mind of opening acts is when I saw Ninja Sex Party in 2018 and Aaron Hansen was supposed to be here and then he wasn't there, So instead, they brought out the guy from Aqua Team Hunger Force.
Oh, MC Chris?
MC Chris!
Oh, no!
And in my mind, I confused him for Uncle Yo from, Demo Reel. And then in my mind, I thought of Michelle Yo. So that's what just happened there.
Oh, that's nuts.
I think I'm genuinely stroked the fuck out.
That's crazy. That's awesome. That's hype. That's great. You know what I think I might do tonight?
Yeah?
I think I might watch Parasite.
It's a good movie.
I told myself I'm close
Is it
enough.
a
I'm just
rewatch?
gonna wait until 10 years in and then I'll watch it for the first time.
Yeah.
Because it's 2017. But it's 2026 and I just kind of don't really feel like waiting another year.
Yeah.
I know nothing about that movie. I did an extremely good job avoiding almost everything about it.
I think I have the 4K from Walmart. If you
The
want,
Blu-ray?
Yeah, if you want to borrow it. It's on my shelf.
Well, I've been
somewhere.
watching movies off of my laptop hooked up to my
Which
computer
don't have to
because
drive.
I can
Or don't
use
have to drive.
headphones. And then I don't. It's my TV doesn't have very good speakers and it's really loud. 3 fans running in my room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched Memories of Murder last night. I was like, yeah, this is good. I should probably watch Parasite.
Yeah, no, I've only seen Parasite, but it's a pretty good film. I liked it.
I've been meaning to watch it forever, except the interview where a white guy asked the director why they chose to shoot the movie in Korean.
Those two thoughts didn't connect, but that's true.
Is that because he had also shot a couple movies outside of Korea by that point? So it's like, why would you go back to Korea?
He's made an American film,
Yeah,
right?
Snowpiercer.
Yes, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that Okja was also not shot in Korea.
I think in my mind, Snowpiercer...
You ever see Bong Joon-ho's mother? I remember that being pretty good. Yeah, she was a fine line.
Pretty good. In my mind, I think Train to Busan and Snowpiercer are the same film.
Yeah.
Because don't they both take place on a train? Or like big long thing?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Snowpiercer is a train. That is
Yeah.
true. I don't know how much
And
of Train to Busan takes place on a train.
I presume a decent bit. The movie where Robert Pattinson did a Tim Rob. Oh, is that Mickey 17? I feel like such a fucking idiot whenever someone like talks about how much they love Tim Robinson, because I just don't have it. I just don't have it. Like I don't.
I've seen like very little from him, and all of it I'm just like, eh.
I just don't find him funny in anything I've seen.
It's weird to me because I don't see anything about his sense of humor that is unique. And that's okay. You don't need to have a unique sense of humor, but like, I don't
know why he has like a reverence behind
yeah,
it.
exactly. I don't understand it. He must just be a good enough dude that everybody in the world of
Yeah, no, I mean, there are a lot of people that have worked with him. He seems like he's fine. Like I just don't.
Cause like look
Like,
at us,
like,
right?
when
We're such good people that everybody in our lives they let the fact that we're not that talented slide.
Yeah, of course.
It's gonna be like that.
Yeah. So who's our Paul Rudd?
Yeah.
Is Dem our Paul
is that
Rudd?
Cybershell?
Oh yeah, Cybershell's our Paul Rudd. Yeah, no, like I've seen a few clips of I Think You Should Leave, not episodes. Maybe that's my problem. I saw trailers for Friendship. I didn't watch it.
I think I watched an episode of I Think You Should Leave, and I think I didn't laugh once, but I think sometimes when somebody says we're gonna watch an episode of a comedy sketch series, I go in thinking I'm not gonna laugh.
Yeah, no, because you
And
don't
I
want to give them that gratification.
Exactly. I want them to feel remorse for showing me.
For wanting to entertain me.
Yes.
He's the chair company guy. I almost watched that on an airplane, but then I didn't.
Is that a movie?
It's a TV show. I think. But again, no, I don't get the reverence.
I just keep thinking that people are talking about Tim Robbins.
I think in my mind, Connor O'Malley was a Tim Robinson until I watched a Connor O'Malley thing. I was like, oh, I get it.
Ashley described Friendship as the movie the studio thought they were getting when they greenlit Freddy Got Fingered. That sounds unbearable. That sounds terrible.
But I guess I've also never really been like a Tim and Eric girl. I think that era of TV, internet adjacent comedy, not completely passed me by. but I was more on the internet than I was
You know,
doing anything else.
I had a flash of impulse of like, I should revisit Tim and Eric and see what that's all about. And then I was like, no. I don't want to watch an episode of Tim and Eric ever again in my life. Not because of any, like, ideological nothing, not because of any fucking, I think it's gonna age bad. I'm just like, I actually feel like I've seen all I need.
Yeah.
Like, I've experienced that, and that's enough.
I think I've had that with Key and Peele. Where obviously they're not active as a comedy duo anymore, but like, I've seen, I think, all of the Key and Peele I need to see.
Yeah.
Because, like, I've seen a few really good sketches, and it's like, okay, done. I'm good.
I think, to, rewind, the conversation that also dovetails with what we're talking about. I think sometimes about how, like, I get these flashes of, like, I've become so fucking negative. I've become everything that I stood against when I started doing this shit, you know? My MO was to not fucking harp on all the shit that I hate because there's too much of it. And
I'm a picky bitch.
You know, find a sort of vector through which to appreciate things that I could have issues with, but I'm choosing not to. Yeah, premenopause heat flashes. That is literally all it is. I'm a month to the day out from turning 30, and I just realized I forgot to wish somebody a happy birthday. I'll finish that sentence in a second.
Yeah, no, so, like, I feel similar. I've been really kind of stuck on the whole, there's this idea where it's like, when you're criticizing something or someone, you're not supposed to say what you would have done or how it could have been done differently. You're supposed to engage with what it is and analyze it on that face.
That took too long.
And I think about people saying that a lot, because I kind of disagree entirely.
Say that over again. I was wishing somebody a happy birthday.
When someone is talking about, like, media criticism and says, you're not allowed to say, here's what you would have done, or here's what I think could have been done differently, you're just supposed to engage with what's there.
Right.
I kind of...
That's literally engaging with what's there.
Yeah, no, that's... by saying... When I say I wouldn't have done that, I don't literally mean if I was in the director's chair, like, fuck... I would have lived an entirely different life to make sure this never happened. But, like, it's really fun and interesting to think about what doesn't work for you and what does work for you by engaging with the stuff that you would have changed or done differently and try and synthesize what was their intention and what was their intention and it didn't work.
And I think that also gets you closer to, like,
Keep it as a lucky charm.
actually understanding the parts of it that did work for
Yeah,
you.
thinking about what you liked and didn't like and what you would have done differently is how you find out more about what you liked and did not like.
Yeah, it's like, I literally went on record saying there's no such thing as artistic objectivity, review scores are fake, blah, blah, blah. And now every time I log a movie on Letterboxd, I want to give it a star rating.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck this shit. Numbers are good, actually.
You know, like, there obviously is not, like, an objective fucking good art, bad art, broadly, but, like, I have my opinions, and I know what I like and I know what I don't like, and I know what I feel like is an overall good and overall bad.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening here. They're on some fucking subspace emissary shit.
All patrolling guards, begin searching immediately.
You know, like, when I'm thinking about what I would have done differently and what I would change, etc., I am trying to think about what was the director or the creator trying to do, and do I think they're living up to that?
Yeah. Which is, I think, where we were both coming from with Weapons.
Yeah.
And from different, like,
Like,
positions
sides
of
of that,
closeness
yeah.
to that,
Thank you so
those
much
those
for rescuing me.
those same sparks of inspiration.
Yeah.
Amy Rose.
But yeah, I think, like,
My name is Elise.
as I get older and as
That's Elena, bro.
As I look around and as I see let me take a second to collect my thoughts. I'm looking at a wall-eyed hedgehog talking to
An adult
anime
woman.
an
Sorry,
anime
a
child,
teenage woman.
an anime child that is
But someone I know said to me.
about to kiss a hedgehog and, you know, maybe 8 more months of Mae and Hazel streams.
Yeah.
To heed his advice.
wouldn't happen to have some feelings for this person, would you?
Oh my god, it's like a love triangle.
No, of
It's
course not.
okay. Love changes everything.
No, dude, she's your fucking
It feels like
op. You gotta shoot her.
every moment in your life is huge, doesn't it? So, what does this guy look like? Have you already been on a date with him?
No, I really haven't.
I'm starting to think there's a wildfire going on right now, so I'm gonna turn off the wildfire footage.
You're a princess and you're
I've realized that
super
it's
cute.
played on loop for like
That's
2
why I
hours
select
now,
you.
and
I have
any
someone that I'm
joke
seeing
potential
too.
out of it is
I
gone.
wish us both
You know, that did not pass the Bechdel test
No.
because it wasn't 2 human women, it was a hedgehog and a woman.
Yeah.
And that comic is about 2 human women, not a hedgehog woman and another human woman.
It.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. When we were talking about the amazing digital circus, the way of articulating it came to me, and I'm trying to find my way back to it.
What the
oh,
fuck? You
it's
get to play as Amy in this game?
It's at we let the Overton window shift so far in what counts as independent that we've all become afraid of judging and critiquing things that cost $10 million.
Yes, that is, I think, kind of the parallel path with the fucking the. I keep saying dead meatification. I don't dislike dead meat, but like the kind of we cover everything. We're positive about everything. We want to see the good in everything. Is that also like kind of the levels at which something were produced are kind of abstract, and everything is just kind of blanketly like, yeah, it's good, it's interesting, it's doing something. When like when something has a lot of money put into it, you should think about why they spent all that money and what it means and what it's doing.
Dude,
just like a little bit.
Can I go there?
Yeah.
We could have made Obsession for 1/10 the money.
Oh yeah.
And it would have looked almost the same.
Yeah.
And it would have felt almost the same.
There'd be a lot less screaming women though.
Well, I'm saying shot for shot.
Yeah.
And you know, mind you, a certain amount of that is that we
would have paid our art director a lot less.
Well, yeah, we trade in
we are at a level of scale where we can still work on our friends' projects and dedicate our full time to them, so we can trade favors.
Yes. That's definitely going to wind up blowing up in our face at some point, but for now, it feels like the only way to actually make art.
Yeah.
With other people, that doesn't just amount to passing the same $20 back and forth and waiting until you have $20 to pass back and forth again.
Yeah. I remember when I first set up a Patreon, I was kind of confused why you didn't subscribe to my Patreon. And then you said, I don't think there's a point in us trading the same $1 back and forth.
Yeah, because Patreon
and getting
takes
taxed
a
by
cut.
Patreon.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh. Oh yeah, I guess just like actually working with each other and interacting with each other goes a lot farther than this like literal nothing gesture.
Yeah.
Of us trading the same dollar back and
Yeah.
forth.
I'm seriously, like, I'm a couple months out from a manifesto, dude. I'm not even lying.
Yeah.
I've been so fucking tilted lately. So do you think that the TPCI executive was going for a presidential pardon by throwing transgender people under the bus?
So fucking totally.
Yeah.
Diana, it's also because I'm broke. And I don't have the real job anymore. But yeah, that's why, Diana. It's because I wanted to live in solidarity, filmmakers, etc. Yeah, no, like, I saw that story break, and first, it's the Pokemon Company International. It's not like it's fucking Matsuda up in there.
Why were they getting sued?
So,
I didn't look close enough to understand how that winds up on the hands of the... Okay, I suppose we should state what it is
the big Washington news as Pokemon fans. Very quickly, I'm gonna mute and ask you something.
Yes.
You unfollowed me way before you lost your job, then, I mean, I was probably still broke. I was a full-time Twitch streamer, Diana.
That's a crazy thing to hound her about.
So yeah, the Pokemon P guy. It's not even pee, it's bathroom. Like
That's
the fact that it has nothing to do with bodily fluid.
In America, that one is called Cleffa.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Sorry, where the fuck am I going? So a former higher up at the
executive
at the Pokemon Company International,
based out of Washington State,
Bellevue, Washington. He was arrested. Was he fired first and then arrested? Or had he already been gone from the company for like a bit now?
Well, all I know is that there are multiple cases and only some of them were from within the offices of the Pokemon Company International.
Basically, he planted a bunch of cameras in bathrooms, including ones that like children use, at the Pokemon offices, in public spaces, at Pokemon events, and then, when probed about it, said, I was just trying to understand transgender people.
I was just curious about them.
That is, he was definitely, like, okay, I'm not gonna say he's a pedophile. Maybe he's just like an equal opportunity bathroom fetishist.
Yeah, he knew what he was gonna get. Like that level of voyeurism knows no bounds.
I think, though, the transgender people shit is like, he's trying to hit a fucking Kobe.
Yeah, no,
like,
I don't think
he wants to get on Tucker.
All of the comments were like, ew, what a chaser. No,
dude, he's trying to get on Tucker.
He's trying to get on Tucker.
He's trying to get on Tucker and talk about how he doesn't understand Tuckers. He's trying to get the fuck out of the hole he's in. Like, you drop transgender people when you're trying to get the fuck out of the spot you're in.
It's literally that moment in Crank where he pulls the cab driver out of the car and starts shouting Al Qaeda.
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
all of the
Al Qaeda, and the police just fucking swarming.
It's not police. It's
all
literally
women.
all
It's
elderly
women.
women.
It's all women. Oh, that movie's so fucking good. That movie's so good. Yeah, no, he's literally just trying to get the fuck out.
Kevin Spacey was in Baby Driver?
Yes, he was.
He was in a movie called Baby Driver?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's my goat. Like, maybe he's a pedophile and a chaser, but like, I don't even, like...
But those are coming with the territory of being a bog standard, a
bathroom pervert!
Like, just holistic, just, like, what's the word I'm looking for? He's a pervert's pervert.
Yeah. He is a sexual deviant.
Yes.
And like...
How are you liking the game so far?
It's Sonic 06. I didn't realize that you could play as Amy, and now that I'm her, I'm kind of a little confused. Yeah, he did that shit in Starbucks as well. And like, maybe he went to like a super like transgender heavy Starbucks. He heard about like their health insurance and he was like, fuck, I gotta get in there.
You know what's crazy is
what's actually fucking crazy is that he found all of the open public bathrooms in this goddamn state, and now he's probably just got them all closed down.
Oh my god! Oh, that's funny as fuck. That's hell.
Like, they want to kill like homeless people who want to overdose in the bathrooms for fun. That's why they do it.
So, here's my question to you, May.
Yeah.
Do you know if you, given the way I've spent the last 2 years of my life, that makes it sound like I've actually managed to go on a couple of like weekend vacations in the last couple of years of my adult life.
Yeah.
Going and staying at a nice hotel for a weekend.
Yeah.
Off of somebody's credit card points or whatever.
Yeah.
I've traced my path. It's possible that guy saw my private parts.
Really?
Yeah, it's possible that somewhere in Kirkland, Washington, I sat down on the wrong toilet.
Huh.
So it's possible.
So
like, I'm not gonna say I was there.
You could probably join a class action. I think you have to like hack his hard drive and find out if your genitalia is in there.
Now that's acceptably getting that bread.
They're gonna bring in like the court investigator who identified Harvey Weinstein's dick and show him all 100 hours of genitalia footage. Like, find who that is. Get them on the case. Get them in the class action. Get them in the class action.
So instead of identifying Harvey Weinstein's dick, it's identifying the Harvey Weinstein from his dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think about how I applied to work at the Pokemon company, and I wish I got an interview so I could join the class action. No, I want to save. I want to save. You know, I'm excited to go to Worlds.
Yeah, you're gonna have a really good time.
You know, I'm honestly kind of curious if they're gonna, like, just to escape the news cycle, be kind of serious about the bathroom situation. Like,
well, okay, so here's a question. How many of you in chat knew about that already?
it's
been
big local news.
I have only seen it from one local outlet.
Finally. I've been waiting so patiently for you to return, Princess.
God, I forgot he looks like that.
Oh, yeah.
That 3D model looks better than Nick Cage's makeup and long legs.
Oh my god, I'm silver again. Is there...
Mephiles.
What?
Mephiles.
Have we been introduced to him prior to this?
I believe so.
Tell me, who is the Iblis?
Because I'm pretty sure that... Isn't that guy why we started reading the
Why
Quran
does
last
he want
time?
to destroy the world?
Yes.
Why does that matter to you?
Yes?
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot we read the
Unless you
Quran
complete
a
your
little
task, your future.
Yeah,
will
I just
remain
accidentally kept reading all the ones about,
forever.
homosexuality.
bit. Yeah.
Like, literally, those were the only ones that would come up no matter what I would search.
It's now or
And, like, I know that's not all there is in the Quran. Obviously not.
There's probably some tight shit about, like, being friends with your family.
Yeah.
Community.
Yeah. Giving to thy neighbor. You know what I've been thinking about doing?
What?
Not the Ito video, but in, like, one of my next videos, I just want to put a copy of the Holy Bible somewhere in my set and see if anybody thinks I became born again.
Ooh.
In the interim. Just for one video.
Is
have it
there
prominently
like
placed.
a variation of the Bible that's like
Woke
big
Bible?
big with like born agains? Because like born again like in my mind, Christian converts in adulthood and born again
Yes.
Christians are two distinct things.
Absolutely, yes.
I
Because
have
born
I have
agains
a
are
cousin
only
who's born again.
Yes, you are only a born again when you have fallen from ruin and you need to start back from the start.
Yeah, I have a cousin who was born again. The last time I saw her was her wedding to a guy she had been dating for like 8 months. I've not seen her since. Maybe she's dead? I don't know. I feel like I'd probably know if she was dead. But like that's the born again pack.
Yeah, big time. You hear just another quick off the record funny thing. Mae and I don't hang.
Ah! Oh, I thought you were sorry. I thought you were about to like say the off the record.
Oh
thing.
no. I appreciate your concern. Mae and I don't hang out when there's not a microphone in front of
Oh,
us.
no.
So give us just a second. All right, we're back.
Raid, evil monster.
That's where they're based out of, right?
Pretty good.
Did you? I saw. I need to find this headline again so that I don't word it wrong.
Oh, big news for Benjamin Netanyahu. Stream Elements was about to go under, and then it was bought by Razer, the keyboard company.
Oh.
The glowy keyboard company.
So are they going to
move? Probably not. Why the fuck would they do that?
That's yeah.
Dude, Tel Aviv real estate's probably cheap as fuck. Can someone find the cost of living in like in Tel Aviv right now in comparison to Seattle? It's not gonna like influence any decisions I make in the future, to be clear. I'm just curious. Where's the evil monster? It's the big fucking glowing dinosaur. What are you talking about? This version of the main theme is pretty cute. I think the loading screens on the map are meant to be, like load zones, right?
Alright, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Well, it would be easier.
I'm sorry, Lena. Oh, okay, no, there's a separate man now.
Why is it so hard to do literally anything on your phone's browser now? Without a fucking app.
Which browser do you use?
Firefox. Okay, there we go. Priced. Israeli court freezes Ben Gvir's plan to plant crocodiles around prison holding Palestinians over animal welfare concerns.
Fuck you.
That's a real headline.
Oh, that's so fucking horrible.
That's
like so fucking horrible.
I had to read that like 4 times in a row.
No fucking shot. No shot. Oh. Oh. That is so much to just take in.
I literally like I was on the toilet and I had to like wipe my brow
and check for a camera.
No, I know where it is already. It's there. It's safe. Don't worry.
No, like I think my motto of this last like 2 years has been in part a joke. Like,
well, I think you can pretty safely roll Israel's government and America's government into one.
Oh yeah.
So I think that's the only way. You can't compare the two. You can just collate them.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate, you were saying.
Well, actually, no. We would put the alligators in the pond. They're currently trying to build alligator.
I know. That's where they got the idea.
That's so fucking.
Yeah, they're literally copying our homework.
This is like mostly a joke, but like also serious. Like I think about Charlie Kirk, and I definitely mean it a little seriously. My motto the last 2 years has been more people gotta die.
Oh,
people who have not died before. They're like they gotta start killing people who have never died before.
There are so many. They're killing all the wrong people.
There are so many people who need to die.
So many people are dying all the time, and it's in all the wrong ones.
Yeah.
Why is that like the most physics this game has had? That was so fucking funny.
Dude, that poor fucking bird.
Like how Nazis copied how we starved indigenous Americans. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, dude, the Israeli army's also copying Nazi Germany. They're pumping the IDF soldiers full of amphetamines now.
Oh, that's fucking
it's
awesome.
It's just like the Blitzkrieg army in
the German Nazis.
No. What's the word? Infantry. Jesus Christ. I almost said infiltrate like 4 times because I'm too dumb to be talking about world politics.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing about that, where it's like, we can kind of say anything because our Palantir Terror node is already quite huge from Divine Hammer.
Yeah, and it just says these two are fucking idiots over and over.
Yeah, but like, watch out.
They're woke idiots, but they're idiots. Our Palantir node says maybe good for corruption. Check back later.
Yeah, no. I tweeted something the other week, like, if I did a link up with the new Al Qaeda, would y'all be down with that?
I loved that one. That was a great one.
That tweet felt so good to tweet.
Not having a Blue Sky post, or not having a Blue Sky, but checking Blue Sky for my friends' posts. I feel like I win social media and friendship.
Oh yeah, you don't have to fucking do anything.
I can be in touch with my friends.
And see their funnies.
And just say, I don't have a Blue Sky.
Yeah, and be morally correct, because if you have a Blue Sky, you're fucking rude.
Yeah.
But you know, I do it for the Palantir Terror node. Like, it's only gonna get bigger. Let's ride this thing to the top.
I mean, it's a badge of honor.
Yeah, no, like, Palantir themselves are not gonna fucking kill me over it.
No.
And like, no matter how big my Palantir Terror node is, I don't think the CIA is gonna go, That's a real threat.
No, I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna like
They're gonna try and get me to direct the next Texas Chainsaw movie.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I mean, I think what's gonna happen is either you're gonna start getting Sirens songs calling your name, asking you to make Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and you know, we'll discuss what agendas that should and shouldn't be speaking to, or they're gonna like fucking Metal Gear Solid 2 you, and they're gonna hire like a beautiful woman to come and seduce you, and also she's got ties to the idea, you know, and neither of those are gonna work on you.
And then I'm gonna end up with a career like Quentin Tarantino.
Yes.
Or Eli Roth.
Yes.
What am I thinking about? Yeah, no, I don't know what's happening in this game, and I'm the one pressing the buttons.
Purple poops.
Yeah, big purple poops throwing shit at me, I throw it back. Where are we? We're in Soliana right now. We're fighting.
This is because of the Iblis trigger.
Yeah.
End up with a career like Quentin.
Did he get IDF'd? Or do you just mean like he's someone...
That dude's Palantir note probably says keeping him sleeping.
And there's like a subheader where it's like, unless Dan Schneider does anything, we'll be okay.
Fuck.
But like, if Dan Schneider is spotted like next to Trump at Mar-a-Lago, that place is gone by the end of the fucking week.
Fuck. Good night, Valen. Very happy to hear from you as always. Have we been running an appropriate enough amount of time for me to make a run to
I'm gonna grab water.
the local corner
you should
store?
go grab a.
Do you wanna? Can we just take a break? Do you wanna come down with me?
Yeah. Do you wanna? Yeah.
BRB.
BRB. Where's my OBS? Oh, there's my OBS. Hold up. Thank you. Things have been crazy after the festival. First Princess Elise, then this. When is Soliana's piece coming back? There he goes. He dances. Yeah. No. We'll take a BRB and then we'll be back in like 5 minutes or 10. I'm gonna say 10. I'm gonna say 10. Hi. So I didn't notice you were chewing. I'm sorry. Hi. Hey, chat. I just got back and you guys were talking about Genshin Impact. I'm watching like recap slop videos. And someone said those videos made it more bearable to keep playing Genshin. Stop playing that game if you're not having fun.
Wait, so those recap videos are making it more bearable to play?
Keep playing Genshin Impact. I would simply
not
not play
those
Genshin
YouTubers'
Impact.
Palantir notes also say keeping them sleeping.
I don't play it anymore. That was like 5 years ago. Go back in time and get better.
You literally played it for money.
Yeah. That's, I think, the only time you should be playing a game like that. God, I was so good at pretending Zenless Zone Zero was, like, good and interesting.
Don't you feel so good that, like, that's the shilling that you had to do and
Yeah.
not, like, repping fucking Morgan and Morgan?
Fucking Morgan and Morgan. Goddamn Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, I did do Raid Shadow Legends, but I was, like, only once. Fucking... Morgan and Morgan's the most insane one.
It's so insane.
It's insane to me that YouTubers are now sponsored by lawyers and insurance companies.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. I have a whole Type 5 about that in my next video.
God, okay. The most embarrassing thing I've noticed about doing all of these live Q&As for Divine Hammer is that I just get to like practice the Type 5.
Yeah.
Like pretty consistently I do like the same 10 jokes, and each time I kind of like try and tighten it up a bit.
Morgan is literally a law firm.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna call them insurance chasers, but like they're who you call because you saw a billboard on the side of the street when you get into a car crash.
Slippin' Jimmy.
Yeah. It's because people get in a car crash while watching said YouTubers.
Sorry, can you talk to that guy again? I need to see his animation.
Oh my god, this iceberg video is so fucking... Oh, shit.
The way that he snaps into that pose is insane. One more time.
The station, huh? Oh.
Talk to him one more time.
There's a surprising amount of NPC variation.
The way he points looks crazy.
It's like he hates this fucking old woman.
It's like he's the writer of weapons.
Oh. I also have to say about that film, because like I know that's something that Dem really likes about it. I didn't find it funny.
I couldn't tell when it was trying to be funny. I had that same fucking thing with like
I didn't find the ending kill against Gladys funny, not because I thought it was like shocking or bad, but I was like, this is the least interesting thing you can do with a mob of children.
But okay, so the thing is, that was the part of the movie where I was thinking it would have been so fucking fun to be one of those kids.
Oh, it totally would have
That was all I was thinking, and also it looked great.
Yeah.
I thought it was really well edited. I thought the effects looked great. It is on par with the Baby and Mother 2017.
You know, I think that like the fact that it's like a little chase scene through a house is very fun.
It's really
Luppy,
ridiculous.
Luppy!
It's really ridiculous watching those children break through glass window after glass window after glass window without a single scratch on them.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, don't be scared. This is a new greeting I came up with. I've combined Luppy and Luppy into one word. Luppy, Luppy! And these times, it's important to stay upbeat.
That guy's Palantir note says keeping them sleeping.
That's fucking right.
That's the last time I make that joke. Rule of threes.
Darn. Why can't I get into the station?
Silver, is there a way to do this without being noticed?
Why can't I get into
Didn't
the
I already
station?
go here though?
Silver.
No, I didn't.
Hey.
Oh my god, yeah!
They were denied the chance to meet
because
Puppet
Attack of
Yoda?
the Clones is when they switched to CGI Yoda.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant that there was a Puppet Yoda on set, and the kids were like, no. He's a very temperamental artist.
Has Lina showed you that fucking clip of it was like on the set of the first episode of The Mandalorian, and George Lucas was there for some fucking reason, and Jon Favreau is like passing him a Baby Yoda puppet to like look at, and some fucking woman on the crew is like, that's your grandchild. That's Baby Yoda. That's your grandchild. And George Lucas looks so fucking uncomfortable. No, sorry, it's not. That's your grandchild. She's speaking to Baby Yoda and saying, that's your granddad. That's your granddad. It is an unbelievable, like, 15 seconds.
Hey.
I loved that post that was like, Lucas won and we all lost, man. He's fucking 85 years old. He's got a great head of hair. He's got a beautiful
hot
wife.
as fuck.
You know.
He's hot as fuck. He has a fucking
It's
museum
like,
filled with all of his stupid goddamn fucking comic books from
It's
his
like-
stupid childhood.
To me, it's not, were we giving him the cred he deserved as an artist? It's not, you know, did he squander his prime? Whatever. It's, the life he's living now is better than the life that any of us will ever live. And honestly, like, in his position, in his exact position, we'd all be living worse lives than him.
I think even if you're a huge George Lucas fan, there is no world where you can say, we've not given him enough credit.
Yeah.
He's like, he's one of those guys who won. Like, yeah, no, the white slavers who do these things took his kids or whatever. But, like, he won.
So if George Lucas is Doug Walker, who is James Rolfe?
Oh, I thought you were gonna go for Rob, which would be
Rob is Steven Spielberg.
No, Rob
right?
is Megalopolis guy.
Oh, Coppola? Oh,
Yeah.
I
Francis
see
Ford
that.
Coppola, yeah.
I was thinking more in terms of their working relationship, but yes, that too.
I mean, he's also he doesn't have as much of a working relationship with Coppola, but he talks about him a lot.
Okay, yeah. Spielberg is Rolfe, yeah. Oh, the more I think about it, it's obvious, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Steven Spielberg.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of excited to see Disclosure Day. I
What's
wasn't
that?
excited enough to like go see it, but I was kind of excited by it. That's the new Spielberg film.
He's still pumping them out.
Yeah.
What's that one about?
Aliens. It kind of sounds a lot like Lindsay
Brian
Ellis'
De Palma is
first
Captain
Nova.
S. Oh yeah. You think he's pulling from Maxium's Verge? That's what it's called, right?
That's the Megalovania. That's the Metroidvania for the Nintendo Switch. Axiom's End is the Lindsay Ellis novel.
Fuck.
No, Axiom's Verge was one of those Switch Year 1 games that was originally promised to release on the Wii U, and then it didn't, and then no one was mad because of fucking course they weren't.
Yeah.
Find out why goods from the warehouse district are disappearing. I think it's probably because of these guys, right?
They seem to also think that Axiom's End was pretty good.
I thought it was a pretty cute young adult novel. I think the stuff with the lead and wow, it's been a few months. I remember none of the characters' names. Kara is a character name. There's Obelisk, I think. Is that the Alex Jones dad? Anyway, I thought it was cute. I'm excited to read the second book sometime before the end of my life. Maybe even the third book. Yes.
0.25.
Yes.
I really should make sure that I have that video downloaded just in case.
Yes. Can you also text me about it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Axiom's Verge came out in 2015, and it did release on the Wii U? My bad.
What about the sequel? Was the sequel a launch title? Is that
No, the sequel was like in 2023.
Oh.
What was the fucking Year 1 Switch game that everyone was like, why didn't this release on Wii U? But then they also didn't care.
Am I allowed to play this audio right now?
Oh, so did you click into it earlier?
No.
Oh, he says the N-word.
Oh, no!
This is from that review. That review is long gone. He apologized for part of it, but not that part. I don't think it's worth playing.
No! I'm
it's-
really glad I didn't just click it assuming it would be fine because I didn't scroll down.
Now I'm gonna give you the 15 seconds to listen to it though, because I'm gonna mute the mic. I just kind of gotta get you to hear it.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why he said it. Like, I don't know if it was like clipped early where there'd be more context immediately after, but it's kind of just...
Are you guys... Did Brendan Urie say the N-word is in a Vine? Is that why you guys are obsessed with his Vines?
So, okay. No, me and Linus have this thing where we just suddenly, like, get really into a tizzy about Brendan Urie. The first, like, the genesis point was this article he did about where he came out as pansexual, but then you read the text of the article, and that's not what he's doing or saying. He's just, like... He's just waffling to hear his own voice. It's a very interesting article. I love it.
Is that true?
dearly.
Were you friends with him on Xbox? Please say more.
Brendan Urie?
Please say more. Yeah, Theater Kid Racist is like... That is such a genre of racism.
But no, me and Linus went through a compilation of Brendan Urie's old Vines, and there's one where he's mouthing along to a song. And he doesn't like do the like the like cutesy put his hand over his mouth thing. He just mouths it.
But he didn't say it, okay?
As far as we know.
If he was a Make-A-Wish patient and all he wanted to do was mouth the N-word, could you tell him no?
I mean,
he's not even saying it.
How good is he at Melee, and who are his two brothers?
Fuck.
No, so like, there's no original audio, so maybe he said it and we just don't hear it. But you know, that Brendan Urie clip's it's pretty crazy.
I think, we're talking shop for Channel Awesome. That wasn't us talking more about the N-word.
Yeah.
Been in rare form?
like a shiny Pokemon? What do you mean? I almost just did the like, oh, so you think this dress makes me look fat thing, and asked, well, do you think I'm not in good form right now? I fucking love to hit Ari with the goddamn void false equivalency.
Oh yeah, no, it's the most fun thing to do.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
It's so fucking fun.
But like sometimes when I'm like actually in it and I believe it, it's like this is the most real any emotion has ever felt.
Yeah. Oh, big time. Yeah. I'm glad that we got the same kind of female hysteria out of the wound.
Fucking purple guy just exploded.
Oh my god. I'm yelling a lot. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Because this is like
This is the first time me and Hazel have seen each other in like a month.
I remember one time, loved it when I had to do a group project and they proposed to do the Avenue Q song, Everyone's a Little Bit Racist, as the only person of color.
So did they have you doing George Foreman and also the Japanese woman, or who'd they have you doing? No, quite frankly, me and Linus did a listen through of Avenue Q recently. The Frozen guys, they didn't cook on that one, but they didn't burn the kitchen down.
Hit you with what? With which part? There's a show, like a white woman streaming show that I watched because it was set, kind of near where I grew up, and it was about white women that had the same, like, dye job as half the moms I grew up knowing.
Yeah.
I think it's called, like, Big Little Lies or some shit. It's a bad name.
Yeah.
I honestly quite liked the first season because it did feel very, very true to that place. Like the bougiest version of the areas around where I grew up.
You know, Linus, I didn't say you liked it or that I liked it. I just said that it was, the Frozen guys didn't burn the kitchen down.
But yeah, there's a running plot thread through that show about one of the moms getting in hot water because she's trying to get her like young adult theater crew to put on a production of Avenue Q. And everyone's like, there's swear words in that. It's offensive. There's sex. The puppets do drugs. And she's like, these are real issues, okay? They're being presented in a comedic way, but it's dealing with issues that are real and important.
That's such a funny. That's a very cute plot beat.
I really
that's
like
a very cute plot beat.
I could not tell you how many layers of like metacognition it was operating on when I made that decision.
Yeah.
But it could not be truer to that place and time.
Yeah, no, because like.
Also, Nicole Kidman is in it, and
is she good
in it?
Is she good in it?
Yeah, her Australian accent's kind of slipping here and there, but she's very attractive.
Oh. I kind of wish I knew Nicole Kidman for things other than AMC intro.
You gotta see Dogville.
Yeah, that's true.
You gotta see all 3 hours of Dogville. Justifying Johnny the Homicidal Maniac to my therapist after I realized how worrying it is to bring it up. Justifying bringing it up or justifying him and his behavior?
What's the real issue? What real issues? Oh, sorry. What real issues does Sonic 06 deal with? It's about the multiculturalism. That's about hedgehogs.
It's about Iblis.
Yeah. Probably climate change and the
it's
way
about
that, like,
royalty.
Everything's about climate change.
Princess. It's about the Iraq War.
No, okay, but like I remember seeing advertisements for a local production of Avenue Q when I visited my rich family in New York who live in the town that Hillary Clinton has a mansion in.
Wait, sorry, really quickly. This is really terrible. Like, I've never listened to a stream where people do this shit.
Yeah, no, we must seem so fucking annoying. But also, I don't want you to know where I live.
Yeah, we're talking about real shit,
Yeah.
man. Funny things that we see in the town that we live in that would immediately reveal our location.
Yeah, no, but I remember my aunt being kind of scandalized by the Avenue Q poster in a way that, like, she wouldn't have been if it was Rent, you know?
Yeah, right.
It's like, they swear. Like, that genuinely, like, that feels very true.
Yeah, definitely. Watching that show was exciting because I had a hunch that my mother and sister had seen it, and it was true, and then we had something to talk about.
Aww.
Not that we don't have, like, a lot of media to talk about generally, but, you know.
I don't...
I've only seen so many seasons of Grey's Anatomy, okay?
I don't know what my mother watches.
Yeah, I've thought about this a couple times.
Like, other than, like...
Sausage Party? You mean the movie made by, Diggity Demon?
Don't you... I have a lot to say, nothing I can say on stream.
I'm just...
Oh. So, like, okay. No, okay. No, I'm gonna hold myself back.
We have to hold ourselves back.
Just know I watched the full 40-minute stream, and my opinion oscillated quite rapidly. I think he probably shouldn't kill himself.
You need to say that again so that the people know what you are actually saying.
I don't think Hot Diggity Demon should kill himself.
No!
Like, listening to him describe how he had the curse where his brain and body and hands stopped working after all the racist cartoons he made. It's like, yeah, no, God was doing him in. But then I was hearing him talk about it, and he described all of his problems. And I was like, oh no, dude, I don't think you actually have to kill yourself.
No, I mean, like,
I'm not saying it's gonna be an easy life, but I don't think you have to.
It's
also really expensive. It's like $10,000. You don't have that money. Don't do it.
My feeling,
he called it his final solution,
is that if he's calling it his final solution, right, we have to accept that, the racism that got him in that position is still coursing through his veins.
Even if it's not coursing through his brain.
Yes.
Like, even if... I don't know if he's ever, like apologized for Steven Juniverse. Which is a real thing he made.
Fuck.
I don't know if him and, not the guy who actually made The Problem with Apu, but, the guy who made the Dante Devil May Cry cartoon, Adi Shacknar. I don't know if they ever linked up and, like, talked about how much they love / hate Apu.
I think,
yeah, no, it hits the same way that it does when Brendan Urie says, manifest destiny.
Hard disagree, because he doesn't know what he's saying. He doesn't know what manifest destiny
No, but he does. He does.
Does he?
There might be... that song's about taking everything.
Yeah.
He wanted everything.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, the true subtext of it. Like...
So, like, okay. I don't think people should kill themselves. It's kind of, like,
Yeah.
I think more people should die. I think less people should kill themselves.
I agree. I think that we just need to get really liberal about who gets executed, according to my set of political values.
And no others. Yeah.
No others. Let's just say half the population's gone overnight.
So, like... I think my least woke opinion is that I feel very complicatedly about assisted suicide.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
And so, like, watching 50 minutes of
I just watched Mae grab her stuffed platypus
to cover my mouth.
Yeah, to like guide her in this.
Baxter, lead me. No, you didn't get timed out for anything you said. You got timed out because you posted too many words. I'm sorry, man. It's 140 character limit. I didn't. Your message was fine.
Wait, you get timed out? I thought it just gets deleted.
You get timed out for 30 seconds. I guess.
Oh, okay.
So hearing a guy talk for 50 minutes about how he needs to kill himself and not once mentioning I should buy a gun and blow my brains out, I was like, okay. You don't gotta kill yourself. Like, if you're not leading with, I guess if I can't afford medical suicide, I'm just gonna kill myself with a gun.
Right.
It's like, okay.
It's like, that's the eventual. That I'm going to be working toward this goal.
Yeah, I'm gonna start a GoFundMe so I can medically suicide. It's like, okay. If
there are way easier ways to do that.
Yeah, no, and part of, he never explicitly said, I'm not gonna buy a gun and shoot myself because, but he talks about like, oh, I don't want to leave my landlord with all my stuff because it would take a lot of time for her to sell it and clean up the apartment. And I was like, okay, if you care this much and you're not gonna go buy a gun and shoot yourself, you should probably just make that GoFundMe and then not blow your brain, like maybe even tell people that you're gonna blow your brains out still.
And then just take the money and then just,
like farm the money of a bunch of people who want you to die and then fuck off.
Yeah.
And like $20,000 isn't gonna like take you long term, but like, I don't know, maybe you can kill like a cool fucking mech suit that'll make you feel better.
Invest in a really expensive bid.
That's fucked up. So I think less people should kill themselves. It's kind of my TLDR.
Yeah, I think it's really insane that there are places in the world that will allow you to I don't know. I'm not versed enough in the subject to say anything. I think for like the extremely elderly and the extremely terminally ill.
Yeah.
Sure, you know.
I've
seen Paddleton.
I understand it. It's not something that I think I could ever kind of feel like. It's something I feel complicated about. And I think that's kind of the right feeling to have about it. Instead of having a unilateral, this is horrible, this is great.
I think that it's really interesting that
you didn't bring it up, Hazel did.
I just think it's really interesting that this guy, of all guys, is the guy to get people talking about this in this way.
It's so fucking funny that he played Mario Sunshine after the 50-minute pre-recorded clip talking about how he's gonna kill himself.
I thought he played Mario Sunshine after.
No!
Or sorry, before.
He said, guys, let's bottle up all of this, let it out, and now on with the stream.
And then did you watch the rest of the stream?
I don't really care about Mario Sunshine like that.
Hey.
Yeah, but what if you like made fun of the size of the Pianta's noses?
Oh shit, my bad. Ari said when she was hearing about his idea to fly to like Sweden or whatever and kill himself for $10,000, her first thought was like, that's the whitest way to kill yourself. Like, if you're gonna fly somewhere to kill yourself...
You're gonna fly to an ethno-state to kill yourself?
Yeah, like, dude, just like fucking... like, kind of ramp it up. Like, go fly like Venezuela and just like try to live for an hour. Ari, I like Ari.
He felt guilty for making people sad by saying he was gonna kill himself.
So, like, okay, so, like, I hear that, I'm like, I genuinely don't think he'd thought about it. Like,
No.
Like, I genuinely thought he thought, okay, I'm gonna get clipped to Kiwi Farms, it's gonna suck, but, like, maybe everyone hates me enough to donate all this money so I can kill myself. And then there being a bunch of people who are like, dude, I think you should die, but, like, you probably shouldn't actually go die, was like, oh.
I really hope that, like, in the end, on some subconscious level, he just needed that GoFundMe to fail. You know what I mean? Like he needed to put it out there.
I don't know if he's done a GoFundMe yet. I think he talked about it. I don't know if he's done one yet.
Okay, but let's remove the word GoFundMe. Like, I think he maybe needed to be talked out of it and knew that he needed to be talked out of it, but didn't know that he needed to be talked out of it.
Like, it's very fun and funny to kind of be like, worst person you know has a great opinion or whatever about him killing himself. But like, on someone on a much less severe scale, I understand 1/10 of what he's saying about like having a bunch of medical problems and doctors just not telling you anything about it.
Yeah.
Because they just can't know.
Yeah.
And they just kind of don't believe you inherently.
I feel like
everything he describes, it sounds like his women or his doctors are treating him like he's a woman.
Yeah, right. So like I was thinking about this and it's like, I don't know if I can think of a single person in my life who routinely has to deal with doctors whose experience does not inevitably devolve into that.
Yeah. There will just come a point where they stop being able to help you. Or they stop trying to help you. Heart of the Wind. What? Oh. I have to buy Heart of the Wind. Okay. It's crazy. This is, I think, the least caustic anyone could have ever expected us talking about Hot Diggity Demon killing himself could have done.
Yeah, no, we've been way more caustic about, like, the movie Weapon.
Yeah, no. I just think Zack Ryder's movie is kind of dumb. And, like, Linus keeps saying she's not excited for it. But she also keeps... No. She keeps saying she's not...
She is excited for it?
She kind of dithered like I did. Linus keeps saying she's not excited for it. But she keeps, like, kind of beaming every time a new trailer for the Resident Evil Zack Kreger film.
He's doing Resident Evil. The guy from Obsession is doing Texas Chainsaw. Dude, May. We're never going to... Like, think of it, right? On some level, I'm sure people are thinking, like, why couldn't it be me? Why couldn't I be the one to make a good Resident Evil movie? By people, I mean Dem is thinking that,
yeah,
right?
Dem wants to be him.
But there are how many Resident Evil movies?
I think 15.
Who the fuck cares about the 16th one? Like, the minute there's a 17th one, there is no 16th one.
No.
There's the first
But
5,
Zack
and then
Kreger
there's
did
whichever
this
the newest one
one.
is.
Zack Kreger, and no, there's also the TV show on Netflix that has
Yeah, right?
Yeah. What video game would you make a movie out of if you could? I don't think I would. Most video games I love are video games, and that's like why I love their stories. It's like they're different mediums.
I think May, you and I could probably cook like a really well, anyway, just to jack ourselves off for one more second.
Cop-out answer?
We'll get there. We'll give you a fucking answer that satisfies you. One goddamn second. Keys. Those guys get to do like big IP shit, but they're gonna have a terrible time.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be soul-sucking, and nobody is going to like those movies no matter how earnest they
Zack
are.
Kreger has actually said, Sony and Capcom actually gave me a pretty free leash. I could do anything I wanted. And then in an interview, he talked about how the lead almost died in a stunt, and how it's really cool he didn't, but the shot is so cool, so it would have been worth it. And that's kind of fucking funny as fuck. He probably could have killed the guy.
See, this is what I mean.
He could have killed the guy.
This is what I mean.
He could have killed the guy.
Nobody making movies should just be sitting in a fucking chair the entire time.
He could have killed the
If
guy.
you are not the guy who almost dies the hardest, you're not the fucking director, okay? If you're not the one that has to get the most naked, you're not the fucking director.
It's why everyone goes, yeah, Tom Cruise. Tell me a director of any of those Mission Impossible films. It's the Tom Cruise show, because he's the guy who's gonna die the hardest.
Yeah, so like, regardless, those movies are gonna crash and burn, and they're gonna be lucky if they even have like
Even if they're successful, I think they will.
Yeah.
They kind of do that thing where it's like, oh, that it sets you up to be this person.
Yeah. And all I gotta say is, man, I'm so fucking lucky that no opportunity like that is ever going to even approach me, let alone sound appealing.
So like, yes, but like I think about how deep Hollywood is digging into horror stuff for money, and like the chance that like you or me or one of our friends gets offered money for a horror thing is somehow not zero when it should be.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's like 5% or like 10% or like 0.5%. but it's not 0, and it should be 0.
That's gonna be a real watershed moment between me and them, is all I can say.
Hey.
But yeah, I think you and I could cook a, like a sort of obnoxious, like, metatextual, video game adaptation of a metatextual video game that winds up being about how it's a stupid idea to adapt a video game that uses its video game elements to be meta.
Yeah, no,
Basically, I'm saying I think Mae and I could cook a Doki Doki Literature Club adaptation.
So like, yes. I think that could happen. I have no interest in doing it. Other than, maybe...
It's not
maybe
Charlie Kaufman shit because I'm not inventing a girlfriend for myself. I have one already.
Maybe if Dan Salvato comes to set and we can, like, we get to, like, play a, like, Yoshi game together.
Yeah, big time. Oh my god, dude, could you imagine the Dan Salvato Yoshi Story speedrun cameo in our DDLC movie? Charlie Kaufman I can't finish that. I don't like Eternal Sunshine. That's one of the movies I hate the most that I've ever seen. I fucking hate that movie so much.
Okay,
Diana, like, really though? Like, you don't? But, like, if you did, it would be kind of hard not to, like, think, like, when we hit the apex,
when we
Divine
know
Hammer's
that our
popularity.
career will never go higher,
Yes.
that's when you take the DDLC movie.
Yeah.
And then you become like that white guy at Konami who made Shattered Memories.
Yeah.
Who everyone hated
fucking
for a decade.
hated for a decade.
Tom McDonald. That's not his fucking name. Tom McDonald.
No, Tom Holland is the Spider-Man.
Tom McDonald is the Charlie Kirk song guy. But that guy, yeah.
I know, but I'm saying that connection is not as relevant. Like, that's a connection the way, like an umbilical cord is a connection. Like, the cord still exists, but it's been chopped from both ends.
You know, I actually know someone who used to know Kevin Bacon. People don't do 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon anymore.
No, because they're too busy doing 6 degrees of, you know.
You should have just said Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah. No, that wasn't a, you know, you're supposed to imply
Yeah.
where that gets finished.
Yeah, you just didn't. Yeah. I understand.
Yeah, I got bad news about that Lucky Star video. It was a fun idea once upon a time, but I actually don't think I really ever want to leave the country as it stands. And I don't think that somebody...
What if your airplane gets picked up in one of those big hurricanes?
That would be so scary.
It throws you and you die.
And then
you die.
Sonic the Hedgehog has to do a 5-point jump off of it in order to get to the egg twister.
Yeah, no, he's jumping off your plane and you're ending up like the fucking Malaysian airline
People
flight.
don't do 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon because they're doing 6 degrees of Kevin Spacey.
People don't do 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon anymore because they're doing 6, 7...
How many degrees of separation do you think you are from Kevin Spacey?
So do we know where the napkin came from? It came from Scarecrow, right?
Yeah, but that would have just been like a PR event thing.
But someone at that PR event probably knew someone who worked on the film.
That's gotta be. There's no way that that's the closest link.
Yeah.
Everybody, well, not everybody.
But also...
Because I don't think I've passed them out yet, but a lot of the people that we know have a napkin pinned up somewhere in their house.
Yeah, I talked about it on stream.
You did, yeah, Beyond the Sea.
Advanced Warfare, yeah. Beyond the Sea, Kevin Spacey's second film.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Oh, that he directed?
Yes.
I didn't know he was a director.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, director and actor. He's also the lead in that film. Yeah, like a bar napkin. Someone in chat said, I think I would not ever set out to make a video game adaptation, but if I was told it's you or someone else, I think I would do it for like DDLC or like fuck it, I'll do the Undertale movie. I prefer it be me than someone else. Cause like
that's the type of shit that has me accepting shit for free all the time and then going, I probably could have got paid about it.
Yeah.
I just needed to make sure it wasn't somebody else.
Oh my god, I played a fucking game by that Harmony Korine studio.
Oh my god, did you talk about that?
I didn't, because I wanted you to say it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I got a fucking Instagram DM a couple months ago.
From Edgelord.
From Edgelord, Harmony Korine's production house?
It's his stuff that isn't movies.
Yes. It's stuff that he's pumping money into.
Chat, stop talking about your degrees of separation from whatever. I don't care. We're joking. Seeing 2 or 3 people go, I'm this many degrees of separation from Toby Fox is cringe. I don't care.
Anyway,
you don't know you.
Their shit is cringe. All of their marketing is AI slop, and they tried to get me to shill one of their webtoons, which was not AI generated.
It just looked like shit.
In exchange for
Edgelord,
some Edgelord swag.
Yeah.
Edgelord swag. And I was like, okay, these guys are doing fucking, they're doing like market research. They see that I'm in the top fucking like whatever percentile of anime YouTubers. They see that I've got over a certain amount of subscribers on Instagram.
Yeah.
This is nobody involved in this knows who I am.
No one at Edgelord loves Hazel from anime.
No. And so I told them to fuck off and then sent them an image of Hugh Laurie holding an Xbox.
Yeah, Xbox 360.
Did I say Hugh Laurie is his name?
Yeah,
right?
Hugh Laurie. Yeah. Dr. House.
Yeah.
And the person at Edgelord liked Hugh
Yeah,
Laurie
they liked the image, and that was the end of the interaction.
So like that's kind of tough. Like
Yeah.
that's cool. It sucks that they work for Edgelord.
Yeah. Okay, so here's a really important question, Meg.
Yeah.
Direct a video game adaptation or a video game development adaptation? Are you adapting Masters of Doom or are you adapting Doom?
Use the switch nearby.
Oh, my heart is development film, but then people are gonna go, wow, ma'am,
Making her Blackberry.
exactly, fucking exactly.
Because almost all of that movie is just Matt Johnson jacking himself off and talking about Doom.
Oh, okay,
And
okay.
Quake.
If I made a Masters of Doom adaptation, I'd be the director, but I'd also play the transgender woman that American McGee's mom ran off with.
I'll be American McGee's mom.
Yeah, and then American McGee can play American McGee. He needs the work.
Could you imagine the epilogue about Plushy Dreadfuls?
Seth told me that story over
You didn't know about that already?
Yeah, no, Seth told me about that over breakfast at a fish and chips place in Australia, and I was losing my fucking mind.
I genuinely think that story is incredible, and I think all the time about what that must have been like to be him. I think genuinely I would adapt that guy's life story.
Yeah, no, so American McGee later went on the record and talked about it more than it's talked about in Masters of Doom, because
He was like, yeah, no, my mom sold all my shit.
yeah, so
I walked home to an empty house.
so his mom could pay for her wife's bottom surgery.
And you know what he says about that now? Let's chill.
Because people got mad at him for saying that pansexuality is not like a vector that is very profitable in the like Plushy Dreadfuls thing, even though he would like to make one or something like that. And people were like, oh my god, he's saying pansexuality isn't real. And then
he's just saying it's not a fucking mental diagnosis.
Yes, and so
It's not in the DSM-5.
And then he wrote
Tonight, Linus.
He wrote like a 5-page response about it, about how he's pansexual, and about what Plushy Dreadful means, and about his relationship with the transgender community and his mom's wife. And you know what, American McGee? You gotta see him like you got it going on. Like, I can shit on that guy all I want, because wow, I don't, like, Plushy Dreadful are maybe the funniest concept in the world.
Do you own a PS3? Or sorry, excuse me, a 360?
Yeah,
right now?
Yeah.
We should honestly play
The
a
American,
little bit of
the American McGee one is on Xbox Game Pass.
But even better. That's so easy. We should play like a little bit of the first Alice because it's not very good. And then honestly, Madness Returns is fucking lit.
Really?
I really like that game, but I played a bit.
In my mind,
it's again, like Linus was right to invoke it when she did. It's a Sucker Punch type video game, but it's also like really, really, really fucking earnest.
Sadly,
like you know when you see it, you see a piece of media and it's like it would be really easy to say this guy just wanted to watch women suffer.
Yeah.
But it's like, this guy really, really feels like harrowed on behalf of these characters that he's created that are suffering, you know? Like a really deep empathy toward these characters that he's created. It kind of feels like that to me. Like, there's a real sincerity to it.
That type of guy is either like really hard to stomach the work of, or it's like, wow, hi Tatsuki Fujimoto.
Exactly.
So, two things. Someone who just said, I bought a PS3, the online servers are shutting down, what should I do with it? Hack it. Get a bunch of free video games.
What's shutting down?
The PS3 store or whatever.
Oh, it's not, it hasn't already?
Yeah, no, dude, get free video games for free.
Yeah, I thought that you just couldn't.
It's also a Blu-ray player. There's like so much you can do with
Dude,
it.
honestly, I spent like 2 weeks completely rewiring a little retro that I have.
Yeah.
With a beloved little CRT that I have, and like a switcher that makes it really easy for me to capture the footage whenever I want. You know, it takes me like 2 seconds to rip a VHS tape.
Yeah.
It's great. All of it's awesome. I've used it like twice. My Wii and my PlayStation 3 are what I have hooked up to my TV that I have at the foot of my bed. I've got a tiny little flat panel and then kind of like a little bit too big CRT right next to it. I use those more than I use any other shit. I use those to play things that I could be playing on their real hardware.
Yeah, so,
I don't have a hacked PS3 even. I just have a regular PS3.
I'm so lucky, cause my like splitter setup, my like console setup in the living room, with like being able to turn around the mic and especially now that I have my desk pushed back, it is just simple enough that like it's ADHD proof. Like I can just sit down and play something and not have to fuck with it enough.
Yeah.
To like go, oh, I have to plug this in and move this thing.
And every time I rewire my shit, I'm like, this is the time where I have simplified this the most I possibly can.
And then there's still something that doesn't work.
But ultimately, at the end of the day, that is like. Sorry, I got distracted because somebody was talking about Tatsuki Fujimoto levitating, and I was going to talk about how that was his. He was referencing Vincent Gallo making a similar short film where he also used still photography to make the use of the same thing, same video. Like he really likes Brown Bunny. I prefer Buffalo 66, but you know, I see how it relates to Goodbye Ari.
Oh, the other thing I had to say was...
Sorry, I'm entirely bullshitting now. Go on, man.
Sadly in my mind, the American McGee Alice games are Tim Burton, related to the Tim Burton adaptation of Alice in Wonderland, because that's just what my childhood brain focused on.
You're saying you have the association?
Yeah, because I was like, oh, that's Alice in Wonderland, and this is Alice in Wonderland. These two things must be related.
Is that what people are saying about Tatsuki Fujimoto?
He's never making a manga again? I hope he finds peace.
I hope he does something he wants to do.
Yeah, I hope he finds peace. I mean, I would prefer if that peace is him making a bunch of cool comic books. Yeah. But I hope he finds peace.
I am so fucking sad that Hirokazu Koreeda movie is not a 9/11 movie. It's... If Tim Burton wasn't an incel, exactly.
I feel like a fucking I know you haven't seen it, so we're not gonna talk about it. I feel like we did on the last Sonic 06 stream. I feel like a crazy person whenever I say I wasn't fond of the Look Back anime movie. I don't think why was it still about comic books if it wasn't a comic book? Part of it being a comic book is that it's about comic books. So it's pretty cool, but it's like a doesn't matter.
I really am hoping that Koreeda expands the premise. I haven't seen the trailer.
I immediately feel better about it because it is a live action film.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like anime movies are inherently, I mean, they're anime movies. Like, without me saying I fucking hate anime, like. The expectations that you go into when you're
making
one of them and making one of them,
an anime movie, and I'm gonna be any animators in chat. Like if Toby Jones was in the room, I would not be opening my mouth right now.
Yeah, no.
But like
we'd be sitting down and listening.
We'd be sitting down and listening. But if I can be like really like toxically oversimple and speak outside of my lane for a minute, the manga's already storyboards. There's live action JoJo movies? That sounds nuts.
So yeah, the thing with that, where it's like, I hear that and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, sure.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah.
There's like, because there's nothing you can do that could even be in a close approximation to the manga or the anime. No one is gonna go, fucking, I gotta, like, this is an alternative.
Yeah.
Whereas seeing the Look Back film, I saw a lot of people go, wow, Look Back is a really good story. This is, I love Look Back. I love this story. Tatsuki Fujimoto does it again. When the story of that, like, of that one shot in the adaptation is inherently, it feels very different to me at the very least. Where it's like, I don't think that is Look Back. I think that is a different thing.
Yeah.
And if you like that different thing, that's okay. But that's not.
Or if you're seeing it as the same thing that it already was, it's because your brain is auto-filling the comic because there's just not that much else.
Yeah.
Which I think is understandable, and I'm not gonna harp on anybody for not being able to make that delineation because it's not fun to make that fucking delineation.
Like, nothing I liked in the Look Back film was everything I liked about the story of Look Back felt hollower in the film. And everything that was new to the film did not excite me in the way that I could tell it excited everyone else in the audience. So maybe I was just like there to have a bad time. But I also know that everyone else in my party who watched it kind of felt like,
The point of Look Back is I need to learn how to draw backgrounds. That's so true. Yeah, I think like I've not seen any of Koreeda's movies. I kind of want to prioritize that a little bit, knowing that he's going to be working on that. But I kind of feel like I'm going to need somebody else to be the canary in the coal mine for me. Because, I mean, you already heard what I had to say about weapons, you know? The relevance that story has to my real life is sort of such that I'm a little bit precious about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, which Koreeda movie should I watch? I was probably just gonna watch Monster. Maybe Maboroshi. That's him, right? But I don't know. I look at his movies and I'm like, this is kind of like, fuck, what's the name of the guy who did Moving? What is his name? He did, Sailor Suit and Machine Gun. What is that fucking director's name?
Have you seen the Aoni Bubble Bath Gacha toys? No, send them.
Ooh. Afterlife, is that one of his movies? Just watched a Chinese fan-made film of Goodbye Eri and enjoyed how much they adapted it. Can you send that?
You know, that sounds
way more interesting than like a real adaptation of that.
So like,
or if that comic.
You know, I still haven't watched the Chainsaw Man adaptation. I heard it was good. People really liked Reze movie. It kind of seemed less like something I'd be interested in. I'm someone who cares a lot about Fujimoto's work to the point where I'm definitely too precious about it. Where, like, if it was any other story, I would not give a fuck about any changes. Like, I think it's the closest I get to being like a legend Star Wars fan. Where I'm like, what the fuck, Thrawn? Why is Thrawn in? Why is he doing it?
Yeah.
This is the worst game I've ever fucking made.
It's true.
That is to say, if they make a Goodbye Eri movie, I won't watch it. When they make more Chainsaw Man, I'm probably not gonna watch it.
You won't watch a Goodbye Eri movie no matter what.
I already watched the Goodbye Eri movie. It's called Reading Goodbye Eri.
I don't know. I think that there is a chance that could be something that is elevated, but I think it is an interesting case.
I think what has to be
interesting because it feels really crucial to me that Look Back is a comic about comics And that Goodbye Eri is a comic about movies.
Yes, like the fact that it is not a movie feels very kind of important to me. Like, it feels like it's an important part of the fucking of the comic. The fact that like when you're reading it, there's a part of your brain that's like, wow,
This is an hour long.
Whoa! There's a part. There's a fact that part of your brain when watching it is like, wow, I'm watching a really good movie.
This doesn't even have 100,000 views.
Holy shit.
That's crazy. Fuck, I keep hitting one of your other fucking mouse buttons, I'm sorry. Castrated with a rubber band.
Thanks, Wang. Why is there a chipmunk in the thumbnail? But you know, like part of what I really like about Goodbye Eri is that it kind of feels like at points that you're watching a movie until reality sets in and you're watching a comic book. You're watching this like kind of detached thing that is not what it is. I like that about it, and I think watching a movie of Goodbye Eri kind of like a big budget anime movie kind of makes me think, oh, I don't know if that feeling can be captured as accurately as I felt it when I read this. That is all to fucking say. When they start digging through Fujimoto's catalog, and finally Mappa decides they have enough slaves and they have enough money that they feel like they can animate Fire Punch, even though I don't think they should.
We're gonna have to be there.
Funimation, I will play Togata. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, please, please, please.
Now that's truly colorblind casting.
Yeah, no, dude, you can market the shit out of me. Like I'm like one of those One Piece actors. Like, oh, it's a trans man voiced by a what? Dude, you can
Scarlett Johansson type beat.
Yeah, exactly. You can pull me out at San Diego Comic-Con and I'll get fucking kirked for you. Just like give it to me. Give it to me. I would give me Togata. I would do him so much justice. I would do him so well. Yeah, no. See, someone in chat just said that my Fire Punch video made them think I was trans masked. I have T-Boy swag. I could play Togata.
I think you could.
College dropouts have cited my video essay in their college essays.
Is that true? Did they actually drop out?
It was Linus Wood and Linus Wood alone.
That's really funny. I thought there was another person.
That might have been. I'm the historian, bro.
I'm not going to let the Iblis trigger get away.
I love that they put Iblis trigger in quotes.
He's not
like he doesn't
sure,
believe
yeah.
it's real. So do we think that's an Aoni adaptation? Do you think we could cook that, Mae? Harder than we could cook a Masters of Doom adaptation.
I've engaged with enough Al Oni that I think I know what the movies have done and didn't work, and what the movies did that did work.
Yeah.
That I know. I have no want to make an Al Oni movie.
Right, like the things it would take to make a good Al Oni movie are not the things that you want to be doing in a movie.
Yeah. If I did make an Al Oni movie, I would canonicize the one light novel where they reveal that Al Oni is the like ghost of a dead Jewish girl.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what they were cooking with.
Huh?
She's not dead from like the Holocaust, but I don't think it's not the Holocaust that killed her. It's an interesting thing, that Al Oni.
So are you not supposed to pick that up and then go over to that one and then pick it up and then like
I believe that is the
pick it up
intention,
and then
but
you
then I
hold
get
it.
shot.
Okay. So you throw the boxes at them and kill them first. Or you shoot their bullets at them.
I think the thing with the Al Oni film is that
you use the box to shield yourself from the bullets. No, you get onto the jump onto yes.
The Al Oni film that's good has like weird like Evangelion rebuild gay sex time travel, and I don't think I can make that because I think it's the type of like homoeroticism in a movie that two male actors know what they're doing, but the director does not know what he just stepped into.
Yeah.
And I don't think I could ever accidentally capture that.
Yeah, you're too aware.
Yeah, no, I know what gay people are.
What would that be?
What do you mean?
Like, What did I mean by that?
I'm too aware. I know.
No. I was trying to think of like a.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
Goku! The frame rate in this game is trying its hardest. Like, that's an obvious thing to comment on, but, man.
you got a checkpoint at least, so you're not doing that again.
Okay. And then... So, like, the fact that, like, the US military and NASA used PS3s as computers is a psyop, right?
What do you mean by psyop?
Like, is that
Like
a
it
thing?
didn't actually
Are you
happen?
fucking kidding me?
It was
The controller did the thing again.
I'm pretty sure that
what if it a checkpoint?
that wasn't a checkpoint?
No.
What was the fucking thing that you touched?
It was just like a dingly thing.
That's not a checkpoint?
Oh, the controller did it again.
Is battery dying?
No.
No, it's fully
not
charged.
except for...
I'm not going to let the Iblis trigger
Is
get
that the
away.
Catherine butterfly?
that's the Life is Strange butterfly.
Oh. There's a blue butterfly motif in Catherine, right? Or am I just thinking of her eyeshadow?
I think you're just thinking of Megaten generally.
Is that a thing in...
Yeah, it's a thing in Persona.
Yeah, I don't know enough about Persona to know.
I missed
so
the
guess I'm just
Undertale stream. Are you
rock.
playing Deltarune chapter by chapter, or are you waiting till it's all dropped? I mean, the idea would be to keep playing Undertale and then, yeah, do Deltarune chapter 1, Deltarune chapter 2.
Yeah, why didn't you start by playing Dragon Quest? Oh, you did that.
Oh, yeah, I already played Dragon Quest.
I was gonna say, why didn't you start with the first 3 Dragon Quests and then play Mother and then play Mother 2?
So, you know, I played Dragon Quest.
And then play the Earthbound Halloween hack
One
and then
and
play
two.
Mother 3 and have a bad time because that game sucks.
On stream, or? Mother 2.
No, Mother 3 is I'm saying Mother 2. Sorry. What I'm joking that you need to do all of the context or else you're not really playing the game.
Yes, okay.
So
I think
yes,
we
that
both
would
just had a stroke.
Yes, we did. Yeah, so that would include Homestuck.
I'm good.
Homestuck's kind of lit. I don't know.
No, I know.
You could never. There's too much reading.
Yeah, no, you need to play all of Moon blindfolded. I'd probably like it more that way. One of my favorite things.
Moon is a fucking psyop. How about that?
Oh yeah. People talk about my kind being very deceptive and tricksters. Not my ethnic kind, but like
Your demographic.
my demographic. And the truth is, I'm not on most things, but I do love when people come in here and start talking about how much they love Moon, thinking I'm gonna be like them.
Yeah.
That I'm
yeah.
like them.
Iblis trigger get away.
Because I'm not you.
Well, the difficulty.
I'm built different. I'm the image of the fish jumping out of the fucking bowl.
The difficulty with this kind of thing, right, is that there are some things it feels really good. There are other things it's like you just got to keep your fucking mouth shut.
I thank you, Jerry, for pointing it out. Again, I've said this 100 times. Toby Fox did not play Moon before making Undertale.
He just knew it existed.
He knew it existed and thought it sounded cool.
Yeah.
And spoilers, that is the best place Moon can stay in your mind.
Yes.
A game that sounds mechanically cool. Because then you play it and you're like, oh no, this sucks!
This sucks fucking shit, even if you're following a guide!
It sucks fucking balls! And so that's why I like to pretend that SMT1 is a bigger inspiration on Deltarune, or Undertale, even though I think it also kind
Okay,
of...
but here's the thing. You're all fucking wrong. The biggest influence on Toby Fox, other than Mother, is fucking Brandish. Brandish 1 and 2. For the Super Famicom, as translated by probably Gideon Z.
That's the guy who also did the SMT1 translation.
Probably.
No, it
It is.
So yeah, no, fucking like...
And yeah, obviously Cave Story. But that's like Cave Story is an inspiration the way the Bible is an inspiration.
Like, I that's so funny. I think, like, I think
This conveyor belt changes.
there's a meme in the Megami Tensei community that says, play a real Shin Megami Tensei game, expletive, slur. Usually the R one, but not the hard R. The mental deficiency R. And also.
Wait, what's the? Oh. I thought. Okay.
And
I thought there was an R that ended in a hard R that I didn't know.
No.
Yes.
But sometimes also the slur for gay people. Sometimes other racial slurs. I actually don't think I've really seen those, but I know they have happened.
That reminds me. Did you listen to the Cave Story rap album?
The first song.
No.
The first song.
You knew that existed and I didn't?
Yeah, no, it was a guy who claimed that he had been working on it for 18 years and he posted it to 4chan.
And that's not true, right?
No, it kind of seems like he worked on it for 18 years.
Is it hype?
It's kind of hype.
Is it recent?
Released like last year.
Have you played Cave Story?
No, that's kind of my thing.
Oh my god, it's so good. I love that game.
No, but like genuinely play a real Shin Megami Tensei game, and that does not mean SMT3, it means SMT1. Play a real Shin Megami Tensei game, dude. You'll realize how many of your favorite video games are just Megaten. Like, I don't want to boss baby, but like so many video games are just SMT1. You just gotta play a little bit SMT1, dude, as a treat. SMT3 sucks butt, that's right. One of my favorite, like, moments I've ever been alive was leaving the Divine Hammer screening in Philadelphia and just, like, talking about how I don't like SMT Nocturne with Marsh in a Wawa parking lot. That was, like, for him to go, like, yeah, no, I kind of agree. That felt like I was God. It felt like I was fucking ascending.
Hey, May. Have you fucked with any virtual console injections on your 3DS?
I have a few.
Have you used the program to make them?
MC Injector, whatever. Yeah, I have it on my PC.
You do?
Yeah.
I might ask you to make me one for it. I finally got the fucking FTP thing set up on my new 3DS, so I don't need to unscrew the backplate whenever I want to add one Super Nintendo ROM and shit. So that's pretty hype.
Okay, there we go. For some reason the physics weren't working earlier. I don't know if I'm just an idiot but yeah, no, fucking, SMT's good. Sorry, that wasn't what I was trying to say.
What Japanese PS2 games should I try to track down? Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 3 Vice, and Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
I think Chinatown got a PS2 port, even though it's a PSP game.
Really? I knew it got a DS port as well.
It was a DS original, and I got a PSP port.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a simultaneous release.
I don't believe so.
They put it out on DS and we're like, yeah, we kind of thought that would go about the way it did. Let's roll it back. Leisure Suit Larry was one of the only PlayStation 2 games my stepfather owned.
That's such a sad life.
I traded it in because I wanted to buy Evergrace. This was before Evergrace was big. I just saw it and was like, that looks cool, and I've got a game I want to trade in, so I'll do that. And then he beat
the shit out of you for treating his prized copy.
No, he wasn't like that most of the time. Oh, is Sonic's voice actor in chat?
Yeah, no, thanks.
You're welcome.
Break down the door.
Anyway, and then I played Evergrace, but I didn't have audio on, so I didn't get to hear the one cool thing about it.
Yeah, the only thing that people actually like.
Yeah.
Other than like the 4 people who are like Evergrace faithful.
I do fuck with the visuals.
Yeah, no, it looks good. It looks pretty.
I really gave playing that game my best shot. I got further than probably anybody in this chat did that didn't beat it. If you beat it, you beat it. If you didn't beat it, I probably got further.
That's a very that's a very thin criteria, but I think that's the correct way to do it.
Yeah. Which I think is like true of most video games that like aren't like I don't know.
Oh, I have to teleport through it.
I've still never played Shadow of the Colossus.
Me neither.
I don't really feel that pressed about it.
It seems like a game that is good.
It's kind of feels like the Godfather of video games, where it's like it's not accurate.
No, but like I know what you mean. Of just like it's one of those things that people say is really good, and I'm sure it is really good. which I think is the perception people have of The Godfather, even if that's not like that Family Guy clip is I think Gen Z's relationship with The Godfather.
I watched this YouTube video on like Picross video games, and one of the games they recommended is kind of baby's first indie RPG, but it's Picross.
That sounds like it's a different kind of thing.
Where it's like, whoa, this game is so interesting, and it's just like slightly weird. But I thought it was Picross.
It being Picross kind of makes
Is it a Picross RPG?
Or did they just like get bored and start talking about other stuff halfway through?
Like me. It's Picross and RPG.
That's cool.
Yeah, I know. I know that movie exists too.
I don't think there's anything funny about emergency services, Diana. 911 is a really serious job.
Fuck you!
Fuck you, buddy. Oh my god, off it goes.
Quick aside.
You guys are like fucking lemmings. Why did every single person post a question mark when the mic went quiet for a second?
Look, once again, Mae and I don't hang out unless there's a microphone in front of our face. Okay, we got
a lot of people we need to hurt.
No! There's a lot of stuff that's like, this doesn't need to be the new thing the chat is talking about.
There we go. What was the thought I was having with my brain?
Great! I can't grab lasers with my psychokinesis. It looks like
Thanks for letting me know, Silver. I appreciate that he let me know, because I actually probably would not have picked up on that. The fuck were we? Oh, Shadow Labyrinth? No, we're not talking about the fucking Pac-Man roguelike. I don't know why.
There's a Pac-Man roguelike?
Yeah, it's called Shadow Labyrinth.
Wait. It's called Pac-Man : Shadow Labyrinth.
Yeah, no, and Pac-Man's like an evil mech.
What?
Yeah.
Is this a real thing?
Yeah, it's a Switch 2 game.
A Switch 2 game? I'm sorry. Is it called? Did you say it's called Pac-Man Evil Labyrinth?
Shadow Labyrinth.
Shadow Labyrinth.
Shadow Labyrinth. Okay, if Pac-Man's not in the name, he's in the fucking cover art, and you can clearly tell it's a fucking Pac-Man game.
That's Pac-Man.
Yeah, no, it's a video game about Pac-Man.
It's also a Metroidvania?
It's a Metroidvania roguelike, or maybe just a Metroidvania.
It looks like really ugly.
When I'm being my most slanderous, it looks like what Hollow Knight looks like. But that's not what that game looks like at all.
Hollow Knight looks better than this one. I don't fuck with Hollow Knight. It looks better than this one. Oh, I see. You're doing the Mr. Driller inflation thing to guys that look kind of like how they look, but like what if they were scary because they were just little 2D sprites that only had a couple pixels, and what if the real thing was
Did you know
scary,
gaming
not cute?
video?
No, what is it?
It's about how the Metacritic score for Ocarina of Time is false because they didn't like do their judging criteria correctly.
Huh?
And it's so basically the thing is like, yeah, they didn't follow their rules, but also if you do all the real math and take it into account.
Sorry, pause for a second. Everyone else loves Hollow Knight also. It's okay that one person doesn't like it, and that one person is the streamer you're watching.
And also, I felt
like straight up, it's you aren't like just turn to your left, and there will be somebody who likes that movie that you can talk to about it.
The kid who liked creepypasta. I'm gonna die. Silver, I hate you.
Just do, is it because, are we too far away from the fucking PlayStation?
No, it was doing this when we were sitting on the couch last time.
Okay.
No, the kid who really liked creepypasta, he wore a Silk Songs sweater to school a bunch, and one day he lost it. He cried a lot. I was like, oh buddy, I'll help you find it. And then he found it, and I saw him beam tears of joy. And so even if I don't like Hollow Knight, and I straight up told him, he was like, have you played Hollow Knight? And I was like, I played 10 minutes of the first game. It kind of seems like it's not for me. Like, I like Metroidvanias, but it's not for me. And Silksong, I bought it, but I don't think I'm ever gonna play it. He was like, yeah, that's fair. I like it though. And so I
it's that simple.
Yeah, I respect Hollow Knight now. Because
and
this one child I fucked with,
I really like take the pause for a second and take the subtext of this chat. If that had been your response, May would be like, yeah, it's chill.
No, I probably would have called him like a bitch for lying down,
right.
dying like a dog.
You're right. No,
it's cool because it was a child who was sweet and kind,
yes.
and I hope he is. More kids are like him than they are like what's a like Dennis the Menace? Baron Trump? I don't fucking know.
Do you remember when people were posting about his cave woman art?
No. Yes. Oh, that Metacritic video is insane because like they keep saying we're not trying to diss Metacritic in that like weird tone that Did You Know Gaming's narrator takes sometimes.
I'm like literal tone of voice.
Yeah, like you know exactly what I'm fucking saying.
Now, to reiterate.
Yes, yeah, exactly. That video is so fucking weird, but it did make me realize
Metacritic is an important metric for determining
that I'm such a fucking like fake motherfucker whenever I call GTA 4 one of the best games ever made, because I thought that was kind of a controversial opinion. That's literally one of the top 4 video games of all time on Metacritic. It's tied for #1 alongside Ocarina of Time and Soul Calibur 2.
Oh yeah, that one. I think it's Soul Calibur 1.
Yes, it's Soul Calibur 1.
And that's the most like
how'd that happen?
How'd that happen? And how's it still there? Like, really? That's the one? What's the fourth one?
It's Mario Galaxy, I think.
That's insane.
Bitches love Galaxy.
That game fucking sucks.
Whoa. I'm not like disagreeing with you.
Wait. GTA 4 is only unpopular with millennials?
My psychokinesis. It looks like I can only avoid them.
I don't think I understand what they're saying, but I think I do.
What? Wait, no, please say more.
Because that game released when... That was, as far as I'm aware, that was one of those games that was like one of the first, like, critics really loved it. The people, like, the general audiences liked it. Game.
That game came out in what year?
2007, I think.
Okay. So I would have been in middle school, and all the boys that I knew loved it.
Whereas
Grand Theft Auto.
Whereas when I hear people talk about GTA 5 and go like, oh my god, that's my childhood. That's the game that released when I was either 11 or 20, and it like defined a few years of my life.
Yeah.
It's the most like it's the highest selling fucking piece of media ever. So I understand why people like 5, even though I think the game is devoid of art.
GTA 5 is the weapons of video games.
Genuinely, yes. I hear people talk about like the PS2 ones with that sort of reference. So like,
so this is crazy. The cycle of abuse is nuts. We just got one guide by somebody who got one guide into thinking the millennials don't like GTA 4.
Yeah, no, they got one guide by their brother. Their 1993 brother. But like spiritually, I know what you're saying. Because like I have heard people say, yeah, the driving is too heavy, and for the cutscenes or the not the cutscenes, the checkpointing is bad in that game. I have the basic opinion that Red Dead Redemption 2 is Rockstar's high watermark and they'll never hit that again. That's probably true.
They probably shouldn't ever hit that watermark.
So like, what I can say, what I think is kind of crystallized in recently the other day, I was just trying to make my fucking brain work, and so I was like, oh, let me...
I am not just saying shit to say shit, dude. Go back and play Mario Galaxy. Like, half of those levels are real levels, half of them are just gimmicks. Every single environment is underused. There's not enough going on in that game. All the power-ups fucking suck, and the overworld, the hub world, is convoluted. It's not fucking fun to traverse, and all of the goddamn fucking the motion control shit sucks my fucking balls. I hate that game. I was so excited for that game as a kid. I was so goddamn let down. Every time I've gone back to it, I've been like, I'm going through the motions.
Yeah.
It's like the people. It is insane to me that people harp on 3D World for being overly linear.
That game's fucking awesome.
The story's cute. The story's cute. I've got nothing bad to say about Mario Galaxy's story.
3D World's awesome. I honestly, hearing you describe Galaxy and knowing what I know about Sunshine, it reminds me of why I'm currently not really liking Splatoon Raiders.
Interesting.
Where there are like big sections where stuff is happening and it's fun, and then you unlock a bunch of little areas that are just like fucking stupid puzzles, and like they're cute, but they're like slightly too they're too meaty to feel like a reprieve.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. And I think one thing that I'll say about Splatoon is that I think Splatoon's single player is on the whole really fun.
Yeah, so like,
I think
that's
like,
why I'm still playing right now.
In fact, if I'm gonna be really insane, I'm gonna say right now, and you can fucking crucify me for this, I think that Splatoon might actually be Mario Galaxy if it was good.
Yeah, no, so I like all of the previous Splatoon campaigns. Yeah. And that is, I think, like, I think that's normal. I think my brain works fine.
Yeah.
I think the thing with that game, and those games, period, is that you have to tell yourself when you're done playing all of the little side stuff.
Yeah. It's not, because it's not going to be, okay, I've done all the side stuff that's available, now it's time to go back to the main stuff. Hey, man, what's that down there?
What?
Right there, at the end of that.
No, it's over. It's over. No, I'm not saying I love the big set pieces exclusively, but like, when I think about the previous Splatoon campaigns, I think about when the characters are saying stuff, when there's a really fun, like, tight corridor in a level where you have to fight a bunch of enemies, and the big set pieces. I am never thinking about the big fucking open areas where I had to break a box to find a Dead Sea Scroll.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I think that honestly, I actually will go so far as to say, Splatoon 3's campaign, the overworlds are too fucking much.
Yeah.
There's too much, and I spent too much time wandering around going, where's the fucking thing I need to be shooting?
You know, Alterna's way too fucking big.
Just give me the next level.
I think that is what makes Octo Expansion the best, like, Splatoon campaign. Because it's just really tight, good levels, and then good, fun story set pieces.
Yeah, agree. It's so fantastic. It's so fucking good. I fucking hate playing Splatoon multiplayer. I love the single player.
Yeah, no, I play about 20 hours of the multiplayers each game, and I'm like, wow. And then I don't touch them ever again.
I do, and I'm like, wow, I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. These 14-year-olds are creaming me. I should go back to doing something they can't do. Because clearly, they're doing this because they don't do things that I can do.
Yeah, they don't have cars. You don't have car either, but, like, you could have car.
I have the independence to, like, go take a walk at night.
Oh my gosh, Shadow's here.
Well, I don't know.
You're a Floyd.
That was a bad example. Yeah, I'm a Floyd. Wait, what was the Splatoon 3 DLC?
That was the big Tower of Babel roguelike mode. I played it.
Roguelike?
I played it on stream. I did all 13 weapons. It's short, it's sweet. I thought its gameplay was really fun. That was the stream where I talked with Ty and Alyssa about how I want to make a film about 9/11 someday. More specifically, and then I bleeped it out because I didn't want to say my real plan. But you know my real plan.
I know your real plan. Wait, you bleeped it out in post, or you
live on stream?
Yeah.
I believe it.
Yeah.
That is just fucking say. That game feels good. Side Order, I think is the DLC name. But the story is the absolute worst any of the Splatoon stories have been, and that is because it is just Pearl and Marina Yuri bait for 3 hours.
I honestly, like, I don't know if this is woke scold or anti-woke. I don't care. I'm at a point now where if they are not going to fist each other, I don't even care.
That was my exact opinion.
I'm fucking sick of it.
They keep like the entire DLC is them playing tongue-in-cheek about like living together and making music together and what they're gonna do after this is over. And there's like an Octoling goddamn DJ character who like plays third wheel and keeps talking to the protagonist and is like, hey, these two are a little close, right? And like that's as explicit as they're gonna get. And I don't need them to be more explicit. I need them to be less explicit. Because it's really fucking annoying to be dealing with a series like Splatoon that has lore that does not piss me the fuck off and not like engage with what these characters do or say and just kind of beat around the bush with how much they want to fuck each other. It's obnoxious. I get that the fish fuck each other. I think it's cute when I see art of them eating each other out. The game's never gonna give me that. I don't want the game to give me that. Go do something else.
They gave them weird fingers, and they're never gonna be able to put them inside of one another. So it's so sad.
One of them's gonna be able to finger the other because one has like the they have sharp fingers and the other has the cube fingers.
Yeah. Beating around their bush. That's pretty good.
Like, okay, I will take them being fucking married and like there being like a 1 hour goddamn marriage cutscene of those two gay fish if they get to be characters again afterward. Like those people, those two little squids used to have things to talk about.
You know, I think that maybe on some level there's like a degree of like I'm watching the reality that would have befallen Bayonetta if it hadn't gone the heterosexual route.
Yeah.
And I think I do still prefer Splatoon by like a mile, actually.
You know, I think the shitstorm the internet would have, and if like you pay $20 to play a Splatoon DLC and it just reveals that both of the gay fish have husbands now, that'd probably piss a lot of people off. But like,
Beej, you're the most fucking I'm a dad. You called it the backdel test?
The backshots test.
The backshots test? You'll never be a true feminist. You'll never be a true lesbian ally.
Like, I think when Splatoon is trying and failing to do like a racism allegory with two different biologically different races, I'm like, yeah, let's do this.
Yeah,
let's keep doing this.
Yeah,
that's so much more interesting to me than just like Yuri fluff.
No.
Do you want me to mute?
No, it's fine. I can explain.
What?
It fell off at work.
Your sensor fell off at work?
My insulin.
Your insulin fell off at work?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Oh my god, it's 5:35.
I had to try to paste it back together.
Oh my fucking god, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I really want to throw up, but I'm fine.
Do you have to reapply it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Oh, you poor thing. We talked about Hot Diggity Demon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
So yeah, no.
The racism thing is largely a localization.
There's absolutely no fucking way that's true.
No.
Like I can believe.
I heard that some of the most explicit like Yuri bait lines were in the word translation thing. I don't know how true that is. I don't really give it shit.
In Octo expansion, many instances of Cuttlefish being a passively racist grandpa were fabricated by Treehouse. That's okay. That's really cute character scenes. Like that, the whole thing with Cuttlefish being kind of passively racist towards Agent 8 and him like not learning not to be racist, but like understanding this character is another person like him. Is like some of the good stuff in that DLC.
It's like weird that wasn't just in there already because it sounds like that's why he exists and is like that.
That's why you put the grandpa in the DLC with the two hip young squids.
Chaos control.
That's a good thing you're describing.
Ow. Sorry.
You just use chaos control.
It's true.
You don't buy.
Do you think on the playground you would have been Silver or Shadow or
Chaos
Sonic?
enables power. I control time and space.
I would have wanted to be a Blaze, but I was an Amy.
I won't give up.
That makes sense.
That's what I'm admitting about myself more and more with age.
Can't lose.
So I'm becoming
Not when I'm
trad.
so close.
Stop dyeing my hair.
Everyone else would have been playing as Sonic, and I would have walked up and I would have been like, I'm the MGA, I'm Lion. And I was sort of clawing and screaming and killing them. Because what's a hedgehog gonna do face against a lion?
You induced chaos control. I won't let anyone get in my way. I'll change the past and save the world.
Oh my god, I didn't get to include this in my K-Pax review. K-Pax genuinely felt like a Neil Breen movie that they gave millions of dollars.
Yeah.
It had like, just like
the same amount of government secrets being hacked into, or like
it's just like a perspective on the world that feels like it only could have come from someone with his brain.
Yeah.
And so the fact that's a movie with Kevin Spacey in it was like, whoa.
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
With the wraparound sunglasses.
Okay, that makes sense. That's not me complaining about it, just explaining it in the context of the conversation. It's definitely the least of the concerns with what NA did.
Has added to that game or just to games in general?
I know people.
Because I do feel like I did hear that they kind of like fucked with a lot of it.
I hear that people have a lot of not problems, but just like they feel weird about how much they've changed for Splatoon.
Yeah. Which at a certain point,
were they the ones who made the Squid Sisters cousins? That had to have been the fucking Japanese team, right?
Oh, of course. Are you kidding me?
No American's like, okay, they're cousins. That makes it less bad. Whereas every anime creator is like, they're cousins. That makes it better. Yeah.
Jeff Bridges really looks like Tucker Carlson on that movie.
It's fucking crazy. And he sounds like he's having a stroke. It's really weird. I don't know if he used to be like an alcoholic on set, but like, he stroked the fuck out throughout all of K-Pax.
Is that?
To the point, like, you can joke.
I like that we asked for somebody to extrapolate on something with a 140 character limit.
Die.
Original Memphis.
To the point where it's like, jokingly, not actually, but like, kind of, you can look at scenes in K-Pax and see by how droopy his face is when they might have shot it during the day.
Seal it with this.
Hurry!
I don't think we give Jeff Keighley enough credit for what he did for us in the 2000s.
Like, positive or negative? Also,
was he
maybe
like,
Elise.
Was he like one of the firefighters at Ground Zeroes?
His dad invented IMAX.
Is that true?
Yeah, no.
Oh man, and that makes so much sense.
And that's why he shouted him out at the Game Awards last year, because he was pissed that the Oscars didn't do an in memoriam for him. And I believe the Odyssey is dedicated to him.
Wow.
Yeah, no, like, Chris Nolan and Jeff Keighley's dad were, like, buddies.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
And also makes a lot of sense.
Oh my god. No. The most that Jeff has ever been, like, woobified for me.
Yeah.
Is there's a recent Jason Schreier video where he's talking about, you know the new Game Freak game that released? Beast of Reincarnation?
No.
Sorry,
say that. What is it?
Game Freak made an action game.
What?
Yeah, no, then they released it for the PS5 and Xbox.
Huh?
It's directed by a guy who did art for Ultra Sun and Moon. It's part of their, like,
Wait, this is a new thing?
Yeah, no, released like last week.
What?
It's literally on my couch. If you want to look at the copy.
Have you played it?
I played a bit of it on Xbox. It ran great. The Japanese dialogue, there was enough stuff that was unsubtitled. No, it's right. Oh, it's right there, next to the two white controllers.
This here. Oh
yeah.
My god, what the fuck?
Yeah, so basically.
Why does this look like fucking Neo?
Yeah, like Neo or Sekiro or basically every like.
Why did they make this?
So, it's part of their
It's one person, one dog action RPG.
Yeah, that's a terrible tagline. It's part of their incubation program.
I didn't know they were still. I thought that shit ended
with Pokemon Z not existing. Yeah. I believe that incubation program still exists. It was directed by, I believe, the guy who did UI on Ultra Sun and Moon.
Man.
I'm not really sure what they could have added in an Ultra Sun and Moon that wasn't already in Sun and Moon. I've been waiting for the full credits list to come out, but yeah, it's one of those Game Freak games where they did they had a bunch of co-dev, so they weren't like the main developers. They just had like 3 or 4 people working on it. It seems okay. Like, I've heard people say that the story gets more interesting over time. I'm honestly currently liking how the English dub is super robotic because I think it'll like be thematical and purposeful.
It looks like the inside of a subway station, or like
This
the
level?
inside
Yeah,
of a
it's
subway cart. No, just the texture that's reflecting on the.
Oh yeah.
No. In the balls.
In the balls.
The balls that are around.
See, I see that big hunk of light. I'm like, that's the top.
I
of
do. I see it too.
subway.
Yeah. But like, if you do you see? Those are the seats. That's like the carriage, and then that's the door to the next cart. Do you see how I'm seeing it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this just a screenshot of the area I'm currently in? That's very cute.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Jason Schreier made a video about that, and basically, Game Freak announced the game with Private Division.
He made a video about what about it?
About Beast of Reincarnation and its publisher.
Okay.
So it's developed by Game Freak and a few other people.
Yeah.
It is being published by I think it's called Futures.
Playing the other Game Freak games makes me think that Pokemon must be an accident. Might be the dumbest thing anybody's ever said ever.
Ari told me that one of her coworkers is one of those guys who thinks Game Freak is lazy, and it takes everything. It's taken everything in my power not to like get out of the car and start arguing with him. Cause I'm a fanboy till the day I fucking die. It was about the publisher.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Basically, the publisher is made up of people from Annapurna.
Oh.
Who split after. So what I didn't know
after the Nepo.
So yeah, no, Annapurna had always been run by one of the Ellisons.
Yeah.
I forget her name. She hired 2 guys. One is Evil Baby, one is Good Baby.
Yeah. And Good Baby split.
Good Baby was basically edged out of the company.
Yes, classic. They're called Fictions, not Future.
Yes, sorry, Fictions.
Fictions is the publisher.
Yes.
Okay, Future is the rapper.
Oh. As someone who used to be a big Annapurna enjoyer, who has a fucking Annapurna interactive pin from PAX 2020, it was very interesting to hear because, you know, Annapurna seems like just like they exploded overnight, and it makes sense that they did because a bunch of people with money were like, oh, we could use these video game money to make our movies and do our this and do our that, and then also we gotta hire more guys that suck. That is all to say, Jason Schreier describes an interaction where the Ellison woman and the Bad Baby were at dinner, and Jeff Keighley happened to be at the same restaurant and realized that Good Baby and one of his friends were also there, and so he walked over to Good Baby's table, and he's like, hey, I don't know if you know, but Ellison woman and Bad Baby are currently at dinner. You gotta watch out. That's a catty bitch right there.
Wait, I'm sorry. I think I need you to explain that one more time.
Basically...
Good Baby and Evil Woman.
No. So Evil Woman and Bad Baby.
Yeah.
Were having dinner.
Yeah.
At a restaurant.
Yeah.
While Good Baby and like a friend were also having dinner.
Yeah.
Jeff Keighley happened to be there.
Oh, and was like, hey, your enemies are over there.
And they're talking about getting him rehired. You might lose a job. You gotta be careful.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Like, I heard that, I'm like, oh my god, he's so messy.
That's so hype.
That's so cute.
That's so hype.
I think Jason implied that he was like a little drunk. Like,
that's hype.
I kind of I want to clean out with Jeff Keighley.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, that would be so much fucking fun.
Like, I can say I want that guy to die.
And then the topic of the Respawn CEO comes up and everything gets
really
kind of sad.
No, and then I show him my Type 5.
Yeah. And he'll go, you know, it is pretty funny that his studio is named Respawn
Entertainment. And then he'll go, he was a good guy though.
He was a good man.
And I'll go,
great father.
Yeah, no, he's a great driver. And then we start like making out.
Yeah. You give him, you know, you reach around, kind of grab his cheek.
It's so nice to have a character with a homing attack again. Silver sucks to play.
So you're playing a Shadow as a part of Silver's story?
I believe so, yes.
Makes sense.
I don't know if I've unlocked Shadow campaign yet.
The most surprising thing about me, about getting older for me, has been realizing how much respect I've actually gained for the messy bitches of the world.
Yeah.
But only like a specific kind. Like, there's a specific kind where I'm like, yes, that's awesome, and there's a specific kind where I'm like, you're a CIA plant.
Yes.
You're here to tear us all apart from one another.
So, like, okay, that's the fucking thing.
Lindsay Ellis, fun messy.
Yeah, no, Jeff Keighley,
fun messy.
Jeff Keighley has entered the same part of my brain as Lindsay Ellis and Courtney Love.
Yes, exactly.
Like,
obviously, we're not, like,
they're not all equivalent,
no,
obviously.
not at all. But
like,
in terms of the ones that we like...
Okay, not my brain, my heart.
Yes,
the
exactly.
same part of my heart. Jeff Keighley and Lindsay Ellis and... Lindsay Ellis, pre-2024.
Do you ever see that Facebook post from Courtney Love where it's a picture of Kurt looking at their baby and the caption is, "Sometimes the male gaze is everything"? She's so hype. She's so hype.
Oh, I love her. I love her.
Wasn't who on Channel 5? Courtney Love? Do you think Andrew Callahan asked her to get in bed with him?
Well, first he asked if she had a couch he could sleep on.
Yes, of course. Yes.
So, like...
M Sisters movie 2 coming 2069.
As someone who, like, refuses to engage with him, why is everyone just, like...
Did we just forget about that?
Why is everyone just, like, tight as fuck with Andrew Callahan?
That was literally how I learned he existed. I learned he existed by hearing, yeah. He literally was like the most embarrassing and pathetic kind of sex weirdo.
No, but like, Hazel, he had like a really good apology.
Didn't he blame it on alcoholism?
Me and Linus have this in-joke.
He blamed it on the, alcohol.
Yeah, no, me and Linus have this in-joke where whenever one of our conversations go dead for a second, we'll start talking about how Dan Harmon actually has a really good apology. And about how it's like really thoughtful.
One of his apologies was included the phrase "women make her pee-pees feel weird."
No, okay.
That was Dan Harmon talking about why there weren't more female writers for Rick and Morty. We don't have more women writers because they make our pee-pees feel weird.
No, but like, okay, like it's very fun. Me and Linus have a great time saying, yeah, Dan Harmon actually has a really great apology. One of those times we took the time to listen to his apology, like the apology he gave on Harmontown, his podcast.
Yeah.
It's the least bad one of those apologies has ever been.
Yeah.
Because it's just him saying, I was a stupid piece of shit.
Yeah.
I can blame it on alcohol or whatever, but I'm a stupid piece of shit who made this woman's life worse. I shouldn't have done that.
It's really not that hard. It's really not that hard.
And like, it's crazy that that's like the best one we've ever gotten.
Yeah.
To the point where I almost called her Megan Kelly. That's not her fucking name. The Always Sunny community woman.
Oh, the one
Megan
who's on the
Gantz.
podcast?
Megan Gantz.
Or no?
Yeah, Megan Gantz. Is that her name?
I don't know.
No.
Are you getting a phone call or am I getting
No, I'm getting an alarm. Or even Megan Gantz tweeted like, yeah, no, that was a really thoughtful apology. Thank you, Dan.
And it was her that was...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think, like, unfortunately, there's, like, kind of a point where, like, if we're talking about an isolated incident and the woman apologizes, or, like, accepts the apology, you gotta stop virtue signaling.
The Japanese gave up on this war 10 fucking years ago. You gotta stop fighting.
What is that original, what is the actual headline that's
I believe
from?
it is Japanese warriors.
Yeah,
keeps
fighting
40 years after World War II.
Yeah, but, like, what is the actual story there?
It was, like, defending an island. I don't know. I don't even know if it's a real story.
People miss about Harmon's apologies. It was also an admission. Only alluded to his behavior. He outed himself.
Okay.
I honestly respect. Like, I don't respect that guy, but respect.
Yeah, that makes sense as like a...
I'm just gonna come right out and fucking say it.
Yeah.
That is somehow not spurlocking it, also.
Yeah, no.
Which is crazy.
Because spurlocking it is just like... suddenly walking up
and like
pointing a camera in front of you and shooting yourself in the fucking foot.
Exactly.
God, Morgan Spurlock.
Shot down and landed in a jungle.
And he kept fighting? That's kind of tight.
I'm picturing like fighting, meaning like cutting like through vines with a machete.
Yeah.
got abandoned by his commander, and hid out in the wilderness for years, and just assumed that it was still going on. Okay, yes.
Okay, but like if he's not encountering other people, what does that actually mean in practice?
Probably.
Oh, we killed random people sometimes? Okay, that's
okay.
I guess that is what that would mean. You're right, my bad. Oh, I was just making up bullshit, my bad.
No, but that was in finishing somebody else's statement. That I was already also assuming and finishing the same way. Encountered other people.
And did he like shoot him? That's probably, that's, he's a man of principles.
Is that like, has that headline been like going around lately? Is that like a new thing?
No, I feel like it's been like fucking like 2018.
Yeah, I thought so, but I feel like I've heard it like a couple times in recent succession, and I don't know why. Where it's going.
I'm so lucky I made that fucking gap.
It's been a meme for a few years, yes.
When Wyatt was in town, he told me about this like South Korean serial killer who was like a former cop, and he just like got an assault rifle from like his job, and he got a car, and then he just drove to like
That's a superpower.
Yeah,
like,
no,
what the fuck can you do? You're in South Korea. What do you do with a guy who has a gun?
Yeah, no, in rural,
a gun?
In rural South Korea?
Yeah, a gun and a car. You're fucked.
Drove from small town to small town, fucking murdering people.
Honestly.
And it's like, what do you do?
What do you do?
You literally cannot win.
He's the fucking Terminator. No, I've joked before, like, why wasn't there a
just
guy
in fucking slash god mode?
I've joked before, like, why wasn't there a guy in One Piece whose superpower was having a gun? Sorry, I didn't mean One Piece, I meant One Punch Man.
Yeah. Oh, dude, when I was flying back from Australia, I watched like 3 episodes of One Piece over someone's shoulder.
Yeah.
Or sorry, of One Punch Man?
Yeah.
Over someone's shoulder?
Yeah.
That show?
Yeah.
When I'm not hearing what I'm sure is very loud, annoying, overacted dialogue.
What I'm doing right now is the most we've ever sounded like the Game Grumps.
Where's the gun? It was season 1 of One Punch Man. He watched the first episode, after 3 minutes, skipped to the halfway point, and then watched a few more minutes, and then skipped to the end of it.
And he got the whole episode!
And then he got the whole episode, and then he did that for the next 3 episodes.
That's so high.
I think he skipped episode 2, though. I think he skipped straight to episode 3.
May, did you have chicken twisties when in Australia?
No, I didn't. I don't know what those are. That is all to fucking say. When I was watching it over someone else's shoulder on an airplane, when I had nothing else to do, and I couldn't hear what I'm sure was really annoying, overacted dialogue, it was kind of funny.
I think I've explained this before, but the experience that I had with this was watching that, like, Adventure Time, like, post-apocalypse series thing that they did.
Yeah.
And literally every single scene was women blushing at the Ice King when he was like a man.
Oh, when he was sexy Brian David Gilbert?
When he had like a middle part and glasses.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my god, all of these writers wish that I should actually stop talking because.
But no, I think
all of those characters, there was a deeply Oedipal impulse coming from every single frame of what I was seeing.
And I mean, okay, if I got to work on like, what's like a childhood like cartoon of mine?
Blandmouth. Sorry, Big Mouth.
Yeah, no, if I got to work on the on Big Mouth, I'd be fucking the Kroll XP every single day. Like, there's like Masters of Doom is like the video game development story everybody knows about, but there's gotta be like a more interesting one that's untapped that we could adapt, right? Or at least start like embellishing. Would it be against the law for us to make a movie about people making a real video game, but like every single detail about it is fake? I think if we're a major studio, that's okay. But I think if we're independent, it's kind of weird.
I feel like it's the opposite, right?
No, I think legally is what I'm saying.
No, that's what I mean though. Like if we made a movie about the development of Pokemon, and everything in it was fake,
yeah,
but it was still Pokemon.
I've asked this fucking premise before, but like if you could force into existence a like no holds bar documentary about one media's piece of production, like the Sweatbox.
What is the Sweatbox?
That's the sorry, Silver had to kill himself. That's the Emperor's New Groove.
Oh yeah.
What would it be? And my answer has always been I want to see the rollout of one generation of Pokemon. I want to see what goes into the game, the anime, the manga, the merch, the this, the that. I want to see what I want to have a fly on the wall perspective of just one floor of the Pokemon company right before a gen rollout.
Yeah. I think,
but I want that to be real. I don't think I have anything funny or interesting
the
to do
woke
there.
mob has made it untenable to acknowledge the terror leaks because a couple people's addresses got posted in the process, which is fucked up.
I still okay. So I quite frankly have not looked at. I've looked at the terror leak, the old one. I've not looked at the Giga leak really at all.
The Giga leak is the 2020 one. The terror leak is the one.
Okay, then I've not looked at the terror leak really at all.
I'm specifically thinking about the amount of development builds and documentation and stuff. I think Gen 4, especially, I think you haven't clicked on that video. That, the documentary in it. That is literally what you're talking about. That documentary is literally what you're talking about.
Okay, I will watch that video now.
That combined with all of the stuff that came out of the Terror Leak, we have that for Gen 4. We basically have that generation's entire development history. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
That's so interesting.
And I know it's bad. I know that if it was me and the roles were reversed, I would probably be disturbed.
Yeah, no,
but looking through all of those camera roll photos of the photos they took on a trip to Hokkaido was one of the most insane things I'd ever seen in my life. I just got to admit that I'm a voyeur. I don't know if it's just a lifetime on the internet or something innate in me or what.
Yeah, I just talking about that fucking AR-15 South Korean serial killer.
I thought you were talking about the scene in Weapons.
No, that AR-15 South Korean serial killer got 60 people because they couldn't run away from his car. I think about how I have these very staunch I'm anti-lolcow, I'm anti-true crime, I'm anti-this, I'm anti that. But at the end of the day, I'm also a voyeur, and the internet maybe has made me so, or maybe I've always been one. I'm very fascinated in this sort of thing that even though I know I shouldn't be engaging with, and I have these kind of moral hackles with other people engaging with, because at the end of the day, I'm a fucking hypocrite.
Yeah, of course.
So whenever I...
Oh, dude, the M Sisters Giga Leak, our careers are over.
Oh, yeah.
In a heartbeat. Literally any one video file from any of those with any in-between banter, we're fucked. We're fucked.
No, I think there's one day on the Divine Hammer set that would spark an interesting conversation on Twitter.
But all the rest were fucked.
Yeah, no.
And probably in that one we're also fucked. It just somehow winds up a productive conversation.
Yeah, no. Oh, she's never gonna do it.
No. But it's okay.
Am I supposed to be able to hit this guy with a box?
Why is he shining? Oh no, it's the coin that's shining.
Yeah, shine bright like a diamond.
That might be the worst song.
Oh yeah.
Divine Hammer SSD, click here, full drive, no virus. Yeah.
That's what the FBI was trying to get.
Oh yeah. Do you think the statute of limitations is up? Do you think we can talk about it now?
So okay, all I've ever said is that there was a screening where I believe it was one of the Australian screenings when someone saw the in memory of text. They
dedicated to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said aw, and I was immediately like, no bitch, that person's not dead. She should be dead though. She's a fucking insane person.
Yeah.
But I don't think I was explicit about it.
Yeah. I think what I will say is that eventually we will be at liberty to tell the full story.
End of sentence. That poor fucking bird.
Divine Hammer got the FBI called on me, is what I'll say. I'll say that much. That's all I can say.
It
was not a big deal. It was. I guarantee they didn't even hear her out.
There's no way in hell.
But the FBI was called and told about a movie that I will.
You had plans.
The specifics on why the FBI was called is that's for the auto bio. That's for the auto bio.
Am I supposed to be able
to the Divine Hammer drama that you missed out on is that at one point
y'all are mythologizing on ancient Greek levels right now.
This is true. Okay? This is out of this is out of respect for the involved parties. All I can say is that as a result of making this film, I had the FBI called on me.
And like, chat, use your brain. Hazel's talking about it right now. So like, it's not the biggest thing in the world. They didn't get you.
No, but I did bring the SSD that had the film to a neighbor's house and said, "Just hold this overnight."
Yeah.
Because if the FBI decides,
if they find all this footage with unsynced audio, we're fucked.
Oh, we're fucked.
Oh god, imagine if the FBI like took the time and resynced all the audio. That movie would have come out in like 2022.
That's so funny. Oh fuck.
Yes! No, there's a second bird.
That's, dude, I don't think a video game has ever trolled harder than that.
Oh, the bird respawns. Go fuck yourself.
Is this seriously the right way to vote?
I don't know. It.
Behind every great woman is a greater woman.
Wait, whoa. Tangentially related, the Moroccan underground screening of Divine Hammer has been a success and the cops have not arrested us. I didn't know you went through with it.
Wait. Are you doing that literally right now? I have not arrested us, or do you mean in the aftermath? Can we get you on call right now to tell us about this?
Hazel, I told you about this, right? That
No.
there was no, I did, because I was like, yeah, no, someone reached out from Morocco who wanted to screen it, and they were like, yeah, no, we can't really do it officially though, because the board would probably grab it for being gay. And I was like, yeah, no, if you can get away with it, go for it. And then I never received a follow-up email.
I assumed that would be like maybe a couple people in like a basement.
I mean, it still might be. But Godspeed. This chatter's gonna get fucking FBI
This
rated.
person's story is literally more interesting than anything that went into the making of this film.
Yeah.
Can we have like did you take video of this? Can we like have like, can we get somebody to do like a documentary about that screening?
Can we get like a anonymized video footage of it?
Is that why we haven't seen it yet, the film? Wait, sorry, May, say that again? Can we get anonymized
footage of like people who were there?
Yeah. Like, obviously, blur everybody's faces, pitch their voices however which way.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
No, the FBI was called on me when there were 5 screenshots from that film on the internet.
Yeah. Again, it was before it was like edited.
Yeah.
Like at all.
Or like most of it was shot. May, can we take a sec to acknowledge something?
Yeah.
I've not complained about the heat once.
Yeah, no, you're doing great.
It's not that bad.
I don't know what's happening in this game. I feel like this was hours ago. This
that was a
cutscene.
roundhouse kick.
Oh, okay, got it. I feel like an alcoholic with all the yerba mate cans.
Dude, why do so many people get jump kicked in Memories of Murder? There are so many jump kicks in that movie, it's crazy.
I won't give up. It all
Yeah, no, don't actually risk anyone's lives.
No, I'm not trying to wind up fucking Aaliyah Kazan. I'm not trying to rat anybody out. It's chill.
But if you have like 400 people in a room watching that film, make sure to put like 4 guys at the front with like firearms.
I was a campus rep for yerba mate in college. Are you in the San Rafael area?
Huh?
You induced chaos control.
I won't let anyone get in my way. I'll change the past and save the world.
I asked just because Guayaki is based out of...
Oh my god, he just said kill the past, guys.
Now known as...
Suda 51.
The yerba mate, which I think is a type 5 that we've, like a really loose 5.
Yeah.
We've done already.
A gape 5.
What happened? It seems we must see what took place 10 years ago.
How do I skip this? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. That's like the highest fidelity cutscene.
Yeah,
in the
what
game,
the fuck?
Right? That was like 5K.
That was. Did you see that GIF of
yeah, no,
Gamma
what the fuck was happening
Linus
there?
posted?
Yeah.
Like, if you tried to show that GIF on stream, everyone would be like, "That's normal."
OBS would crash, I think.
Yeah.
Well,
the output would still max out at 60.
Yeah. I gotta fucking say.
Like this? Under Somiana?
May, you know kids older than my son, what is a dap? Dapping has been a thing for a decade? like I remember hearing about it when I was a kid. Dabbing. I mean, you're asking a white woman, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're not asking the right person.
It's a handshake, but like not like a handshake. When you dap someone up. I actually have noticed that the kids.
Why are you doing the same level again? But it's
I died.
That's what that was? I thought you beat the level.
You go.
Yeah, no. You know, it's a black person thing, but it's also something that teenagers do. Teenagers of all ethnicities, especially white teenagers. I'm not the person to ask.
No.
Skylar hit me with saying 6'7", but has no idea why. Oh, it makes me so sad whenever the kids say 6'7". Sure, why the fuck does he have a lightning beam?
I was on a fucking island. I was on Vashon fucking Island. In like the one fucking grocery store, which is like fucking like bougie organic bullshit, fuck you. And I heard like a probably 3 or 4-year-old child looking at something on a shelf and explaining to his mother what the signal. And I was like,
so you were on an island with children?
That's pretty good. You got me there. You got me there. You actually got me there. That's pretty good.
I still don't like know what Vashon Island is.
It's just the fucking it's just a fucking island full of corked up white people who make like more than 100K. Probably more than 200K.
And there's a ferry in the city you can take to go there?
Yep. Yeah.
That's some fucking Pokemon shit to me.
It is.
To me, that's like, oh yeah, you can go to fucking get on the SSN.
I joked that it was like, and I think I'm allowed this one, and if you still want to make fun of me for this, that's okay. I was like, dude, I'm literally, this is Boku no Natsu Yasume. Like, this is literally like, my cell phone is nowhere to be seen. I'm in like the wilderness. I'm literally on a fucking island.
Someone just said Little Saint Hazel in chat.
Yeah. But his name wasn't Little Saint Jeffrey Epstein. Or the island wasn't called Little Saint Jeffrey
Epstein. My Life Island was named Little Saint Gentle though, and that was a pretty good name.
Yeah, I honestly only
just named Epstein Island.
Yeah, because I only intended to play the demo and make myself and then go, okay, well that was interesting.
Yeah. So now Epstein Island stays on your Switch too.
I'm a Yashi-Kang all over the place.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not in touch with Japanese culture, Linus. Explain it to me.
There's no strength in numbers.
I'd like to hear it from an expert.
What's Gentle Star Sign? Whatever one is the most pedophilic. He's not a pedophile.
No, he's just a rapist.
He's just a rapist.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, no, because his main target is like Linus, and Linus is
adult woman.
Adult woman, not a child. Yeah.
I like all of them. Yashi K is when anime's chill AF.
Thank you, Linus. I appreciate that.
Spoken like an expert.
I feel like Linus, or I feel like Gentle broadened his net a little bit, because I feel like he was also weird with Wyatt now.
Gentle?
Yeah.
So he's like experimenting with
bisexuality. I think so.
We call women the fairer sex. What do we call men? The harsher sex?
I think so. Yeah.
The meaner?
If Jax is still in chat, Jax, did my cat molest you at all? I don't think.
I think we would know.
Yeah, he'd go quiet while we're hanging out with him. He'd just start crying. We wouldn't know why.
I mean, just assumed he was really happy to be here.
No, your cat was pretty normal to me. I'm glad. Dude, Mo's no longer racist.
I heard about this.
Yeah, so when we got Mo, I know a lot of you guys like really love Mo the cat because she's a cute little kitty cat. Sadly, your fave is problematic. She fucking hates Filipino women. Just like so much. Like she would. We think that the crack house she's from used to be owned by a Filipino crack baddie. Ari's words exactly. And for like the first 3 months, whenever Alyssa would come over, Mo would just like piss the bed or like run away or hiss. And now she doesn't do that. So, we taught her better.
See, I hear this and I'm like, it actually was kind of hype that Rini was a feral child. Like, it's kind of hype that she was a teen mom that had never interacted with humans, like, pretty much at all before we entered the room.
Yeah, because she wasn't taught racism.
No,
yet.
yeah, no, she doesn't see color.
You know, she's not racist, she just hates everybody equally.
What was that voice I just heard?
I liked it.
What is that? I sounded like an actress. What actress is that? I don't know, it doesn't matter. An anecdote, because we were reminiscing about it. One girl was deeply in awe with the second half of the movie, to keep it vague, not spoil it. Inspired some people on the other side of the earth.
That makes me, that's so sweet.
That's all I could ever hope for. Any like agony I've ever felt across this film's existence, like, really doesn't matter when you hear shit like that. I know that sounds like I'm trying to have, like, really humbly accept, like, a compliment or something like that.
But it's true.
But it's true.
I also have to say, I'm glad to have inspired you. If anyone at that screening played Pokemon Go, please add me so I can get some postcards from you. I don't have any friends, Pokemon Go friends in Morocco, and you guys have a rare Vivillon.
Wait, does that...
That's how it works in Pokemon Go.
It's retroactive?
No, so basically you get postcards from your friends.
Yeah.
And...
Oh, I thought you needed to be physically in the same place as them for the postcard to get sent.
No. You get sent a postcard and then you can pin it, and that'll have a chance to spawn a scatterbug from that region.
Got it.
And it's really cute. It's also how you get all the different Vivillons and Pokemon Scarlet. It took everything in my power not to join Pokemon Go Israel, because there is a specific Middle East pattern.
I was wondering about that.
Instead, I joined a UAE group.
You know, between the two,
I had to make a choice. I made one. I don't know if it was the right one, but it wasn't the wrong one. I don't know if I thought I could make it.
Slave state or genocide state? Gay son or thought daughter?
I'm sorry, what the fuck did I just do? You can't lose out on a unique Vivillon. Literally, though.
By the way, gay son, right?
Yes. Yo, yes, yeah, I don't know why I considered that. Yes, obviously.
I don't want my daughter to be a whore.
Yeah, no, what if she has, like, a baby?
And then I have to wind up caring for it all the time? And then she, like, starts giving it Xanax, and then it dies, and it becomes, like, a massive cover-up.
If your son's gay, like, you have to be a little bit more careful when you talk to him, but that's about it.
Yeah. That your gay son can't get pregnant. Well, I don't know, maybe he can, but that's like not the
that's not the gay son that we're all thinking about. Yeah, no, maybe we should broaden our perspective, but like I don't.
If the thought daughter's a dyke, then that's pretty great. Yes, thank you for picking up on the fact that I was referencing the Casey Anthony case. Thank you. I think I've seen like 2 Mega 64 videos in my life. One of them was the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge video, and one of the people that they tagged was Casey Anthony. That's maybe the funniest. I've been trying to say something that funny for a decade.
Oh God. We watched.
Okay, gay son or thought daughter in the 80s.
Oh. I think still gay son.
Well, okay, but here's the thing. The thought daughter could get an abortion in the well.
Okay.
If it was like 2010s.
But if I live
2010s. This is crazy that in the 2020s, thought daughter is worse than gay son was in the 80s.
Okay,
that's not true. I'm getting all.
Say my child is 18 in 1988.
Yes.
Or either gender. What the fuck? Obviously, I am going to pick gay son still, even though, yes, gay men were dying en masse due to AIDS, but I can make my child celibate. If I have a whore daughter, there's a chance that she'll sleep with a bisexual guy and then she'll die of AIDS. If I'm trying to minimize the spread of AIDS, I'm picking a gay son and I'm teaching him safe sex.
Because you can't teach a thought daughter safe sex.
She's not gonna practice it.
She's not gonna listen when a man says it's okay. I know when to pull out. She's gonna go, well, okay.
So gay son, if he's a loser, you can be celibate and still be a fucking player. You guys are all about fucking separating sexuality and romanticism.
I would love to have a gay romantic asexual son.
Yeah, no. He could even be homosexual, but you don't need to have sex with everybody.
Kevin Spacey is not the gay son.
And if he is, I'll stop him from doing all those things he ends up doing. Mae is having a Tony Soprano moment.
You know,
I wish I had a hot
the big,
therapist.
you know the big, Melfi's pretty bad is the thing. Like she really, like, the energy is there.
Yeah, she's bad as fuck.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We're agreeing. There's like is there like a trope for like when a bad guy is bad and then like a really evil bad guy is bad and then like his mom walks in and slaps him and he's like, oh fuck, what do I do? That would be
that
you.
Totally is a TV trope.
That would be you if you were K Space's mother.
Oh yeah, no, I'd fucking domesticate him.
Yeah, you'd roll up to his banquet in Tel Aviv, you'd slap him across the face, and then he'd go, oh my god, I've seen the error of my ways.
Kevin, come on.
Kevin,
you just popped my bubble in Silver Stage.
Well, it's like, you know, have you seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
No.
Okay.
Oh, his mom obviously feels that way about him? Well, also, if you hear him talk, he talks about how his parents are homophobic. Like, I wouldn't be that way. I genuinely think if I was Kevin Spacey's mom, let's just say things would have gone down differently. I would tell him, you were great in that film, but I just don't think you should keep working with that Ryan guy.
Linus said Ella McKay, and I saw Amelia Perez in my head. Did you see that movie?
I wanted to.
Is our gay man friend Coffee the only person that we know who's seen Amelia Perez?
Linus has probably watched like a Shea Frillis video about it, which doesn't count.
Is.
That's the crab from Moana.
I did not like Cuckoo's Nest. I saw it in high school. I saw it in high school, and I thought, wow, Brad Dourif is really good in this movie. I kind of think I don't really like Jack Nicholson, but like he's good in it. This is a role that makes sense for him. I kind of don't really know if everything they're doing with this Native American guy flies, but maybe I'm not really the one to question it.
Oh my god, that fucking reminds me what I was trying to say about Red Dead Redemption 2. What I find so interesting about the game, I tried to write down all of its like themes.
Yeah.
Because I was just like, oh god, I gotta give myself like a middle school essay type thing, just to like make my brain work. And thinking about how it's a game about realizing what you've dedicated your life to is like not as true as you wanted it to be, and trying to make something of your life before it's over. It's weird to think that Red Dead 2, and why I don't think Rockstar should ever try to top it, is it's weird that a company that big could have a piece of art that feels like it's trying to say everything it could say, like it's the last time it'll ever get to say anything. Like, it's weird that a game that big, worked on by that many thousands of people,
about, right?
can
How
feel
many
that
of those,
scrappy.
How many of those people are still in the industry?
Not many.
Not many.
Not many.
What? Oh, fuck. Are you playing Red Dead 2 right now?
No.
It's just Berserk, right? It's just the Golden Age arc of Berserk? Because I remember...
Does Golden Age, the arc
in
where
2021...
Does Golden Age,
in
the arc where he's still
2021...
tight as fuck with Griffith?
Yes.
Okay, then yes.
Yeah. In 2021, when a dear friend of mine told me, hey, you know that guy Tim Rogers who used to write for video games? He does YouTube video now. You should watch. I watched his video on Red Dead Redemption, and I was like, he's just, like, I thought he was doing a bit. I was like, is he trying to describe this as vaguely as possible so it sounds exactly like Berserk?
Is that what he was trying to do?
No! It's just Berserk. And in that moment, I was interested in playing that game.
Yeah, no, so, like, it's White Guy Golden Age Berserk made by a guy who kind of thinks you can't make jokes like that anymore. But what I think...
Wait. You mean...
I'm describing Red Dead 2.
You're saying a holistic, you can't make jokes like that anymore. It's like an archetype, right? Or do you mean like, a specific kind of joke?
No. So here's the thing. Is that is a game about, like, dedicating yourself to something that's not as true as you'd like it to be.
Yeah.
And trying to make something of it before your life/career is over. The meta-narrative is the dying age of the the cowboy.
Yeah.
Of the outlaw. Sorry.
Yeah.
Because they're very distinct about cowboy being a different thing from an outlaw.
Yeah.
A cowboy is they work a real job. They're a farmhand.
Right.
Whereas an outlaw is someone who's entirely against the kind of like the system, quote unquote.
Yeah.
The fall of the outlaw is the meta narrative is of being able to make small, scrappy comedy games like Rockstar had made previously.
Yeah.
That is the meta narrative.
Yeah.
And I believe Dan Houser has talked about that kind of vaguely because he left the company like right after the game release. It is basically about how you can't make the small, kind of offensive, weird games that they were making previous. Because now they have GTA Online, now they have this big system, now they need to keep making the biggest games ever.
Definitely.
And I find that so fucking interesting.
So then, May, you would say that GTA 4 is the last time they got to make one of those. It just so happens that game is enormous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, GTA 4 and like LA Noire are probably the last thing. I mean, they didn't really work that much on LA Noire. They're probably the last things they made.
Here's a better question: which one had more human rights violations?
Ooh, they might be bar for bar.
Continue. At least per capita, it's got to be Omori.
Per department. I think per department, Omori might genuinely win.
Continue.
Yeah. So like. Red Dead 2 is like both. It's crazy that it's a prequel that doesn't like it.
Oh, dude! Oh my God! I never thought about this before. Omocat's totally a CIA plant. I met that woman. That's a CIA plant.
Dude, whenever I see like she does a new merch shop with Pokemon, I click in, and it's always not the best looking.
No. Tohoba fucked up.
Tohoba fucked up. I can't believe that they never made Pippi into a real show. Like I think
it's crazy, but like, is it because it failed or because that was all they ever really wanted to do?
I still have the file for my Redbubble Pippi but fucked up T-shirt that I made to parody Omocat. I believe like 1 or 2 people bought them and they're out in the world.
They might be in a landfill, but
yeah,
that's in the world.
And it's like that shirt, like the print quality of that shirt, that shitty Redbubble shirt lasted longer than Pippi did.
Oh, they did! It's called Game Over!
Oh.
I've not seen Game Overs. I feel the need to like, I think what I found is that I actually am able to be a hater. It's just that I can do it by not watching stuff.
Yes.
And saying, oh, yeah, I'm not actually interested in dedicating any of my time to that. Because then I don't have to have an opinion that people will get mad at.
I like his Mario Maker levels, but what the fuck does he know about TV shows? Oh god, I miss old Kanye.
Did you like his Mario Maker levels?
Gamecom seemed like they had fun playing them.
Yeah.
I feel like I think I showed the. Why, Silver?
You got 4 more lives. It's chill.
I think I remember showing the Kanye West Lady Gaga Polaroid clip to my high school English teacher.
Which one?
The I love Lady Gaga's music, but what the fuck does she know about cameras? Have you never seen that clip?
No.
Oh my god.
I've heard that turn of phrase. I didn't know that was the origin.
It's I think the best thing Kanye ever did, other than that song about killing himself.
Kanye was doing an interview or something and he said that. Oh, thanks. That's very helpful. Is he pitched up? He's pitched up.
Hold up. It's so fucking loud. Hold up.
A celebrity. So basically what's gonna happen is there's product here. And this is where you end up, right here.
He's yapping. This part doesn't matter at all.
Man, I miss when he talked like this.
Yeah.
Because look at Gaga. She's the creative director of Polaroid. I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras? And what he said is,
You're not gonna let him finish?
No, that's all. It looped. It looped. It's a YouTube short. Oh, it's so good. Maybe she knows a lot about cameras.
It is a genuine mental exercise keeping up with us, and that you say that rules, you gotta watch Open Super Nintendo right fucking now. I mean, when the stream is done, so that they can get enough money to continue to survive.
Live. Yeah. Oh god, you just slumped over. I gave that fucking worm scoliosis. God, imagine getting scoliosis if you were one big bone. That would suck. Whenever I sleep on the wrong side of the bed, like literally physically sleep on the wrong side of the bed, or like sleep upside down, I wake up like in the next 3 days and my back hurts really bad, and every single time I'm like, it's over. I'm old, I'm gonna die. And then I sleep on the right side of the bed again, and then my back feels good again. That is to say, I slept on the wrong side of the bed like 2 days ago. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. My back hurts so bad. Sorry guys, we're talking about Israel-Palestine.
Nah, we were talking about boobs. We literally were talking about breasts.
Ari, did you hear that one of the Israel super camps wanted to put
Let me read the headline. Okay. Let me read the headline.
Which of y'all is which? I'm the red one, I almost the purple one.
Israel court freezes Ben-Gvir's plan to place crocodiles around prison holding Palestinians over animal welfare concerns.
The fucking face, Ari,
No!
Ari, we're not gonna get back into it, but I just want to make sure I didn't misquote you. What did you say about Hot Diggity Demon flying to a white country to kill himself?
To an ethno-state?
What?
You said some fucking shit, dude. Do you not remember?
I remember about Linus.
No, Linus is not making that type of racial humor. You said some shit like, watch him fly to Venezuela and try to survive for an hour.
I did not say that.
Yes, the fuck you did.
I didn't.
Yes, the fuck you did. I absolutely am not.
You should be taking credit for that because it's funny as fuck. It's the most American way to kill yourself, is to fly to a white ethno-state to be euthanized.
Everything else Mae is extrapolating, you don't live in the reality I live in.
No, I do remember Linus. I do remember saying something about it. It's like, it is the whitest way to kill yourself, right? Like, well, I gotta go through this whole process of like, you know, making all
bureaucracy. Yeah, bureaucracy.
Americans can't imagine a world without bureaucracy. Anyway, I really hope he doesn't kill himself.
Yeah, I really hope so.
I really hope he chooses life.
I really hope he chooses life.
These streams feel like tapping into the Matrix bro world of realness. That's so fucking true though. I don't know what you mean, because I don't watch these streams. These are just my real thoughts and opinions. Linus, they gotta get you as like the head of a country. Assisted euthanasia is middle schooler having his first ethical dilemma shit. I really like the idea of unassisted euthanasia. You figure this one out, tough guy.
They just gave you like a whole medicine cabinet full of shit and a bunch of syringes, and they're like, hope you guess right. Hope you did your research.
Someone said the Twitch is Black Lodge, and it reminds me of the fact that me and my real life brother and Seth, the Twitch chatter, went to mini golf while I was in Australia.
I had to import euthanasia from Brazil, bro.
And the bathtub euthanasia goes crazy. I got a photo of Seth and my brother in front of a Twin Peaks themed mini golf set. And that's
Is that what that was?
Yeah, that's kind of the best.
I saw that photo. I don't think I saw that it was. I don't think I.
There was also a big giant ape, and also he talked. My brother talked about how much he loves Black Sabbath. I didn't know that about him.
You didn't?
No.
You could have guessed.
No, I really couldn't have.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Guys like that have a band.
Yeah.
And like for him, it's either that or like Linkin Park or. I could see him being, but I could also see him thinking Linkin Park is gay.
Because they are.
Yeah, but in like a fun way, in like an endearing way, in a likable way.
Fuck.
This is a millennialism of mine, and I can fully admit it. To having absolutely no negative associations with Linkin Park.
I really wish that this
And
game
System
was
of a
different.
Down. That makes sense too.
I'm fucking Goku.
That was really impressive.
Sega, you guys know that you made Monkey Ball, right? Why does it feel like this? This feels like shit.
Just import the code.
That being said, this also is how Monkey Ball feels in my brain. I don't think I've ever liked the Monkey Ball game. My first one was also the 3DS one though, so I think I was kind of always to have a bad time.
You probably should stream that game. It's like the second one. Monkey Ball 2 is the one to play.
Really?
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure it has like most of the levels in it. So like that's the one that is like kind of just like the one that you play, and it's got the good music and the different world type of cute little.
You can play it in browser. I'm not gonna do that.
Officially?
No. Probably on like freevideogame.com.
Monkey Ball 2 is all new levels? I thought there was like an after thing where you do the levels from 1 again.
Hazel.
Ah.
Are you a Mario Superstar Collection or a Mario OG NES girl?
Which one is...
Superstar Collection is the SNES remakes.
And you're saying do I prefer the NES ones or those?
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately the NES ones, but I don't have any kind of negative feelings about the Superstar release.
Is that a question? Linus, I prefer the SNES remakes.
Yeah, there are plenty of people that have opinions about both of them. I think that's a totally fine perspective.
Like
I like those ones.
I understand what people are like, oh, the jumping feels different.
It's
and
a
like,
different
it does.
flavor.
But All Stars, yes. Sorry.
Yes, yeah. Okay, but do you want to hear me do the Beatles or Stones? No, I'm a big Kinks guy.
Yeah.
Super Mario DX for the Game Boy Color.
Wow.
I really like that.
Did you have it as a kid?
No. That's my favorite version.
Whoa.
That is my favorite version of Mario 1. And I would say that it might be the only version of it that I like.
I tried to play it and it felt way too tight.
It is. The screen being small is kind of fucked up. But also it's hype that they like added new shit to it. But like in a way that's not like annoying.
So what I really love about the SNES remakes is I like the unified art style, and I like how it has the like.
Look at that. That's Toad.
Wow. It is. Wow, that does not look like a fucking Game Boy Color game.
I know. Yeah, this is too many colors.
there's something about the SNES remakes that they give me the same nostalgia of Mario World sprites without feeling like the Mario World sprites. Because like I feel like I've seen the Mario World sprites 1,000 different times in 1,000 different things, whereas the All-Star sprites kind of play in the same space, but also don't feel like I've seen them a million times.
Yeah. That was probably, like, I probably played the All-Stars version more because I was the SNES truther.
Yeah.
Like, that was the emulator that I spent the most time with. I guess I'm just playing this game now. Look at this! There's a little world map! Isn't that cute?
I have no fucking clue.
And you can go back to any of the levels you've already beaten.
Oh, wow.
To me, this is Super Mario's Rondo of Blood.
Okay.
Which I promise you it makes sense.
No. I understood. I just didn't have anything to respond with other than yeah. Okay. Mopsy Magic. Right, 5 freaks. Is that really the text I said? That's fucking mean. You know, fucking that's you would say that you don't like the other Mario ones.
I just like there's something about Mario 1 that just like doesn't do it for me.
That's crazy.
I don't like the way it feels, really.
In my mind, that's actually perfect video game.
Yeah, I don't know, cause like there's just yeah, I don't know. It ain't me.
I think Mario 1 is one of those games where it's like I think it's the only one of those like angry video game nerd reference games that I actually have any reference for.
Yeah, I think like
whereas I don't have that for Mario 3. For the longest time I thought that game sucked. I think it's good.
I really like. Yeah, I don't like Mario 3. That's the one I don't fuck with. The most significantly.
Replaying or
Mario 2
playing
is my
completion
favorite.
Mario 3 on stream with Linus was like, oh, I like this actually.
I don't think I knew you did that.
Yeah.
I've said it before, but I feel like it's kind of crazy that they got fucking what I said about Mario 1 being like the first video game.
Yeah, no, you said it's crazy how the first video game, Super Mario Bros, is a good game. Or like
No. It's crazy with the like the shit at the end where like you have to go to the final level.
Oh
but,
yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah, where the castle loops in on itself.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy how they were doing that shit in the first video game.
The first video game, yeah.
That's like genuinely how it feels. Like I know there's like 10 years of video games before Super Mario Bros, but also they're all made by like British people, so they're not fucking real.
So
Mario. So by your metric, Mario Bros is Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Whereas I think, I guess the difference is that there's movies worth consuming before Texas Chainsaw. Like actually a whole lot of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's like many games before Super Mario Bros. that are like worth it.
For some reason, I've become really fixated on this video game that was like exclusively released for old Japanese PCs, and then the fucking Sega SG-1000 called The Castle, and it's like the most like low-rent puzzle platform slop. But there's something kind of hype about it. Like, it's one of those games that people love to be like, dude, there was a Metroidvania before fucking, you know,
Metroid or Castlevania.
Metroid or Castlevania. And
like, someone said, is Frankenstein 1910 the one you watched on stream? Yes. I think that's probably like the first good movie, but that's also because it was from like 1910. So like,
yeah, there weren't that many movies before.
Second, Beach said he has to look at a lot of Atari 2600 games for his job. Since we last spoke, did you start working at like a slave camp? What are they doing to you? Why do you have to play Atari 2600 games? What are you doing? Are you okay? Beach, if you need help, you can ask us. If you're on hard times.
Yeah, I honestly can't think of like that many things I would rather do less right now than play an Atari 2600 game. But the castle is hype. I promise you, that game is based.
It's crazy how much like the 2000s, 2010s, like Atari plug-and-play nostalgia was entirely predicated on the fact that you should not be playing these games. Because like if you do, you'll have a bad time.
Well, yeah, that's because all of those, that's why they were always released in like massive collections. So you play like a little bit of each one. And then you're like, okay, I've had my fill.
I think what makes me not as British phobic as I should be is that I dislike the, or not dislike, but I don't find much value at current in the 2600 library. In the same way I don't find any value in any British game before like 2005.
Yeah.
Even the ones that aren't on the ZX Spectrum. Like I cannot picture a British game without thinking about that Sonic game that made me almost vomit.
Which one is that again?
3D Blast?
Oh, it is. Yeah. Yeah, I remember photoshopping.
I fucking
the Azumanga Daioh characters here to be
I don't fuck with that shit.
No. That one, that is like the only game, I think that's the first game that made me nauseated as a child. I think 3D Blast is like consistently one of the only games that gives me motion sickness. I don't know what it is about the physics that make me feel that way.
Oh my god, I'm under attack.
Also, there's a little toy box.
Wow.
This game has a calendar.
What the fuck? What year does it go to?
Let's find out.
2020.
Let's go to today. Today is 2026, July. We've got, okay, let's mark the date. Today is the, wait a minute. We're in August.
August
Christ.
5th? 7th.
Yeah, so, let's mark this down. Let's see, we've got a smiley face, a heart, an exclamation point, a flag with a heart in it, a flag with a diamond in it, a flag with a star in it, a flag with a spade in it,
shit,
a club, and then it's back to a heart. I'm gonna do a smiley face. Enter. And then, new date. This is Sonic. We'll get there.
Do you guys remember how to do the infinite buffer jump? You can just fly infinitely. Oh god, remember how we had to clip through the wall to get out of that fucking ball level?
You gotta do that again?
I didn't even beat it fucking legitly. No! Controller, please! If I remember correctly, it does this even if it's wired, which I don't understand. I'm using the 6-axis. Don't fucking, oh my god, fuck you. Fuck off. Okay.
Was this underwater?
What? No! I think.
How did, that's interesting. You just said 3 different words that weren't TOS, but kind of like it was one.
They gotta start killing people they've never killed before.
There you go. Now I've got a smiley face on the calendar for this day.
And you'll always remember it when you play
always
Super
remember
Mario
it when
Deluxe.
I play Super Mario Deluxe, which I'm definitely going to do again at some point. Hey, do you want your fortune read? Which one of these 5 mushroom cards should I flip over?
Mid-right.
Mid-right. Unlucky. Stomping on spikes leads to sore feet, motherfucker.
How did they know I just walked through a bed of nails? Where's the fucking ball? Silver, where's your ball? Oh my god, they gotta stop fucking touching me. The controller. Fuck. The game sees a ledge and it's like, do I turn off? Yes.
Man, you are pretty far away from the PS3.
It's a Bluetooth controller.
I had that thought as well, but she had this last time when we were on the couch.
That's also, yes, that's the truth of it.
But
That's the truth of it.
Not this exact controller, that one is a lot of problems.
The 6-axis one?
No, the other. That controller loves to go around our menu.
Does it? Okay, it doesn't matter, we're past. Playing this game on PS3 with a faulty DualShock is kind of setting myself up for a terrible time. No. I believe in a Lord. Dude, I clicked into a Pokemon video the other day about a guy who caught a shiny Psyduck and then beat every game with it. I only watched like 30 seconds of it because the person who made it sounded so much like JonTron, I could not fucking shake it. It was scary. And like, it obviously wasn't him because he had joy in his heart, but like, it was so fucking unsettling.
Do you think that guy knows?
One of the top comments is like, you sound a lot like JonTron. I think he replied, but I didn't see his reply. It's like, if that was me, I'd fucking, I'd kill myself or like change my voice.
Yeah, no, there's no coming back.
I almost just defaulted to like, did they ever playtest this? Like, you know, just like generic reviewer criticism?
Yeah.
No, they didn't. They definitely didn't.
Literally didn't.
I know for a fact
it's
they did
fucking
not.
me up so hard how much just this like liquid metal looks like Ari applied 8 million VFX filters to it.
You know,
just this liquid looks like Bravo Konami.
You know, fucking JD Vance is in there deep down. We have to save him. Yeah? Oh, so currently I'm in the past, and we just saw that Elise was part of a science experiment where her dad got attacked. We traveled back in time, and now we're currently in an underground laboratory, and we're trying to stop the Iblis trigger methylase.
You were paying attention to all of that?
No,
I'm really
I'm
impressed.
just guessing based off of the shapes I saw.
Yeah, that's more than I could fucking intuit. I don't know what we're doing.
But May, why the fuck are there like RTX Pro reflections?
Oh, because this is the best video game ever.
We're in the future.
Oh, I thought we were in the past.
No, I mean video games is in the future now.
Oh. Everything you said was true? That's awesome. They killed her in an accident? Wait, so
they're just rerunning Maria, or no?
Wait, so Elise is a robot? Or did they go back in time to save her?
They must be back in time to save her. This is supposed to be very traumatic for Shadow.
No, she's not dead. Then why'd that Twitch Shredder say that? Was that Twitch Shredder stupid?
But she gets better. Man, I realized something recently.
Yeah?
I fucking love Rhyhorn.
Okay, real shit, I've had that. I've had that like exact kind of point
like
in my life
it
before.
hit me really hard. Like, wait,
He's
love
super
this thing.
cool.
He's so cute.
I got a traded one from. I got traded a Rhyperior from Wyatt in Pokemon Go when he was in town.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never used him, but I have a Rhyperior named YY, and I'm like, wow, I like this whole line.
I'm not crazy about Rhyperior. I like the...
I like how right on in middle part they're the first Pokemon.
I love Rhyhorn's shiny.
Yeah.
Rhydon's
I think
shiny
his
is like
name is very cute.
a little bit less my thing, but it also just makes it look exactly like Baron and I think it's
You know, I realized I really like like I've always liked Aaron, the Aaron line in Aggron.
Yeah, yeah.
But playing Zi and shiny hunting for it, I was like, oh dude, that's just Pulgasari. He's so cute. I like him. Yay! Look at his angry little face. He has like the angry kitty face that goes.
Exactly. Like I've seen Gentle make that face.
Yeah. And I think it's very cute. You get to ride on in X and Y.
Yeah.
I like it. I think it's cute that your mom's a ride-on rider.
Is that really your mom's profession?
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Dude, X and Y is crazy. Trying to like actually go through and catch all of the Pokemon that appear on each route is like a full-time job. Like your progress is getting stalled every time you get to a new area because there's 12 new Pokemon.
Looking at that game's encounter tables,
they had to break it into sections.
It literally looks like fucking like a fan game, like one of those fan games that has all fucking 700 whatever.
Yeah.
It's impossible to actually play and find the guy you like.
And like it's that aspect of it is so much of a fucking outlier from like all of the other Pokemon games, and I never hear anybody talk about that as like a defining trait of that generation.
What's so interesting to me is fucking how like I don't hate Johto's encounter tables.
No, I don't at all.
Like I understand I understand why people are fucking mad as fuck that Houndour is not in Johto, but instead is in Kanto. Like, I think that's stupid, but overall, I like Johto's encounter tables a lot.
You can call this like insane gatekeeper bullshit. I don't think I had actually ever had experienced the Johto region until I decided that I wanted to complete as much of a living dex as I possibly could before I faced off against the Elite Four.
That game, like when you're playing it daily and like engaging with its mechanics, it's the Tamahiro video.
And exactly, because like and the thing about it is, yes, there's not a good place to grind in that game before the Elite Four necessarily, but that also means it's like you actually are incentivized to go and do the rematches.
Yeah.
You're actually incentivized to go to the do all of the fucking in-game trades and have as many different trainer IDs as possible to go to the lottery. You know, you're actually incentivized to go to the fucking bug catching contest because you might finally get a stone you don't already have.
Disaster will awaken if nothing is done.
I did not learn about the golden leaf mechanic in that game until this year.
Yeah. I've never had any of my guys find one yet.
Me neither. Doing a Nuzlocke with Linus of Fire Red.
Eternal Sun.
Gen 1, like, okay, when I think about Gen 1's encounter tables in Red, Blue, Yellow, it makes me smile. When I think about the encounter tables in Fire Red, Leaf Green, it kind of pisses me off, but I don't know if I would change it.
So here's
the
thing.
It's fucking insane how many, like, Oddish is, I think, on 12 routes.
It is, yeah. It totally is.
It's sickening.
I think that it actually really, like, benefits the open world structure. Because imagine if there were like 3 or 4 new Pokemon on every route, it would feel more like Kalos.
Yeah.
Because of how many routes you get access to at a given time.
As we got deeper into the game, we're both...
Is there like a broken seam on his...
Yes, there is.
How the fuck did that happen?
As we got deeper into the game, and the amount of new Pokemon we were encountering got less, I honestly felt okay with it, because it was like, okay, I am at the point of the game where I need to focus on the guys I have.
Yeah, totally.
But like,
that's a good girl.
Playing with a dupes clause, I think we had like 10 dupes in our team.
Yeah.
Like, or in our box.
So you would catch the dupes and then catch a new one? Or you were not?
So yeah, if we caught the first one, basically if we had dupes clause, we would just roll on a route until we found whichever Pokemon we wanted.
Yeah. Wait. What?
No matter.
It's not just I will get another one?
Well, no. It's
live.
First encounter on a route.
Yeah.
If we don't already have it, try to catch it.
Yeah.
If we already have every Pokemon on the route, or we have dupes of every Pokemon on the route and a new Pokemon, we encounter a Pokemon. If we have all of the dupes, go, do we want to catch this one, yes or no?
Yeah.
Or if we catch a dupe, we keep catching until we get a dupe.
Yeah.
How are dupes cause supposed to
Yeah. For a second, I thought you said if you get a dupe, it's a pass to pick the one you want on the route. I was like, that's insane.
But yeah, no, fucking,
Did you do it? Yes. And you?
God, doing
Yes.
Silver to turn away so Dad wouldn't crash dead onto his daughter's body, that sucks.
The hardest thing about Gen 3 Pokemon is static, right? Watson is a nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm always thinking it's just physical moves, right?
Bro.
I can use absorb, poisoned, or excuse me, to paralyze.
So like
what the fuck counts as a contact move? It's crazy.
I had not fully processed what the physical special split, like pre-physical special split was until
do you know
2 months ago.
Do you know the pneumatic device?
Yes.
Remember?
So
it
was when I was at dinner with Olivia and Seth and Andy Brophy, and I was like, okay, while I have you here, you play competitive Pokemon. How the fuck does physical special work in Gen 3? And he was like, oh, it's the Evolutions plus Dragon.
Yeah. The EVs plus Dragon, but pre-Gen 4 EVs, so not Ice and Grass. Right?
No, it's with Ice and Grass.
It is with Ice and Grass.
Yes.
Fucking A. It makes more sense that way.
So, like, thinking, oh, I'll use a ghost type attack. Physical. Kill yourself.
Yeah, no, that's fucking schizophrenic.
It makes...
Yeah, and there's a difference between contact and physical in Gen 3!
Oh, yeah. That shit's so fucking evil.
And Onward, I'm pretty sure there are physical moves
that are not contact moves. Yeah. Well, I think no, Aurasphere is special. But there are definitely physical moves that aren't contact moves.
Yeah. May, once this level is done, do you want to get food and watch zombie hoax?
Yeah, cool. How much silver do we have left? Wow.
Man, those shadows. The power of the PlayStation 3. We gotta get as many of these Al-Qaeda as we can. Overheat is a contact move in Gen 3. Yeah, there's some really fucked up ones.
Oh my god, I just got back from the past.
What did you see?
Or the future. I don't know. She was a child.
By the way, I totally see why Hoenn is the one that everybody says is like the canonical Nuzlocke game.
Yeah.
Because your encounter tables completely change the way you play that game.
Oh yeah.
If you get Dustox, the way you're playing that game is fundamentally different than if you get not Dustox.
So
like having access to disable before like the second gym leader is nuts.
Yeah. Me and Linus, I talked about this on stream. We tweeted about it when so basically when Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green came out on the Switch, immediately after the Pokemon Nintendo Direct, the Pokemon Presents Day, me and Linus kind of very, very drowsily started a save file of Fire Red, where for some reason I named my Charmander Gorky Lon. That became the Lon lock. That was a Nuzlocke we did, where we added Lon to the end of each Pokemon's name. Linus did a drawing for each Pokemon. It is like my favorite thing, like one of my favorite things I've ever done. We recorded bits and pieces of it, but decided it should not be a real Let's Play. It's funnier to pretend that it is a Let's Play that we did than actually make it a Let's Play we do.
Yeah, of course.
And so, like, I have
because then it's like inevitably all of your sycophantic friends are going to act like they know what it is and like they were there for it.
Yeah, no, like one time Diana asked, like, what is the Lon lock? And me and Linus got genuinely fucking mad. For kind of no reason. But, like, I was like, oh, she cannot intrude on our thing. So, like,
you've answered every question I've asked about it.
In my fucking mind, the most, like, canonical thing in me and Linus's friendship is this beautiful Pokemon Fire and Leaf Green Let's Play we did that was not actually a Let's Play that no one has fucking seen.
Oh my god, it's literally the inverse of your Mario Sunshine stream.
Yes, exactly.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, Linus said, I was confused. I was like, what do you mean, what's Lon lock? Because, like, we tweeted about it a few times. But like, I love that thing more than anything. Like, so many of my favorite Pokemon, my new favorites in this last year have come from Unlock.
Dude, honestly, Fire Red Leaf Green coming to the Switch 2 might literally be, like, the best a video game getting released has ever been.
Oh, yeah.
Like, the way that game has been, like, completely imbued into this year of my life, when I have not played it on the Switch a single time, is crazy.
It feels nice to hear Fire Red Leaf Green and think about Matt being Mr. Blue Gloves,
yes!
Then Tamahiro saying how it ruined her childhood. Because both are true.
Both are true.
Both are objectively like true experiences. They're both kind of like the dichotomy of experiences you can have with Fire Red Leaf Green.
Going into this year, I didn't like Fire Red Leaf Green. I didn't like the way it looked. Hey. I didn't like fucking hardly anything about it. And now I'm like, no, this is actually like kind of still the platonic ideal Pokemon game.
I think it's really cute. I think the Sevi Islands are like one of the worst things they've ever put in a fucking video game.
That's funny. I've still never explored them.
They're so fucking bad. At least in a Nuzlocke.
Yeah.
Because the levels are all over and the encounter tables are equally as fucked. And they should have given me like
you should have
a Johto Pokemon.
You should have just not like gone like, okay, this is a victory lap. It's not a Nuzlocke anymore.
Well, as far as I understood, you can't leave it until once you go on the island for the like first 3 quests, you can't leave it. I believe you can, I just misunderstood the mechanic.
Oh.
But I was trapped on fucking Sevi Island right before the champion, and I lost like 4 of our best Pokemon.
Wait, you can go there before you beat the game?
Yes, so after you do Blaine Shim, Bill shows up and he's like, hey, I want to take you to my private island.
Yes, of course.
Because he's Bill Gates.
Yeah.
But, let's see.
Hey, do you have any antibiotics? My wife came down with a bad case of Poke Rust.
The fact that Melissa heard that shit and was like, Bill, what the fuck? It's so funny. I'm trying to figure out how to show it off. Here we go.
This is a one-of-a-kind object. Yeah. Very expensive. Add this to consolevariations.com right now.
So, like, let's see here. I don't think any of the recordings of Unlock that exist will ever be made public. But, like, it is as important to me as I think, like, the Guild Clock Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was. And that was like, oh, this game's beautiful. Oh my god, I love my 2 friends so much.
Yeah.
Whereas I think about Lonlock and I'm like, wow, fucking Gorkylon. This is the custom Lonlock official new 3DS XL. Gorkylon. The Charizard is there. There's Gorkylon Stage 1. There's Charmeleon, Gorkylon Stage 2. I didn't know how to draw Charmeleon. There's Psyduck. There's Chirp.
Honestly,
there's
that's like
Chirpline.
A perfectly legible Charmeleon.
And upside down is fucking motherfucking Dratini. Gasso Milklon.
You got a Dratini?
Yeah.
Was that your Safari Zone catch?
And then we got it signed by both the Unlock creators.
Did you?
No, it was our
the Game Corner. Yeah, that makes sense.
But that is to say, we say that I think we're either gonna do Black and White next, or we're gonna do you can't close it because how the cable works.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
We're either gonna do Black and White next, or another Gen 3 game, like Emerald. I think Black and White is what we're deciding on. And that's why we bought the guide for Black and White somewhere over on that shelf.
I think that's a good one to do. I'll be really, really curious to hear what you think. Zoe's playing through it right now, and honestly, she and I are kind of like in agreement on it. But it's kind of overrated.
Whoa! I don't know if I'm gonna be able to even like follow you there because it is my first Pokemon game.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. My thing is that I really want to.
But if I was saying that shit about like Diamond and Pearl, you should shoot me in the fucking head.
What's up?
If I was defending Diamond and Pearl like that, you should shoot me in the fucking head.
If you were saying that it was overrated, Diamond and Pearl?
No, if it was like good and I can't forget my childhood, it's great.
If you said that about
Diamond and Pearl.
No, because that's how I feel about those games.
Yeah, you should get shot in the fucking head.
Yeah, that's fine. No, yeah, so I mean, I want to promote the idea that creating a whole new 151 nobody from previous generations until you beat the game. I really want to promote the idea that that's good and great. But how many legendary Pokemon are there of the 151 in Gen 1?
There are 2.
No, there's 5.
Oh, yeah, there's 5.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Now,
right.
how many are there in Black and White?
Don't answer this for me. Kyurem, Zekrom, Reshiram, that's 3. Then there's the 3-weather trio. Then there is Meloetta, and then there is Genesect, and then there is Victini. Oh my god, that's a lot of them.
That's still not all of them, by the way.
Keldeo.
Yep.
The Swords of
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like 13 or 14.
Whoa!
Now, subtract the amount of legendaries from both games.
Okay.
You really feel that, like, those 9 fewer Pokemon. Like, you really, like, the early routes in that game are like...
for Black and White 1, you can also count Zorora and Zoroark, effectively.
Yes, yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly.
Because unless you have the fucking shiny beast from Heart Gold Soul Silver,
which
your ass, dude, is not... I mean, if you're playing it, like, nowadays, on a hacked 3DS where you can open PK hacks, or PKSM, like, you do, but you don't.
But you don't.
You don't.
You don't. So, you really, really, really feel that lack of biodiversity in that game.
My counterpoint is that as a kid, we bought the game at launch, so I got to do the Victini event, and it was really cool to be able to take a boat.
It is really cool
to meet a guy.
I agree. There's things that I like about the region. I think that New York is really evil, so I'm kind of not thrilled that the one American Pokemon game has to be there, but also it's fitting.
But also
America's evil.
It's the East Coast in my brain.
Yeah, and that's fair. I'll give you that. I think the bigger problem with the biodiversity, the vast majority of those Pokemon are so fucking ugly.
Oh no, my god!
I'm sorry, so many of them are ugly.
You don't like Blitzel?
No.
You don't like
I don't like Roggenrola.
Fuck! You don't like goddamn...
I don't like Sokka, I don't like Throw.
You don't like Excelgior?
No.
Or Carablast? You like Carablast.
No, hold on. Excelgor and Carablast are hype. No, those ones are hype. Those 4, I think the evolutionary, the training method.
You don't like Patrat?
No! I don't like Wachog either.
Do you like Lillipup?
No!
Do you...
I want to shoot that thing in the fucking face.
So, like, I see what you mean. And when I think about all these Pokemon in 3D, I agree. But when I think about their 2D sprites, I'm like, oh.
I don't like their 2D sprites either.
You don't like how they're moving like Spider-Man backshots?
I don't actually have anything against the animation themselves.
Yeah.
Scolipede is fucking awesome. I love Scolipede. And like,
his Mega was corny as fuck, I'm
awesome.
sorry.
Whimsicott, awesome. I loved the Snivy line, top to bottom.
That's crazy. Snivy is the most fucking like...
Snivy, I don't give a fuck about.
The Snivy line is like CIA plan shit to me.
What?
Dude, every single time the Snivy line is mentioned, Linus without fail goes, did you know that Sir Viper is actually based off Lady Oscar? And she's done that 10 plus times. It makes me want to blow my fucking brains out.
Sir Viper isn't, it's superior.
Sorry, I have an appropriate relationship with little kids. I like Tepig. He's my guy.
Think about Seismitoad.
Oh, Seismitoad's lit! I love that guy.
No comment.
He's like if Poliwrath was really ugly and stupid and inbred. That's what an American should be.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you compare them to like the demure domesticated Japanese 151. The Americans are ugly and stupid looking.
No, see, I'm with you there. And like, again, this is why I want to promote the idea that that's kind of cool.
Like, part of having genetic diversity is letting your gene pool get flooded with trash.
Yeah. Hey, Mae, do you want to say that again?
By like introducing like Trubbish and Garbodor to your egg pool. Your egg group, sorry. Hey Ari.
Yeah?
I love you.
I'm spelling a Linus Tactics tweet up in here.
I think about like fucking like Gen 6 Pokemon like Inkay, or like fucking the dinosaurs, and I'm like, they're fine.
What? I fucking love NK!
Really?
Yeah. Inkay is the #1 Pokemon I think is in the wrong generation. I think that's a Gen 5 Pokemon every day of the week.
No, but its whole gimmick is that it's only on the 3DS because of the gyro.
I know. When I remember that, I go, yeah, no, it's not. And that's how I remember.
Yeah, it's a Gen 6 Pokemon.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it evolves by holding your console upside down.
Okay, but like Arcan and Archeops?
Oh, I love those guys. They're adorable. They're so cute.
Goddamn fucking...
Joltik? I love that guy.
Kafagrigus?
I like him.
I'm not gonna lie, I am looking through a list of Gen 5 Pokemon and I kinda
You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. You're just supposed to think of Gen 5 in the abstract. That's what every Gen 5 fan does. You're really not meant to think about it too hard. You're actually fucking not.
But like,
You're supposed to treat that game like you were 4 years old and your parents took you on a trip to Coney Island and you've never been back since.
That's exactly how you're meant to think about Gen 5.
It was the one vacation where your parents didn't fight.
And you're supposed to think about like N's whole story arc is like that like weird fleeting vacation connection you made with another 4-year-old.
N is Donnie Dupree.
Yes.
The latter half of the Gen 5 deck is fucking awesome.
Yeah, but the first half is really punishing.
I like Sawaddle.
I like Sawaddle too. Zoe kind of shiny.
Oh wow.
Yeah. She's going for
Is she doing a Dodge quest?
No.
Oh.
No. I mean, you know, depending on how things shake out.
Yeah. So like, are we not fucking with Cobalion and Terrakion and Verizon?
Honestly, I kind of like those guys because they are so like worthless.
Yeah, no.
And like vacuous.
I think Keldeo's gay.
I love Keldeo.
Keldeo's a gay
He's
little
a My Little Pony. That's why I like him.
Yeah, no, Keldeo's a gay little My Little Pony.
Yeah.
And I forget the part of me that was a brony in 2012, and I remember the part of me that was homophobic.
Yeah. That's fair. I think that my thing is that I feel the same exact way about him as I do Shaman, and I love both of them so much.
I like the main Swords of Justice because they're the most like jobber motherfuckers ever. They show up in way too many games. No one like loves them, but they appear and they get like weird like variations, like the fucking fact they have paradox versions in
yeah, whose fucking decision was that?
It's like, oh, I guess Terrakion really needed that.
Sure. Iron Leaves? Okay.
Yeah, no.
Iron leaves a lot to be desired.
The fact that fucking Terrakion and Cobalion and Virizion are in ZA, they're in Sword and Shield. I believe they're also in Scarvi. Their Paradox versions are at least. They're in Sun and Moon. They're I think they're even in X and Y, and obviously they're in Black and White and Black and White too. It's like these guys have been in every fucking Pokemon game.
Virizion is weird and kind of cool. Yeah.
Why?
Like, I don't think I would ever use any of those guys. I don't care about them. I don't really think about them ever unless I'm
supposed to be legendary.
Yes!
Yeah, no, they're the Swords of Justice,
They're the
bro.
Swords of Justice, bro!
That's crazy.
They're fucking, they're Glock AR-15 and Sword.
So, like, I love Pidove.
Oh, Pidov's great.
Pidov's great.
Unpheasant is so ugly.
Okay, here's the thing.
I think the fact that there's 2 Unpheasants makes it work for me.
One thing I will say. Pidov's shiny evolution line is so fucking baffling that it kind of makes the whole thing work for me.
No, Ari, look up.
Why is every single one a vastly different color? Like a whole
I gotta get
different
that on
idea.
screen. I gotta get that on screen and close this fucking game. Because
Yeah.
I think a Pidove shiny line is like it's kind of really all you need.
It's hype.
What I like
And also,
right?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Pidove.
What the fuck?
No, you did it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
Why?
You search Pidove and then you click Cerebi.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. No, you search Pidove and then you click Cerebi. That's all you need, and then you go to Gen 5. When I want to see a shiny from a specific generation, I just search fucking right on Gen 3. Cerebi's got my back.
So, like, what I will say about the Swords of Justice is that I think it's cool that you can get them, like, weirdly early.
Oh, can you?
I think you can get them by like, the 6th gym. Yes, yeah.
What?
How?
Oh, have I only played Black and White 2?
That's crazy if so. Because I don't remember anything about Black and White 2 other than it had a little OVA anime when it came out.
Aww.
That was like 10 minutes long. And it came with a comic book.
Aww. Yeah, so off the bat, great shiny, right?
Yeah, great shiny.
The red eye is really cute, but also just like the tint it has is awesome. It looks great.
My
I love
only
it.
point against it, I would say, most Gringa stream yet, Ari's what are you talking
I'm
about?
right here! Pokemon is a multifaceted, multicultural thing.
I literally just talked about how important the gene pool is.
Okay,
We're out here trying to get Moroccan Vivillon, okay?
Yeah. Diversity is our Pokemon, is our strength. So what I will say about P-Dub is that he's very cute. His shiny's very cute.
Yeah.
I do wish, like, he's one of those Pokemon where I wish he had a second shiny, just so there could be, like, real-life gold pigeons.
Yeah, I was gonna say that,
like, whenever I see, like, a real shiny pigeon in real life, I get so excited.
I see the blonde pigeons constantly in the city, and every time I'm like,
that's a shiny!
That's a shiny!
You know, like, one of my first memories in Seattle was seeing a shiny pigeon and going, oh my god, I made it.
Yeah. But for what we have, I'm okay with it.
Okay, so
Japanese name is Mamepato.
Ah!
That's so good.
This one is fucking awesome. I love this one. This is one of my favorite shinies. Not in terms of, like, I love the original Pokemon that much, but, like, that color scheme is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
The, like, mint green with the darker forest green accents with, like, the fucking, like, not,
he's
like...
He's going to a Hulk convention.
A Hulk convention?
Yeah.
Not where my brain went, but sure.
Why is his French name Columbia? I have dyslexia.
Columbo? It's literally Columbo, bro.
Yeah.
And then let's see on Pheasant.
Hype.
They're all
They're
such
hype.
different
and
colors.
there you go. There you get your fucking golden pigeon. It all comes around in the end.
If I remember correctly, the male one is the one that's super gay, right?
Look at it.
Like, this is the male one?
Yeah. It's a peacock situation, yeah.
That's so cute. You know, I think...
Diversity is our HMO4 strength. That's pretty good.
So fucking
And that's
real.
why I'm HO1. HMO1, excuse me.
Okay, what do we think about Woobat?
Woobat? Oh, he's never gonna beat Zubat, is the problem. But when I remove him from that vacuum...
Yeah.
He's okay.
I think,
I honestly do like Swoobat, and I don't know why.
You like Swoobat, really?
I love its dumb, ugly face. Like, that's baby named Zanny.
I think I can follow you on the card art. I think, especially when it becomes 3D, it fucking sucks. No, you know what? I'm gonna crash out about this thing.
All over Galar is ugly as fuck.
Go to its sprite. Go to its sprite.
I hate that this thing's all over fucking Galar. Woobats.
Yeah, Woobat.
Alright, Gen 5, right? I think this thing is cute.
Oh, its shiny's really cute.
Its shiny is great.
In Gen 5, its shiny sprite looks a lot more like a Halloween variant of an enemy.
Definitely. Now,
okay.
Whoa! That's a pretty good shiny too, honestly.
Oh my god.
I think I would have a good time seeing that thing's back sprite.
It's like Halloween themed. Oh, that's really cute. Actually.
I hate the way its ears come to a point like that.
Yeah.
I hate its fucking tail.
And they don't separate.
I hate its fucking tail.
That makes sense.
That's my beef with it. Otherwise, I think it's fine. And look at this fucking chud. Look at this fucking idiot.
Oh yeah.
This guy is your least favorite classmate in gym class.
So yeah, the fact that
his locker is next to you.
The fact that these guys are all over Galar is disgusting. What I do like about
they're all over Galar?
Yeah, it's weird. He's in the DLC and also in the wild area. What I have to say about him though is that
you're saying that when this person says my only Dynamax Adventure shiny is Swoobat, so I have an attachment to it, that's like saying my only school lunches were provided for 5 cents each by the school.
Oh.
And so I have an attachment to the way the pizza tastes.
Fuck you. When I'm looking at him right now in 3D, I'm like, I like him because he's Frankenstein.
Yeah,
like, every single part of his body is not meant to be attached to the other.
I'm actually with you there. I immediately
genuinely thought his type said psychic failure for a second. Oh, that's my fucking guy right there. Hazel, I've told you I streamed.
And I haven't even gotten into our biggest complaint with Gen 5,
which is
it's all battling. That game is literally just battling.
I'm sure
all of the cool stuff in that game is gone because the interlink is down. Like that game lost the vast majority of the stuff that made it cool.
But if you're at my
but
house,
all
no,
of the people,
no, you're not. No, it's not.
All of the people,
because you can still connect to the internet at my house.
Because you have the router and I don't, and I've tried to set it up. I've never been able to do it.
Give me all your money.
That Walker. Oh my god, hi Doug Walker.
I think the Timberline is ugly as...
I caught a shiny Timber in Scarvi the other day, and I also got traded one of those like bot shinies. Okay, so I don't like Timber, but I do like that in Pokopia, he was the first Pokemon I made it like a dedicated like worker slave.
Okay. Because you don't have empathy for him because he's ugly.
Yeah, no, so I immediately put him to work.
Yeah.
And so I like that about him. I think Conqueror, though, is the most, like, he beats his wife Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, no, like, his wife is dead, and he, like, talks about her and with reverence, but we all saw her bruises.
Yeah. She, when she started to look at Purple, he claimed that she was a shiny.
Yeah, it gave her a real shiner, alright.
Domestic abuse really isn't fucking funny.
No, it's really not.
I just, like, can't believe you'd ever hit your girlfriend.
I grew up in a broken household, okay? It's in my genes, you know? Like father, like daughter. That's not true. I've never raised my hand
Another woman lying
with anyone.
for attention.